we got that work, we got that clips, I am your pusher. We got that good dope, we got that content, shout out to my plug, yeah, my plug. We got that work, we got that clips, I am your pusher. We got that good dope, we got that content, shout out to my plug, yeah, my plug. Shout out to Drip, he the man of the hour. We got the work, we got the clips, we got the power.
This is a certified hood classic, The Trip Show.
I'm muted. We here, have no fear. Drip is in the building. How y'all doing today? How y'all doing today? How y'all doing today? It's a lovely day, by the way, of Houston, Texas, ladies and gentlemen. It is 72 degrees, partly cloudy. Lovely day, lovely day, lovely day. Shout out to ladies and gentlemen. So let me hold on. Let me turn it down some for a second. Yeah, say chopped and screwed though. All right. So Monday, ladies and gentlemen, I'm going to Baltimore. Yes, I am going to Baltimore Monday on business. You know, I ain't gonna speak too much on the opportunity that came in hand, but yeah, gonna get into, you know what I'm saying, But yeah, I'll be in Baltimore, Maryland Monday, ladies and gentlemen. The 9th through the 13th, I'll be in Baltimore. So I will be streaming from the hotel Anton and Mika was in. Now let me stop. I will be streaming in Baltimore from the room, from the hotel. So yeah, it's gonna be a different vibe, but it is what it is though. And it's legal to smoke out there, but I don't think I could smoke in the room. The room is super platinum. Super fire ass room. I ain't gonna hold you. Room super fire. Right. But yeah, like we going to Baltimore Monday, man. It's gonna be a good little trip. I'm gonna go holler at Trey. Nah, I'm lying. Who else in Baltimore, man? Who live in Baltimore? Who live in Maryland? Drip coming to Baltimore Monday, man. I'm coming to Baltimore Monday, y'all. But, just to give y'all a look, you know what I'm saying? Like, Drip, where you at? I'm in Baltimore, man. Baltimore, Maryland. 9th through the 13th. Really, really, truly blessed for the opportunity. You know what I'm saying? It's going to be a good day in America. You know what I'm saying? So if y'all know anything that's going on in Baltimore, Oh, okay. Really, Reese. What's up, Reese? What's up, boo? If y'all know any cool spots in Baltimore, you know what I'm saying. You know, I am on my crutch, so I can't do too much. But you know, I just gotta order the Uber truck. But they gave me this brace today at the doctor, so I feel real confident in my walk. You know what I'm saying? But you know, I ain't walking nowhere. Uh, Not like this. Hell nah. I still got like a month and a half, probably a month. But now like, yeah. Just like, you know what I'm saying? You know, I ain't really eating nothing, so you know, I can't be out there at restaurants and shit. I don't know, just maybe like, you know, like a little spot to just, I don't know, like some tourist shit. It ain't gotta be nothing like that. It could be just some tourist shit, you know what I'm saying? It can be just some tourist shit, you know. Yeah. On some tourist shit. Yeah, man. It's some tourist shit. Yeah, some business. Or, you know, well, yeah, business. Yeah, I'm keeping business. Yeah, that's for business. Yeah. You know. Kojak, what up, boy? You got the crab cakes and seafood there. What's up, Classy Creole in the building? What's up, my sister Classy Creole, Top Mod, Classy in the building. Yeah, I'm going there Monday. You say the seafood there, Kojak? Okay. I ain't really eating nothing but like grilled fish, maybe. Shit, if that. Well, yeah, I can eat grilled fish. You know what I'm saying? You know, drip been on the drip loss. I'm loving it too. I feel so good. Oh, best crab. See, Reese, I don't eat crabs. I eat fish and shrimp, but I don't eat crab. I never was a crab fan. I ain't gonna hold you. Like, I never was a crab fan. Like, I ain't gonna lie. Back in the day, like my mama used to get these little. It was like a little packet with some butter in it, and it was like chopped up big old pieces of crab meat. That shit used to disgust me. The smell of it. Oh my god. I ain't lying. I like seafood, but I don't like crab. Fish and shrimp, that's about much you gonna get from drip. And I'm a fool at making fish too. He said, you sleep? That's cool, Reese. I'm gonna stay asleep, goddammit. I'm gonna stay asleep on that crab, man. That shit be looking weird on that mukbang shit. They be eating them big ass piece of crab like that. That shit look disgusting. I'm like, bruh, this is wild. Damn, Drip. Like, this is wild work. Yeah, it's wild work. I'm just rolling up my blunt real quick, y'all. We're gonna start the show, man. Shout out to the chat. Shout out to Riaz. Shout out to Kojak. What up? Shout out to Reese's Pieces Buttercup. Goddamn Classic Creole. Kojak. Riaz. What's up, Riaz? You know what I'm saying? The building. Hello. We finna crank it up, y'all. Make sure y'all hit the super chat, man. Support the show. Hit the like button, all that good stuff, man. Hit the like button, please, for your boy. Hit the like button, please, for your boy. If you coming over from Izzy Band's show, man, hit the like button, please, for your boy. All right, we rolled it and folded. All right, let's see what's going on here. Like, let's see what video we finna bring. Oh, it would never let me do it, huh? Okay, let me bring up the video. Run them likes up, man. Let's see. Okay, we'll do this one first. We'll do this first. Okay. Many of y'all heard of Keith Lee. How many of y'all ever heard of Keith Lee? Let me know. Let me know if y'all heard of Keith Lee. Anybody heard of Keith Lee in the chat? Put a one in the chat if you've heard of Keith Lee. Yeah, I don't eat sushi neither. Yeah, Classy say she had. Okay, cool. Okay, Coach J say yeah. Okay, shout out to the top mods in the building, man. Shout out to the hardest working men and women in the industry, ladies and gentlemen. The top moderators. Yes, indeed. Let's see. So, Cynical say, Hold on, Coach. They say okay, man. So y'all know Mr. Tendernism too, right? Y'all heard of Mr. Tendernism? Let me know if y'all heard of Mr. Tendernism. Let me know if y'all heard of Mr. Tendernism. So y'all know is people trying to offer him restaurants, right? Is people trying to offer that boy restaurants, no cap. Yeah, shout out to another top moderator in the game, Miss Gail at night. Yes, Lord. Miss Gail, we back at it like a crack addict, and we got static. Yes, Lord. She say, look at here, super chat button. Congrats. Yes, ma'am. Thank you so much, Miss Gail. That means a lot. Let's celebrate. Let's hype Miss Gail up.
Hype me up.
On me, you the one, ain't nobody fucking with.
Yes, ma'am, Miss Gail. Ain't nobody fucking with you. Yes, Lord. Yeah, well, really, Kojak, it's a nigga in Houston that actually got the building for him named Cartel Bo. He a rapper. He used to rap with the Sauce Twins or whatnot. You know what I'm saying? He got the building for him. And the dude, Keith Lee, you know, I think they really doing it together, really on the cool, because it's so many people that's out to try to help this man because how they did him, bro. They did him bad. They fired him, bro. They took the Tendernism name and tried to copyright, you know, trade it, you know what I'm saying, trademark it, all that good stuff, bro. I'm talking about done the old school dude bad, like, but it's good to see a like that, you know what I'm saying, in the community, bro. It's so good to see that. Yeah, but they definitely working together, I think, Coach J. I ain't gonna just say that you know, that you wrong because you're not. But yeah, man, Cartel Bo, he like, and I can pull the interview up for that too. He was like, yeah, man, we went and bought the building, it was done, bro. Cause like that's You know what I'm saying? Like that boy do that. Tender. Yeah, you know what I'm saying? I feel bad for him too. Be like, damn it. Shit just fall off the bone. Destination Smokehouse. Just this first video, then we're gonna get to the one with Keke Palmer. This is just an icebreaker. But it's messed up because how they did him. But this video is really about Keith Lee and Cartel Bo really like helping him out after he got fired and all that stuff. And they kind of show like Keith Lee was kind of going at the owner on like a podcast type shit, you know what I'm saying? Or, you know, it was like some, you know, some gossip shit. But, you know, we here for the bull. We here for the clock of tea. We here for the tea clocking. You know what I'm saying? We here for the tea clocking. Let's get it. Shout out to the chat, man. Make sure y'all hit the like button, man. Support the show. You know what I'm saying? We got a 10-piece goal for the day, a 10-piece goal. A little old 10-piece, man. Y'all rich. Y'all got it. You know what I'm saying? Just a 10-piece goal, man. Super chat, cash out, PayPal. Let's get it. Shout out to the chat. What's up, Cynical One in the building? Top Mars seeing in the building. What's up? What's up? What's up? Let's get to the video. Values for the juice, y'all. Let me get the scroll at the bottom. Scrolling here. My bad, family. Let's go.
Is what initially made me want to go because his energy was infectious. Right after we got done eating, I attempted to go in and have a conversation with Unc. His security said he is in a podcast and he is not available. So I said, okay, is there a way that we could just leave him a tip? The plan was to leave him $4,000 and leave $1,000. I initially had $5,000 cash. I want to leave $1,000 to pay for anybody to come in line after us, and then $4,000 directly to Unc.
To offer a tip to a business owner was crazy. That was
like, wait a minute, what? Offering a tip to a business owner is crazy. No, it's not, bro. He wanted to show his gratitude. You know what I'm saying? Like he wanted to appreciate Unc. What's up, Sugar Wonder? Ooh, yeah, in the building. What's up, girl? How you doing? I'm doing great. You know, I'm ready to go to my trip Monday. I'm going on a little business trip Monday to Baltimore, but I'm still gonna stream though. You know what I'm saying? I just, you know, the stream would be probably start at like 3:30. But yeah, man. But you know, it's one I'm really worried about how I'm gonna do on this trip, man, with this crutch. You know what I'm saying? This crutch I got, like, you know what I'm saying? Like, it's airplane, and you know what I'm saying, my leg got to be extended. But they got me in the front row though. I made sure that, you know what I'm saying, because I had to tell them about my leg. So they got me in the front row. But this morning at the doctor, they gave me this super brace, like a Forrest Gump brace. Like I remember something like this when I had my motorcycle accident. I remember that. You know, oh yeah, I'll be okay. I'm gonna be okay, Shawan. Thank you so much. But yeah, but it make me confident to step and walk. You know what I'm saying? Like I ain't gonna lie, I walked the other day like 4-5 steps, but it was shit, nigga. I was shit. Boy, I almost cried. I ain't lying. I almost cried, boy. Like damn, we got more back, boy. Man, it's a blessing just to see you. Just remembering. That shit crazy, man. Damn. Nah, I appreciate you, Coach Jack. My boy.
The other thing too is like he really thinks Walt is like this helpless guy who needs his help. How are you going to tip a business owner? Tip the whole staff.
It wasn't.
He not the owner, bro. Is not the owner. Why are you trying to gaslight us, bro? Is not the owner. We got to go down there and set up shop on old boy.
From a place of I feel like Unc was struggling or Unc needed it. It was a way to say thank you for what you do for our community.
Right.
Bunch of nonsense in my opinion. And that it was something that I did on my end that was negatively affecting things, even though I just honestly gave my opinion. And it had nothing to do with the food. They were saying that because I didn't give Nick, who was the owner, the $4,000, that was part of the issue.
Oh man, so
Yeah, man, crazy work, man. Like, what do you mean tip a business owner? What do you mean? Yes, you can do what the fuck you want to do. It's your money. Like, I don't understand this shit, bro. Like, what is going on? If a nigga want to tip me for being a black business owner, he just showing me a tip for love. Hell, I might give it to my employees. Who knows? You see the man try to leave him $4,000? That's a good tip for a business owner. I don't give a damn how you call it. Of a restaurant? Shit, Uncle could have put that up somewhere. You know what I'm saying? You never know. He might have grandkids, all kind of shit. Everything. Y'all wildin'. Hit the like button.
boy, all right, man.
Come on,
We got
class.
Keith Lee, though. Keith Lee is finally coming and says that him got to put y'all on the freecash.com. Now, you might as well, but you can make the bread to pay us so any.
I believe it is Walter. So Walter is what initially made me want to go because his energy was infectious, and that's his name. Okay, his energy to me immediately reminded me of an uncle.
Yeah,
and
man.
You can't fake that. So it's like we were saying earlier, it's one thing to be able to turn it on and turn it off, but us, we know what it is and what it ain't.
He's like that in the dark, in the light,
You
camera
can tell
on, camera
it ain't
off.
nothing that he can put on, right? So that initially was what made us want to go, and it was something that we had tried because people don't realize how far that is from damn near anything else, unless you want to specifically go there, or unless you from there.
Dude, we here and it's far from here.
That's where we was in LA.
Yeah, man.
And I'm thinking, oh, if we fly in LA, we gonna be able to get there, and it wouldn't be. It was a 3-hour drive to get over there. And
Yeah, they in the middle of buttfuck California, Marietta, something like that, California, somewhere you never heard of. You know what I'm saying? He just said they was in LA and it was a 3-hour drive. You feel me?
And when we got there, we went. I always have my family go in first to get the customer service experience because again, it could be different if I go in. We got the food. The food, in my opinion, was good. Was it amazing? I wouldn't say so.
Right.
I think there were certain parts of it that were amazing. Like the oxtails were incredible. Some of the best oxtails I've ever had in my life. But the beef rib that was infamous for falling off the bone, it was a slice, allegedly, it was a slice in the back to where if you pick it up, the entire thing falls off.
Right.
Instead of it just
we heard
sliced.
that too.
Yeah, instead of it just coming off.
You didn't know that?
Wow. So wait. He just explained the whole scam. Ladies and gentlemen. I'll be damned. Ladies and gentlemen, the meat never fell off the bone, allegedly. It was cut in the back. So when you picked it up, it immediately fell off the goddamn bone. Wow. I seen it too. I don't remember that part, Reese, but maybe I might have stepped out. Who knows? Yeah. Yeah, I ain't know that point, Reese. I ain't know that they cut it in the back to make it do that. Oh, my mama ain't there. This niggas out here really got they shit goddamn off the bone. Nah, I don't know about the backstory, Reese. You gotta tell me. You gotta send a link or something. I ain't know about the backstory. I ain't know they was doing it like that. I didn't know that. I thought he was really Mr. Tenderism. You feel me? Wow.
I heard that from you.
I didn't.
Yeah, they said it's pre-cut.
It was for sure.
yeah, slice. Damn, Lou, I thought I got
The
that from you.
oxtails were as tender as he said.
Oh,
as
gotcha.
falling
You
off the
got
bone,
me into
sliding, for
tendernism.
sure.
Yeah,
So I thought for sure
I
that
did
you
not
knew.
know
Oh,
that.
okay. I thought I got that from you.
We went, we had the food. Right after we got done eating, I attempted to go in and have a conversation with Unc. Again, we don't call beforehand. We don't set up meetings. We don't set up no times because the same experience that everybody else gets, I want the same experience. So when we went in, I just want to have a conversation with him, which I understand everybody gets busy. Schedules are different, right? So we went in. His security said he is in a podcast and he is not available. So I said, okay, is there a way that we could just leave him a tip? The plan was to leave him $4,000, and leave $1,000. I initially had $5,000 in cash. I want to leave $1,000 to pay for anybody to come in line after us, and then $4,000 directly to Unc. And it wasn't from a place of I felt like Unc was struggling or Unc needed it. It was a way to say thank you for what you do for our community.
Right.
We know what that is. We know how important it is to have strong Black old men that are positive role models in the community and that bring laughter and bring joy and bring energy to us, because it's not a lot of times where we have that representation for older Black men.
Right.
And I think it's getting less and less the more we get in media. I haven't seen a lot of old Black men with gray beards that are fun and can joke with bunch of different cultures and bring cultures together. So that's why I wanted to leave him the money.
To pause real quick, I'm glad that Keith is making that very clear distinction. He set it up like we came there specifically for Unc. The food was a bonus, the test to see how the food tastes, but we came there specifically for Unc and to praise him. So all the other shit you talking about, man, get the fuck out of my face. Get the fuck out of my face. We ain't here to see you, Otis, literally, bruh. And the way that dude framed it, and
who had just lost her dad that cried the second she saw us. We left her $1,000. We met a lady who was a cheesecake. She made cheesecake like a bakery owner. And she was making cheesecakes by hand and packing them. And she was there the entire time we was there for 3 or 4 hours. We left her $1,000. And we met another lady who also we had a full conversation with, left her $1,000. And then we left.
See, everything happens for a reason.
Them boys spreading the love. What's up, Shanika?
Hello. Can you hear me?
Yeah. What's going on?
Shit, chilling, hump day. Trying to get to that weekend.
Real. So have you heard of Mr. Tenderism and Keith Lee? I'm sure you probably heard of Keith Lee.
I've heard of Keith Lee, and I know the tenderism guy. Cause he the one who always like dropping the meat off the bone and then be like throwing the plate on the table.
So wait, did you know that the way it fell off the bone was they actually cut it in the back for it to come off the bone like that? Did you know that?
I did not. What up, everybody? What up?
Yeah, it was a scam.
I'm not surprised. I mean, that's the trickery of the industry. I still remember the first time I learned when they take pictures like for the cereal box that isn't milk. Like they put cereal in glue to take the, like, you know what I'm saying? You ever seen like the tricks that they do when they taking pictures of food to make it look like it tastes good? That should be fake as hell. That's not an actual burger that you looking at, in the Burger King ad or, whatever. Like it's all fake.
Hold on. What you mean in the Burger King ad? What is that?
When you see like a commercial or an advertisement for food, it's usually doctored up some type of way to make it look a certain type of way that it's actually not. And so like, like with if they want to do a turkey, they not gonna cook the turkey and show you what a real turkey look like cooked. They're gonna take a turkey and they're gonna hit it with the torch. Like they manipulate shit. It's a lot of manipulation to make it look more appealing. Like I'm trying to think of other examples, but all I could think of for whatever reason is the milk in the cereal ain't really milk. Like, yeah, food photography, it's a lot of things they do to make it look shiny or to make it look, like it's been cooked. Yeah, they gonna paint the turkey to make it look like it's been cooked. They're not gonna actually cook it. Like they do a lot of stuff like that. So I'm not surprised if he trying to make it look like it's tender and slide off the bone. They gonna put that little slit in the back to help it ease on off the bone a little faster for the sake of the commercial. It's a little YouTube video.
Yeah, that's crazy. I didn't know that. I had no clue they did that. And you know, when he throw out the bone, he be like, God damn it.
Yeah, like
and it's all cap. That's crazy.
Yeah, because I'm trying to think, because they don't use real ice cubes, or like with the coffee, it's not froth at the top, it's glue, or you know what I'm saying? Like, yeah, it's a lot of trickery when it comes to stuff like that. Like, yeah, your burger is never gonna look like that ad ever. That's a fact, Coach. Yeah. And that's why I like people like Keith Lee, because he's going to go and just give a regular review based off of the consumer's experience, as opposed to, you know what I'm saying, people doctoring it up or doing the most just because it's him. And he done got real big now, so he got to send other people in to order the food for him, because I don't like that. Like, don't sit there and give him an extra super fat, juicy ass plate because you know it's him and he reviewing your food. But then when I'm in line right behind him and I get the same plate, I want the same plate he got.
Well, living humbly.
Jinx.
Damn, they was cutting people real. They looked like they slid off. Damn.
I heard that the tenderism dude got fired.
Yeah, that's what we watching right here.
Okay.
Bro, this situation was supposed to be blown up so Unc could open his eyes, or his family could open their eyes, and the community could open their eyes. Because many people, like I told you on the last video, when I initially brought up the situation just as an observation that he didn't own a place, many people was telling me to shut up and mind my damn business. So
yeah, he don't own a place at all.
When I the people that
to or 2 weeks later,
I know people love when I showed that in my video, so I can only imagine how.
Destination Smokehouse saying that I was basically, I'm paraphrasing, but I was trying to do charity to Unc, and I was singling him out, and I shouldn't have singled out a business owner. I should have given the money to every person around that was inside the business. Bunch of nonsense in my opinion. It was something that.
That's what I said earlier. I said he can do whatever he want to do with his money.
If I only want to give it to the black people, I could do that.
Nah, that's true story. You can't make me give it to you. He said giving a tip to a business owner is crazy. I'm like, how is that crazy?
Who said giving a tip to a business owner is crazy?
The white guy who actually fired the damn tenderism guy, the new owner, or the owner.
Why would child buy? He a hater. Because Keith Lee do that all the time. That's the whole point. He dealing with small businesses, so it's a more personal experience. You know, when you go in there and he talking to the owners and he want to look out for them, because it's tough running a small business.
Mm-hmm. And didn't take it's crazy.
I did on my end that was negatively affecting things, even though I just honestly gave my opinion, and it had nothing to do with the food. They were saying that because I didn't give.
Living humbly, you lying to me. You know I wouldn't bullshit you, boy. Make sure y'all hit that like button, support the show, hit the super chat, the Cash App, the PayPal. You know I wouldn't lie to you, living humbly.
The owner fumbled the bag. Because that man unlocked a whole nother level of customers. Like, why would you compete on that? I don't care if they thought that he was the CEO or whatever the situation is. Like, it's bringing in money and business and exposure. That's the whole point.
Right. I agree. It's definitely bringing in business exposure. He had people coming through there like Keith Lee came through there. It wasn't because of the white dude. That's for damn sure. It wasn't because of the white dude. Yeah, Reese.
Nick, who was the owner of the $4,000, that was part of the issue.
Yeah,
and
man.
I didn't see it that way. I still don't to this day don't see it that way.
Neither do I, bro. And I think Unc moved on.
Yeah,
and I think they trying to lock up on tenderness of name. And then I just saw afterwards. I just saw some
all this stuff.
And I just saw some disturbing videos from old boy too.
And he started doing the
man.
Well, if that ain't what they do, they're gonna go run and trademark that man's name. I mean, slogan, knowing that he ain't got the bread to do it. This is why it's like when they be saying who invented what, I don't buy it. I be wondering what black person really is behind this invention, because it wasn't you. You stole it.
But you just said that's how they do it.
But then people look at us sideways when we say that we built this country and we invented every fucking thing. Oh no, this person did that Benjamin Franklin name on the patent. I don't give a fuck who name on the patent. That don't mean nothing to me, because I know that a patent office, I don't trust them. I know they stealing people's stuff left and right. That was so messed up.
So messed up. Took the tenderism and everything, induced that boy. He thought that the people were still gonna come. The fact is, for my allegedly understanding, that they ain't been having business like that.
It was just a lot, bro.
But I had a conversation with Unc. We talked about it, and things got misconstrued, of course. And Unc is exactly who you think he is. I got on the phone with him, and the first thing he said was tenderism.
Yeah.
Literally, the first thing he didn't say hello.
What's up, Ferg? In the building? Yeah, that's File Classic. Big. I'm talking about big File.
He didn't say hey. He said tenderism. So we had a conversation about doing something in the future. We haven't fully locked that down what that is, but just know that if I was to ever do something, it's from my heart, and I genuinely enjoy what he brings to the table, just from a personality standpoint. And I stand for the underdog. I stand for the people who aren't blessed enough to have a visibility spot. And if I'm blessed enough to have that spot.
See, I ain't gonna lie, y'all. That shit really hit different because I'm really that way. I'm really that way. Like, when I tell y'all, I got about 6 people in my brain right now. Excuse me. For when these folks get through with this wreck case and my life get changed, I'm gonna change theirs too. On God. On God. Like, and I already feel good about it. I already feel good about it. Because these people never left my side. Never tried to steer me a different way. Real shit. I'm gonna change their lives too. Real shit. The best possible way. Shit. I'm telling you. Like, I be wanting to see people win. Now that shit just make me feel good. Straight up. That's just me.
Out invisibility, I would not go to sleep knowing that there's people around me that don't have it, that can't have it. And I'm gonna pass it around.
And yeah, like Keith pointed out, once Nick started to do his little dancey dance, that's when the writing was on the wall right there. Like, nigga, you really think you did it?
Yeah, the nigga got like a little dance he was doing. What's up, Deucey in the building? What up, boy? Like, real shit. He got like a little ugly ass dance he do. Ugly ass nigga. Bart Simpson looking ass. DJ Vlad, TV beard having ass nigga. Like, that little Diddy Bobby be doing. Like, I'm telling you, can tell you. Matter of fact, Unc told him on one of them, bro, don't do that dance no more, bro. Don't do that shit no more. That shit. That's what that boy be doing. He be like, some bullshit. That shit weak as fuck, boy. Let Unc do his thing, man. Pussy.
And the time after Diddy just got his ass ridiculed in front of the whole world for his actions, business and out and dance in front of the camera, referencing when
he didn't ask for anybody else. There's a lot of people visible on social media. To offer a tip to a business owner was crazy. That was the other thing too, is like he really thinks Walt is like this helpless guy who needs his help.
Bro, no the fuck he didn't, bro. How you gonna tell a man what he feel like? And Walt is not a business owner. He don't own that shit with you, bro. That nigga is on the pit.
I cannot.
Walt is on the pit, ladies and gentlemen. Walt is on the pit. He out there cooking them goddamn dinosaur bones they call, and the black diamonds or whatever the fuck they got going on. I'm telling you.
Help. How are you going to tip a business owner? Tip the whole staff.
I think that
Man, you can't tell that man how the fuck to spend his money? What? Come on, man. You need to tip the whole staff. You fucking lying to me. I know you lying to me.
I want to give this to Walter.
okay.
He specifically said his name to ask me a couple of questions. To ask him a couple of questions, I meant to say. That's how he presented it. He didn't say, hey, I want to give y'all this, and in the meantime, can I talk to Walter?
Yeah, I already know. I actually seen him at Trill Burger one time, Reese. I ain't gonna hold you. I seen a nigga at Trill Burger one time. Nigga super cool, man. I'm talking about everybody was out there taking pictures. I ain't know who he was. It was crazy. Everybody kept saying his name, so I Googled the nigga name real quick on my phone and pulled it up, and that nigga was a food, expert or whatever that shit is. You know what I'm saying? You know, he be rating the restaurants and the food and shit.
Yeah,
I ain't know who that nigga was. I'm like, what the fuck is this? And then back then, his dreads wasn't as long neither. This was like 4 years ago. It was a minute. I don't even think I was on YouTube. I wasn't even on YouTube. Yeah, but I seen that nigga though. That nigga was out there. That nigga hair wasn't nowhere near as long as it is now. Yeah, food critic. Yeah, I said
Like when he was fighting, probably.
He was fighting?
Yeah, he an MMA fighter.
Oh, I ain't know that.
Yeah.
Oh, wow. I definitely didn't know that.
Yeah, he got a video of him fighting with his brother, whooping his ass. Not like fighting for real, but I'm just saying like he had put his ass in that hole real quick. Yeah, he found that.
Yeah, I ain't know that.
Or whatever. He didn't
That's crazy.
ask for him only and said he want to give him that amount of money.
Even Reynaldo or Butcher Bill or someone that's visible, Walter French, anybody else, it would have felt like it was coming from a place that we would have accepted. But if I would have known he was here, I would have probably asked Edie to stop for a few seconds so we could go over there. That's what I would have done. But
nah, he want to say.
You.
Yeah.
The hell?
Yeah.
Why he think he the main character?
The nigga ain't saying nothing on the side though, huh? The nigga on the side ain't saying shit. Why? My bro can't talk. What's up, Miss Bridget? What's up, baby? My bro can't talk.
Right.
Why he can't talk, y'all? He ain't said shit. He talking for him. He talking for the nigga. He talking for Walt. That we Walt. Yeah, you gonna give it to Walt? No, you should give it to the staff. Mother, nigga, you better mind your business. You feel me?
Yep.
ever since I reached out to him, I've gotten zero response. I thought I was very respectful. From what I've watched from the review, it just didn't seem like he really captured what it's like when you come to this place. It's just disappointing that as popular as people can be on social media, people don't know everybody.
Well, like I said before, with
bro, you got to be fucking
so sick of this shit. Like, what are you talking about? He just walked in there like a regular person. You can't tell him how his experience is or what we supposed to experience walking in there. He didn't capture it. What do you mean? I felt like I was being respectful. How? By telling him what to do with his money?
Clearly. So you mean to sit up here and tell me, boy, y'all lying to me?
This
I
man
know
been
you
doing
gonna-
reviews for how long? Like, and you the only one to sit here. Well, I ain't gonna say the only one that have a problem with it, but kinda like he don't be having no problems like that. The only other problem I remember is when that girl claimed that other buddy had took the money that Keith Lee had gave to other people, but it wasn't even Keith's issue. It was them fighting
Yeah.
amongst themselves.
Yeah.
Because the owner had done cuffed all the money. You know what I'm saying? But like he
Sometimes you
always
got
deal
to,
with the
'cause
owner directly.
But you see what's crazy though? The fact that we fighting amongst ourselves over some money we like half you didn't even earn. He just left it for the staff. You know what I'm saying? That shit look horrible. It look bad. It looks horrible on the black community.
Unc having to open up a GoFundMe. Necessity for him to go ahead and open up a GoFundMe to get supplies or any.
Unc opened up a GoFundMe. Now, who fault is that, Shanika? Is that Unc fault for having to open up a GoFundMe?
Clearly they're not paying him enough. Let's talk about that. Because if y'all paying him a reasonable wage, he'll be able to support himself.
Come on, man.
He not no young buck, so he don't got no newborn babies that he got to support. He probably just try to take care of him.
Come on, man.
And y'all want to be a hater because y'all see him getting blessed, and y'all like, nah, y'all can't bless him unless I get mine first. Like that's the whole house.
Sure.
I get your 30%.
30. I need that.
Think he need to start his own business based on how good that company was doing. Should walk away with his pockets fucking full, bro. Now maybe it wasn't doing that good, but based on what I hear about y'all prices and them lines, it should have been doing great. And if you,
I ain't gonna lie, they were more on the cheaper side. Yeah, they place was like $75, but that nigga Elias Barbecue, man, that nigga be $200 for about 6 oxtails. I ain't gonna hold you. That nigga be about $200. No bullshit.
Need some fire
I was like, damn. Shit. Crazy work, man. Hold on, man. Brief intermission, man.
Yo, check it out. If you're vibing with the Drip Show, hit that like button, drop a comment below, and make sure to subscribe for the latest episodes. Share this with your squad. Spread the
Yeah, let's go. Hit that like button.
you were a good dude, then it should be no situation that anyone can look at any type of paperwork and Unc's name ain't on that shit. Your mouth says one.
Shout out to Shanika with the 499. She saved my 30%. Lord Jesus.
Hey, hey, drip, say let go drip nation. Money, 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 let get it, don't be surprised if she asks where the cash at. Drip under be cash out, hit the super chat, I say let go drip nation. Hey, money, money, drip. Money,
Guys, y'all make sure y'all match my energy. All we need is 9 more donations, $5 or better. Please hit the super chat, hit the dollar sign.
We need 7.
Oh, 7, my bad.
Yeah.
Say a mo, 9 more.
Okay.
Let's get it. And you through.
One thing, but that black and white says another. That's a problem. That's a problem. And I'm pretty sure as people try to drive it into Unc's mind, like, look, this is what they're telling you, but this is what the paperwork says. He has to finally come to realize there's some fuck shit going on. And that all led us to these clips that I'm about to run back again with him officially confirming that he's not with Destination Smokehouse anymore, and also him explaining the GoFundMe, and then I'm gonna show y'all a clip of him doing what he said he's gonna do with the GoFundMe.
I think everybody been wanting to know is, are you still at Destination Smokehouse?
No, I'm not. I'm not at Destination Smokehouse. I'm with Tenderism now. You know, I go on my own, you know, so that way I can do what I have to do. So I don't want nobody to be, it is what it is. You got to move on. When things happen, you don't get mad. Hey, you just take another step. Get glad. Praise the Lord, you're still living. But just, hey, I'm finna tenderize the world now. Hey, they shall never. But it is what it is, y'all. And keep, hey, family out there, y'all keep supporting me. And I guarantee you, I ain't gonna do you wrong. Booyah.
Yo, hit that
Question I know a lot
boy.
of people are asking.
Big flicks on him, man. Shout out to Deucey with the fireball, man. Appreciate it, bro. Appreciate it.
Hey, hey, drip, say let go drip, nation. Money, 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 let get it, don't be surprised if she asks where the cash at. Drip under be cash out, hit the super chat, I say let go drip, nation. Hey, money, money, drip. Money, 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 money. Money, money, drip. Money, 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 money. Money, money, drip. Money, money, drip. Money, 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 money. Money,
Appreciate that, Deucey. Appreciate you, my guy. Appreciate you, my guy.
Yes, I pray nothing but the blessings upon him, man. That everything that they use to destroy him just propels him faster to a bigger success. Because that's all that's gonna happen. You can't keep us down. You know that.
Nah, and then karma don't like the bullies. So yeah, she gonna come back around and shut that motherfucker down.
Is about the GoFundMe. Why'd you start it? Is it really your GoFundMe? Those are the questions that I hear a lot of people doing. And then, maybe you can tell us a little bit about what you may do with the money.
Hey, the GoFundMe is to try to kick up me to move around and do things. Yes, it is mine. But hey, y'all gonna get some too. You know what? I'm gonna share it. I ain't like that. I'm gonna let y'all know I'm not like that. But I need to move around, because in a few minutes I'm gonna have grills. I'm gonna have smokers. And I'm
Come on, man. Claim that shit. That boy say ers. Not ers. Smoke ers. Grills.
be smoking everywhere I go.
Oh, me too. Fuck you talking about?
That's right. I say smoking. Don't take the wrong kind of smoking now and get out of hand.
I'm already there, homeboy. Don't you worry. Drip. Hey, drip. You all right with me?
Talking about smoking meat. You dig? Tenderizing meat.
I'm gonna tenderize this blunt. Yay. You can't play that music though.
I'm gonna say, who is that looking like Ronald Isley? Oh, that is him.
Crash, you know what time it is. Don't say smoke around drip. What? I got one. You know what I'm saying? Shit. I'm ready to go. TTG. That's my thing. Drip gonna smoke some weed. I'm gonna smoke some weed. Shit. I can't wait till Monday cause they legal in Baltimore. So yeah, I'm gonna be able to get some. I'm gonna be able to walk into the dispensary. I said walk into the dispensary. Yeah, I'm gonna have the Uber drop me right off in front of that motherfucker. Like, man, there you go. Cause it's like, and I ain't gonna lie to chat, it's like a cookie store, like 7 minutes from the hotel. Platinum. It's a cookie store 7 minutes from the hotel. I just got, y'all say the seafood good in Maryland? See, I don't know. I was telling y'all earlier, I don't eat crab. But I can eat some grilled fish though. The grilled fish would be cool. That's probably about the best I'm gonna get. Yeah. Yeah, but if y'all in Baltimore, Maryland, I'm gonna be out there Monday, the 9th to the 13th. I'm gonna be out there Monday, the 9th. And I'm gonna stream too. We're gonna stream still. We still gonna stream. So, yeah. You say, yeah, get the seafood. Yeah, I just want some grilled fish though. Is it like, I don't know. Yeah. They legal, so I'm gonna be able to walk into the dispensary and yeah. Let's go. Oh, yeah, we got it. Can't play that music though, player. Let's see.
But let me go ahead and once again drop Unc's GoFundMe link in the description. I will go ahead and update you. Section below. I'm going to get up out of here though. This is.
Yeah, man. Shout out to him for that interview. That was crazy work, man. She's different. Buying at a legal store, a legit store. Yeah, then it'd be some cool. And then it's a cookie store, so the cookie store got a good rep. So, I can go in there and kind of have my way. I can have my way. You know what I'm saying? But I'm excited though. You know what I'm saying? This opportunity just popped up. So yeah. I'm with it. Let me pull the other video up. So I don't know if y'all been seeing it, but y'all know Keke oh shit. Yeah, I'm gonna watch that one just on me. The one Reese sent me. But let me pull up. So Keke Palmer and Demi Lovato, y'all had an interview, right? These little things here was hot and bothered. Hot and bothered. You know what I'm saying? And they said some shit that really kind of shocked me a little bit. And you know, we're gonna drop the link and damn, I know I just put it in the damn thing. I know I ain't tripping. I ain't put it in there? Oh shit, I'm tweaking. My bad, y'all. I'm tweaking. Yeah, but they said some shit we finna watch, that is crazy work. Now, you know, we be on the internet all gassed up and swagged up and killing and over these people dating these young folks, right? This is the shit that we be arguing about a lot. You know what I'm saying? That's a bet, Deucey. Appreciate you, brother. Yeah, but like, you know, but these women are really not giving a damn about it. But we're going to play this clip. It's small, but it's going to bring a lot of noise. You know what I'm saying? So let's get to it like you never knew it. Fair use, fair use, fair use, fair use, fair use. We just here for commentary.
Acting to Keke Palmer.
I'm 15. Why is my boyfriend 20?
Why was my boyfriend 30?
Girl!
You know what I'm saying?
Damn.
Like,
I'm not smiling at that, but that is real. We was trying to find outlets, though. I don't think, you know,
and
also
just
a way to process this, and nobody our age, I mean,
could understand. Nobody our age could understand. But then you look back in hindsight, when I turned 30, I was like, that's not okay.
Girl, the moment when you realize and you get the age of a lot of people that were around you and doing stuff,
So my bad, I was supposed to been stop this shit. What's up, Shiesty? Did y'all see what they're saying? I was 15, my boyfriend was 20. Demi said, shit, try 30. What in the Sam Hill is a 30-year-old doing with a 15-year-old? What is a 20-year-old doing with a 15-year-old? I don't know. Are those numbers normal, Shanika? Are you seeing like those in normal numbers, or is that like kind of rare? Huh? Oh, she must step away. She on mute. Like, this is crazy work. Like, chat, is this something that y'all see normally on the normal, or is this rare occasions, chat? Just around you. What y'all think, chat? Real shit. Like, it's a nigga that just got arrested the other day, probably about a month or two ago, named Candy Red Bread. Y'all can look him up. He drive a slab, like one of the hardest slabs in the city of Houston, right? But bro, the nigga was with a minor, bro. And I'm talking about minor. Like, bro, he would post pictures on his Instagram with her, bro. And niggas would be like, bro, you and your sister look alike. I swear to God. And it just came out, bro, that was that nigga gal. She was a minor. Bro, like 40. Probably older. She probably just making 21. and they been together for like a decade. Like they've been together for a long ass time. Like 13, 14 type shit. Had to been, because that's what they got him for. The minor shit. It was wild, bro. I'm like, this nigga is insane, bro. But I don't know what type of fetish this should be crazy, right? I don't know. It's weird, but let's just listen through it. Just What up,
It's
Coach?
almost a mental break that can happen because you realize you were taking advantage of. Oh, I was being exploited.
Yeah.
Oh, was very difficult for me when I because at 15 I'm thinking like my boyfriend's older because I'm doing an older job and I'm doing a bunch of.
Come on, Miss Bridget.
Things, and this is the way that it is, and it seemed normal in my mind, but then
especially if you're an older soul too.
It seemed normal in my mind. Oh man. So that just lets us know there are little hot pockets out here that think that's normal. I mean, who can you really blame? I don't know, Classy. Not like normalism. Not like normal, but well, I guess that is insane. Yeah. Like, do you see a lot of young girls with old ass niggas? Damn, Kojak. You must have had that whip appeal on her, man. Wild work.
Especially if you're mature for your age.
I love the Hillary Duff song.
Oh my God, me too.
Yeah, because it's like we all have the same damn life.
Yes.
You know what I mean? Where people kept telling us you're so mature for your age.
As an older person, why are you allowing your brain is not a reason. It's
wait.
We're gonna bring it back, y'all. We're gonna bring it back. They want maturity, but dang, what you mean, Miss Bridget? What you mean, Miss Bridget? What you mean? Shanique.
Yes, sir.
How your day going?
It's going. I'm over here multitasking. My bad. So y'all done pulled up the Keke Palmer. What she said. I didn't see this interview.
So, do you think it's more normal to see a 15-year-old with a 30-year-old or a 20-year-old?
Is it normal?
Like, not like, I mean, like, or is it just like once in a blue moon you see that shit?
Oh, I mean, naturally it depends on where you are, but yeah, I see that a lot, especially in more rural areas. Because it happens in the city, especially when you have girls lying by their age. You definitely have, girls getting picked up from the high school by their boyfriends that have already graduated. And then out in the country, you know what I'm saying? It's a lot of backhanded bullshit going on.
Mm-hmm. Rural areas, yeah. Countryside.
Yeah, I've definitely seen that. Yeah, when you out in the country, boy, like man, look, to me, they're the biggest creeps, the men that live in the country. But I hate to stereotype and generalize, but nah.
So I used to say, old nigga better have a bag. Somebody gets
in comparison to a 50-year-old. They could work anywhere that's considered a bag.
You're gonna get you worms, Shiesty. You're gonna get worms. Your ass gonna get worms, Shiesty.
Yeah, mostly it's usually closer in age though. Like Sam was saying, usually the 15-year-olds you gonna see them with like 20-year-olds. It's usually a closer gap than that.
You say live in the country, watch your mouth. What's up, Black in the building? What's up, my boy?
Yeah, y'all the freaky freaks. The freaky, geeky, nasty, just nasty.
The freaky freaks. That's insane word. That's wild.
But yeah, y'all ain't got time to do nothing. I mean, y'all got nothing but time. All they do
In the
is
country?
drugs and sex. Yeah, that's all they do all day. Hunch and do drugs.
That's wild. Hunch and do drugs. Damn,
What
Black.
else is there to do? What
I don't think
else
Black got no kids if they just hunching and doing drugs. I don't think Black got kids. He say, won't you find out, huh? Talk your shit, Black, on for them. Shit. And the internet are cynical. Lord Jesus, let's get it.
I'm 15. Why is my boyfriend 20?
Why was my boyfriend 30?
Girl!
Yeah, Bridget, hunch.
Yeah.
You see how much I can hunch on God. He said it's easy to run game. Oh my God, on the country. Come on, Sicey, why you think it's easy to run game on a country dude?
Because they're very simple-minded.
Yeah, but bro, it's some of them niggas that listen to so much rap music. They got game. The fuck?
It's a lot of people in the country that don't even like. I'm not gonna say they don't acknowledge the world, but it's like they live in a whole different world. I'm not saying that's true of every person in the country, but I'm saying a lot of you can't just assume that because everybody got access to the internet that they all, you know what I'm saying, up to par. Hey.
He's like, come see how simple-minded we is down here. I'm telling you, man, it's a lot of them niggas
I don't mean it like that. I'm sorry, I don't mean it like that. But I'm just saying, like, you grow up faster in the city. That's why kids are. I'm gonna piss you off, but that's why kids are fast in the city or grown. How about that? I'm gonna say that word instead of saying fast. I'm gonna say grown.
Grown is still
That's
crazy.
why the kids be grown as fuck in the city, and that's why they say a 12-year-old from New York is a different 12-year-old from someone in West Bubblefuck, Ohio, or you know what I'm saying? Like that's two totally different 12-year-olds. And that's not saying that that's indicative of the entire community, because of course it's always, you know, going to be a mixture. But I'm just saying, like, it's a different lifestyle. They tend to be very. I get it. I lived in the country and I lived in the city, so trust me, I got both.
What up, Kevin Cook?
I got both, and a lot of them are very friendly. They assume that you're friendly. They're very hospitable. They very trusting sometimes, like a little too trusting. Like then, you know, they just not used to a lot of the shit that people do in the city, so they don't expect the worst out of people. Like they're not as cynical, and like it's just different. It's different. Like if y'all familiar with the TV show Schitt's Creek, I felt like that TV show, like it really showed a lot of the contrast between city folk and country folk.
Black say cap.
Okay, I understand. Wasn't freaking the country thing? It was, in my opinion. Like
what?
Yeah, you want to get hunched on real good? Go get you a girl or a woman from a country town.
That's wild.
They're professional, because that's all they do all day.
Damn.
Now I'll just mess with you, Black. But I'm saying though, like it's definitely a different mindset. For sure. You can't ignore that. You can't ignore that somebody raised in a city is going to have a different mindset from somebody raised in the country. You can tell the difference. Even in the way that they dress, like you can tell.
In the country, man, I got cousins in the country. Them niggas swear they from the city. Them niggas be
I'm
dripped.
not saying that you're not fashionable. You can be fashionable, but I'm saying it's different. A lot of times the people that are most fashionable in those rural areas, they shop outside of the area naturally. Because half of the time you don't even have a mall.
It's a mile somewhere up the road, about 30 miles.
Yeah, you got to go to another town somewhere.
Yeah, but that's normal in the country, though. That's normal
Yeah,
in
but even
rural
when you
areas.
go to that country mall ain't gonna have the same thing that the malls in Miami got, and that's a fact.
Yeah,
that's why when I was living in Georgia, I did all my shopping when I came back home. You know what? For time yourself out, okay?
Kevin say you don't have to worry about somebody cooking or cleaning. It is what it is.
You're correct. Because it's a different mindset. Oh Lord.
Allah. Allah.
Let's go. Coming to the stage.
Black in the building. What's up, boy?
Man, what's going on? Look. I just got done doing editing
up.
and shit. I'm finna make some run errands. I happen to click your page just to watch. What the fuck is you talking about, bro? What's this mindset of down south niggas acting slow? Different mindset.
I didn't say down south niggas act slow. I said you can tell the difference between somebody that grew up in the country.
What proof of evidence you got of this? Television, movies?
I said you can tell that it's a different mindset from people that grew up in the city versus people that grew up in the country.
Explain what evidence you got of this.
Well, from my experience living in the city and living in the country, so it's anecdotal. Outside of just the basic stereotypes that we see in social and in the media.
So you basing it off of entertainment, TV and shit.
And my own anecdotal experiences. It's a different vibe of people.
Not a valuable that's not, you can't go based off of what you see on TV, which you know for a fact that television and entertainment alone be lying about a lot of shit. For example, the shit in Africa. TV and movies and shit dictate that Africa is a third world country. No, Africa might be one of the most flourishing countries on the planet if you actually go there and look.
I understand.
So that's
I
a
agree
prime
with that.
example right there.
So let's see what we can agree on, right? Can you at least agree that art imitates life when it comes to television and media and what we see?
In a sense, yes.
In a sense, right?
I just gave you a prime example of how entertainment can show you how one thing is and it's not factual.
That's true. I understand because they, especially when you have things that are being edited and produced, they can definitely spin a narrative if that's what they, choose to do, right? So I get that. Can you at least agree that there are stereotypes of city folks versus country folks?
Yes. Yeah, I agree to that point.
Okay.
But by you saying people in the South are slow is crazy.
I didn't say slow. See, that's how you took that. I did say simple-minded. I did say simple-minded. So my fault. I apologize because I didn't mean to offend and make it seem like everybody that grew up in the country is slow. But I do feel like when I say simple-minded, I meant that, or I could have said that they just have a different, more relaxed lifestyle. And I think that contributes to the differences in personalities and how they approach situations because they don't have to deal with some of the stressors, for lack of a better word, that we have to deal with in the city. I can leave my door unlocked on my car in the country, and I don't have to worry about somebody breaking into my shit and stealing it.
That's not all the way true, though, my G.
It depends on where you are. And so, I didn't mean to state it as if it was a fact. Everything I said was my opinion, so let me make sure I put that out there.
Classic say, nigga, all of us country folk ain't slow.
I don't think y'all slow. I don't think that y'all slow.
Simple-minded. You know what you meant by saying that. When people say simple-minded, they mean slow. So
I just
Xavier's over there. He's just simple-minded. That's all. And have a
positive. He's slow.
I'm just saying, it's just a very simplistic worldview. You don't, it's just, you chilling. Like,
damn, he said
it's a slower pace. It's a slower pace, and so
Lord, I had the cam up. I turned all my shit on because
I see.
It's like we have a lot of celebrities and inventors and stuff that came just alone out of Tennessee and Mississippi.
Mm-hmm.
So just for you to say simple-minded is crazy. And plus, if that's the case, if we're so simple-minded, how come we have a lot of Chicago and up north people Always moving down here.
Facts. They stay coming to
He
Texas.
always. Where you from? From Chicago. What you doing down here? What you doing down here? Oh, I'm from St. Louis. What you moved to Mississippi for? Like that's a common thing.
They coming to Texas too. They coming to Texas all the time.
Oh, to slow down and chill out a little bit. Get away from the madness of the city.
But wait a
They
minute.
wanna
See,
be
there you go with a
relaxed.
slug again. You try to hit me with a slug again. It's to slow down. You caught
What
that
you
shit, Black?
mean?
To slow down. Fuck
You're
that
not in
nigga.
the country. I wouldn't consider Houston country, but I ain't never been there, so I don't know.
I mean, but it's country parts in Texas that's near Houston, like Baytown, Crosby. You got spots like that. That's country shit. Beaumont. You know what I'm saying? That shit country. Then on the north side of Houston, it's country. Them niggas ride horses. Fuck a
Well, because I
slab.
was
They
gonna
on
say, why
horse.
are you labeling them country?
They some country niggas.
So
Like
what
it's
you
like
mean
country
when you say
living.
they
It's
country niggas?
it's country living. They like these niggas on land with horses and chickens and shit. Like it's country shit. What you mean? Why would I call it country? Yeah, it's country.
I
but
was just- I
and my
said, what do
grandma
you mean by
is in the
country?
country. Like nigga, I'm talking. But we grew up on 4-wheelers and horses. Like no bullshit. Like back in the day. Yeah. Like what? You know what I'm saying? Up, going all the way up to goddamn
You done
Louisiana
got me.
is country.
I supposed to been relaxing, running errands. I had to come
Look,
on here,
man.
boy.
Yeah.
Contrast.
Fire ass up, Black. Shit. Get on her neck. She up here
Black don't
talking
even
crazy.
have indoor plumbing.
Damn.
Ooh, hey, look.
Well, yeah, y'all just got it last year. Y'all just got it last
those
year.
shots now. Trying to indoor plumbing. Hey, at least our water clean. At least our water clean. I don't even know where you at. At least our water clean.
I'm in Florida.
Where you at? You from the Bronx, B?
I'm
You
in
from
Florida,
the Bronx?
sweetheart. I'm in
You gonna break dance for me? Like
I
She in
got
Florida.
one of my best
she
friends
from
from New York,
Florida.
and I make fun of her
You
too.
from the South? What are you from? Okay, I see. I get it now.
Black, she chased lizards.
Yeah,
Oh God.
I get it.
First
now.
of all, I don't
You
chase them.
mad
Okay, I
because
run them over with my
Florida
car.
isn't really considered the South.
Lord
What?
Jesus.
Let's keep it funky. The
What
rest
you
of
say?
the United States don't consider Florida the South.
Ooh.
Experiencing technical difficulties right now. Something is wrong with his connection.
Am I lying? Am I lying?
What is the most southern state
Am I
in the
lying,
country,
Drew?
though? I don't understand that. Make that make
They-
sense.
Consider North
I've had
Carolina
people tell me they
more
said it
South
about
than
Texas
Florida.
too. But you know.
The most southern state in the country that's connected
Drip, am I
to
lying?
the 48.
They
You
say
gonna
it
tell
about
me
Texas
we
too,
not
but
a part
yeah,
of the South?
nuh-uh. Ain't lying. I heard that several times.
Wow. Okay.
They do say that. But
That's
they but
majority of
look
the
at Rooster came up here, he from
Florida.
Mississippi. And that nigga say Drip Texas, you know, some people say Texas ain't really the South. I'm like, how in the hell we not the South? Like, nigga, we really the heart of it. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like, come on now, y'all wild. You know what I'm saying? Then you got Louisiana, Mississippi, all that, you know what I'm saying? All the way up to what's that, South Carolina type shit?
It's
Atlanta?
okay. It's okay. Y'all got Miami. Y'all got Disney World.
Said Disney World.
Y'all good.
Yup.
Lovely
They do got
to
Disney.
the West.
Who said that bullshit?
Living humbly.
Living Humbly, you ain't shit. Oh, the Wild Wild West. Hell yeah, boy. You know it's goddamn open carry, outside your shit, boy. All kind of
Florida
shit going on in
is the
Texas.
definition of the South. The gunshot state is the
Hell
South.
nah. Ain't nothing but a bunch of crackers up there. Yeah, you talking
No, it isn't.
I
Oh,
will
bunch
tell
of
y'all this though. Y'all will commit a lot of murders there. I will say that. Like, y'all didn't stand on business with George Zimmerman though. I'm kind of disappointed in that. But hey,
Oh, nah,
What's
like
y'all didn't stand on
I know
business
some
with George
niggas that
Zimmerman.
got
He
suited
just
and
walking
booted though. I ain't
around.
even gonna hold you. I know
He
some
just
niggas
walking
that got
around
suited and booted. He was being
uh,
protected. Trust.
picking at y'all like
He was being protected. Florida is still a red state. He was being protected. Trust and believe.
protected.
Niggas got suited and
Man,
booted. Absolutely.
come on, bro. I don't try to hear that.
If you think they come on, man, they had all that money they raised for that man, and you gonna tell me you don't think he was protected?
So you mean to tell me a random bullet is gonna protect George Zimmerman?
What I'm telling you is, if that random bully is them other letters that rhyme with Slay, yes, they protected him.
Lord Jesus.
This is America. Yeah, he was protected. Best believe.
Ain't it a movie out about Florida? Hialeah or some shit like that?
You talking about the rip?
Yeah. Y'all just a fucked up state, real straight up. You know?
First of all, both of y'all gonna have to chill on the Florida slander because I didn't even specify any states. I just said if you live in the country versus living in the city, it's two different mindsets.
So Black, it's crazy because she said she got damn not Black. Let me just give you a little context, right? Because let me tell you how much of a hypocrite Nick is today.
Wow.
She said the South is simple-minded.
But she claimed simple-minded.
Yeah. Okay, so what you said?
I said people from the country.
Okay, country. Okay, so still, I'm gonna say you said the South because it's going to
Wow, you love to mischaracterize.
I'm just saying, but you were talking about yourself because didn't you come from like a country point?
I lived in the country and I lived in the city.
So you simple-minded too, right?
Got the best of both worlds.
Lord,
so, I'm simple-minded and I'm fast-minded too.
That's some bullshit right there.
That's that feminism mindset trying to.
If I lived in both, so yeah, I still say shit like Fanga. You hear me say Fanga because I'm country, but I'm also city too. So I got the southern hospitality. I'm super sweet, but then at the same time, I stab you.
Look, I know that, but you can't take the country out of me.
You gonna stab you, boy? That's wild work. I ain't gonna.
I'm just saying, I feel like I got the best of both worlds. I experienced both, and so that's why I feel like I can kind of speak on my experiences.
Do you eat chitlins or not?
Am I what?
Do you eat chitlins?
Oh, nah, I don't eat chitlins.
You ain't country then.
I have eaten chitlins when I was young, but then once I learned what it was, and I stopped eating it because I don't trust
that bone.
Yeah, I eat that bones. Hell yeah. I put that bone. Come on, now.
I don't believe it.
Yes, collard. I don't cook it no more, but I
you don't cook.
I don't cook soul food.
That's all he heard. I don't cook.
That's all he heard. That's all he heard. I don't cook. I don't cook collard greens like that no more. I have to have a taste for it, and then I'll cook it.
What's wrong with collard greens?
I feel like the way that I make it is very unhealthy.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, and I'm trying to do a little bit better, so we stay away from, all that good soul food. We have it on the cake.
Don't eat no soul food. Eat the goddamn Chinese.
I don't eat that shit either. I don't trust dripping his people either.
And shit like that.
I don't know.
You want to eat city so bad? Eat city folk food.
Dang, how bad. Okay, so I definitely want to recant my statement. I'm not going to say that they're simple-minded. I will say that the more simple lifestyle or relaxed lifestyle in the country, I feel contributes to the differences in the personalities that you encounter with people that live in the country as opposed to people in the city. They just have way more things going on, and it's just different. Like I don't feel like you can even really truly be a kid in the city like the way you can in the country. Like everything is just different. The upbringing, the way that the family structures move and the communities move, like all of that comes into play. It's more of a community mindset in the country than it is in the city. So yeah, you gonna be friends with your neighbor, and you know what I'm saying, like. You have neighbors like I was talking about the housewarming. Like people don't do that in the city. When somebody move in next door to you, usually you'll go introduce yourself, bring a little dish or something. Like that's what you get in the country. You don't get that in the city. And I just feel like
you got some neighborhoods in the city that bring you a goddamn fruit pie, fruit cake, whatever the fuck this shit.
No, they bring an apple pie.
Yeah, they bring that too. Common. I'm saying, man, you got some gated communities that's like that. You know what I'm saying? I ain't saying. I mean, you can't say it's super common though. Come on, like you can't just say that shit. Like, come on.
My opinion is that it's. I've just said that my opinion
okay, you're right.
In the country, it's more community based than it is in the city. A lot of city folks they have a very individualistic mindset. Like I'm only concerned about me and mine.
So you saying the most because you said a lot. What you saying? You saying the most?
Or the majority.
That's wild.
I think that you get more hospitality in the country than you do in the city.
So look at this heathen in the chat. She said, just cause what? No. She say, people from the South can't cook.
All right, now I know.
You from the South can cook. It's just
at its finest. I'm 30 minutes from Memphis. The cooking city of the South. And you mean to tell me people in the South can't cook? We have the world barbecue competition down here, but the people in the South can't cook.
Yeah, I ain't gonna say
That's
that.
a lot. Yeah, living humble say blasphemy.
Yeah, I do feel like Southern food is the best, low key.
Look at Ferg, another heathen. He say black people don't bring you nothing but problems, Lord Jesus. I tell you, bro. These niggas. Ferg, hit the link, bro. You out, bro.
Black yeah, see, I always agree the South got the best food. The South definitely has the best food.
Louisiana knew it. Like, come on. It's a reason why they known for all the shit they do.
Yeah.
But I wasn't gonna be up here long. I gotta run some errands. But yeah, you tricking me. You tricking me. You tricking me. I had a cam up, cut out all my damn lights.
Yes, I appreciate
everything. Appreciate you, Black. Always welcome, bro. Appreciate you.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, I'm gonna watch my mouth and I'm gonna say it right the next time.
Okay.
It ain't better. It's just different. You right. Cause yeah, I love country niggas. Like y'all the best.
Oh, now we, boy, I tell you. Look
I didn't say. I never said that. Oh my god.
Boy, you so much of a flip flopper, boy.
I'm not no flip flopper.
Oh yeah, you got it.
I ain't never say I didn't like people in the country. I just said it's different.
All right, that's cool. Appreciate you, Black, bro. You know,
yeah,
you always welcome.
Y'all make sure y'all check out the DPMO morning show.
Yes, sir.
Hey, next time, bro. Maybe they probably gonna need you next week. So
hit me. Let me know. Hit the email.
I got you. I hit you up on the gram, bro.
Let me know.
All right.
Let me know. That's a bet. Appreciate you, Black. Shout out to Black. Make sure y'all go follow DPMO Morning Show, man. Put it in the chat. Put it in the chat. I done did the show with him a time. It was a cool vibe. Shout out to 2K. Shout out to Black. Shout out to Kai. Yeah. Get through. Let me see. Who else came in here? Except Bodegos. Crazy word.
Bodegos.
Shiesty stop off from the city. Yeah, Shiesty crazy, bro. Dude say South got it locked down. God. Cause they say my late grandma was from South Carolina. She can literally cook anything. Yeah.
I mean, we had to. We had to learn how to cook anything and make a meal out of whatever. That's why we eat the way that we eat, because we had to learn how to make food out of the scraps.
Nah, for sure. What up, Willie Lewin? What's up, my boy?
Disrespect on it, you know, especially because I know some people feeling some kind of way. So I'm like, nah, I don't eat soul food like that. There ain't nothing like that. It's just, you know, me on my health journey, and I'm just trying to do a little better. But
First day, the South got them big back Nikas. Not Nikas, that's crazy word. Rasbo. What's up, Rasbo in the building? Yeah, man. I ain't worried about Shiesty Ball. Let me see. You say grilled cheese and bologna. She.
Hey, I eat a grilled cheese and bologna sandwich. I ain't playing.
Shit, you better. Hold on. We're gonna play the clip back, man. You're gonna have a conversation. Y'all wanna hit the link? Hit the link. The panel is open. The panel is open. Deucey say facts. The panel is open.
You know what I'm saying? Like,
we are reacting to Keke Palmer.
I'm 15. Why is my boyfriend 20?
Why was my boyfriend 30?
Girl!
You know what I'm saying?
Damn. Like, I'm not smiling at that, but that is real.
So who do we blame for them even having access to these two women? What's up, H&M? Hustler Muscle in the building. So nigga, who we blame for this shit?
I'm always blaming the parents. Because I mean, at the end of the day, teenagers gonna be teenagers, and I know I wasn't always following the rules. I kind of was always following the rules, but you know what I'm saying? I still had my moments where I didn't follow the rules or whatever, and it's up to the parents to keep tabs on their kids and you know, stay on top of stuff like that. Because if she had a boyfriend, like they had to have been going out on dates. So they spending time together. When are they
That's
spending
what
time
I'm
together?
saying,
The
bro.
parents don't already know. She probably lied. It was like, oh, I'm going to my whole girl house, or you know what I'm saying? Like I'm sure she wasn't truthful in telling her parents, and they didn't know, and they wasn't checking. See, my mom was nosy as hell.
Yeah, my mama was too. Like she would low key secretly pick the phone up at night times just to hear what I'm talking about. But my ears were so like triggered by that little click that she, back then, we had wireless, but it was more of the ones you could put on the little bass type shit. Yeah, I would hear it pick up type shit. You know what I'm saying? And I try to hang the phone up. And the crazy thing is the person still be on the phone, but I didn't hang the phone up. So my mama got the phone up. That's how she would catch me all the time. I swear to God. That's how she would catch me every time.
Yeah, my mama used to pop up because you had the early release days and stuff like that. She'll pop up on me randomly every now and again. Like she always, made it known that she was going to try to be 2 steps ahead of me every time. And she like, you might be able to get away with it, but I'm gonna catch you eventually. Like, what I'm saying? Like, because we as adults, we know how teenagers move because that's how we move.
Right. No, that's true. That's true.
So it's like, come on, what you got going on the way you don't know where your child at or what they doing?
True. That's
30
crazy.
years old, boy. Oh my
Yeah,
God.
Texas do got real good Mexican food, Alpha. You ain't lying. Yeah, they got one called Papacitos. That's amazing.
We was trying to find outlets, though. I don't think,
and
and
also
just a way to process this, and nobody our age,
could understand. Nobody our age could understand. But then you look back in hindsight, when I turned 30, I was like, that's not okay.
Girl, the moment when you realize and you get the age of a lot of people that were around you and doing stuff, it's almost a mental break that can happen because you realize you were taking advantage of. Oh, I was being exploited.
Yeah.
Oh.
So were they being taken advantage of?
Yes. Every time. Even in the situations where they think that they weren't, they were. Because I've seen it, and that I think that's my opinion is biased. So let me just go ahead and say that because I know of quite a few people, that engage in those type of shenanigans, and I know young women that feel like they taking advantage because they getting everything that they want, and it's like what you want is chump change compared to, what someone that person's own age would want. You know what I'm saying? Like they don't even realize it, but yeah, they getting taken advantage of.
Man, shout out to Deucey for the fireball. He say hit 917. I'ma share it on that. You got the shit. I'm gonna hype you up.
Hype me up. On me, you the one. Ain't nobody fucking with you.
Appreciate you, Deucey. Appreciate
Make sure y'all match that energy. I lost count, but we need 9 more donations to reach
Oh, he
our
said no
goal,
need to read it,
$5
bro.
or better. $5 or better. Hit that like button. Make sure y'all subscribe. Hit the super chat and the cash out. We live now. Super chat working.
Yeah, memberships coming soon this week. Hopefully, I gotta get a chance to do it because I'm gonna be going on this. I'm gonna be gone Monday, but I'm gonna still be working and shit. I'm gonna have the laptop streaming and shit, so we gonna get it.
Was very difficult for me when I because at 15 I'm thinking like my boyfriend's older because I'm doing an older job and I'm doing a bunch of things and this is the way that it is, and it seemed normal in my mind, but then I got
especially if you're an older soul too, especially.
But how does it seem normal in your mind, man?
Because you see it.
But where did she get that from, though? Like to think that it's normal. What? Wasn't she a kid celebrity?
Yeah.
See, that lifestyle a little different. I think it's still crazy as hell to have access with a guy that's 20 or 30, like having access to you and you're 15 years old. That is insane.
Yeah, but depending on where you at, it can be considered normal. Because down here, these little jits, They be out there in the mix with the grown folks, looking grown, dressed in the same outfits that I'm wearing. So they do have access to them. And then, like I said, when I was in high school, and I'm sure it's still like that now, without even having to go out there, there were several girls getting picked up, not just one or two. Like that was very common for somebody to get picked up by somebody grown. And so even though it's not right, you see it, and so it feels normal. And then even in the industry with Keke, like, come on, we already know how they get down. So, that's normal to them too.
Kevin say, but you said you grown and I can't tell you what to do. What you think?
But who grown? What you talking about, like the teenage girl?
Yeah.
Teenage girls, a teenager, they can't say they're grown. They're still in school.
But that's shit that they say. That's what
you thinking Kelvin probably like somebody with a 19, 20, because the young women, they act like that. You can't tell them nothing. You know what I'm saying? That's just how they go. But nah, the teenagers, they don't have no say so. I'm telling you what to do.
Not all of them. You ain't telling all of them. That's the problem. That's the reason why they got here doing their thing. Because you think you got some say so. It ain't happening. Some of these kids outsmarting their parents. I know you fucking lying. I know you fucking lying to me. What's up, boy? What's up, bro? What's good?
What's happening? What's going on?
How you been?
I've been doing real good.
Man, it's good to see you, brother. I heard about what happened. Them all did the same thing to me. Snatched my shit too.
Oh, they did?
Hell yeah. That's why you over here. They took my shit.
Oh,
yes, sir.
It's a different page. He didn't even realize it.
Yeah. This one called a plug.
Oh, the plug?
Mm-hmm. How the babies doing?
Man, chilling, man. At school. Just bought kids PS5.
No shit. Yeah.
Hell yeah.
Yeah. I followed you on the TikTok though. Hell yeah.
You say what?
I say I have followed you on the TikTok.
Oh, that's what's happening. I'm trying to get my TikTok game up too.
Yeah.
I just found out how to stream my IG. Now I got to do my Facebook, and I don't think you can stream from TikTok.
Yeah,
I think it limits you to like an hour or something like
it's
that.
An hour though. Sashi say, hey, JP.
What's up, Sashi? Who's Sashi?
Yeah, it's an hour though. It's just an hour on.
Only stream on for an hour?
Yeah, on TikTok it's just an hour. Yep.
On Instagram too, if I'm not mistaken.
After you get done with your hour, then what?
Shit, that's it. It just cut off. It just cut off.
You can't go back live till when?
Shit, I don't know after that. Honestly, I mean, I'm sure you can in there when they crank it up again, but I know the max they're gonna let you go is an hour.
So I came up here to give you some checking.
Go ahead.
So I was watching the videos that you were doing that time, and I think that you don't know what you be talking about, brother.
Okay, go ahead.
You was up there saying that one, you thought everything I do and say was made up, and then you was saying, yeah, you like, I guess I was doing this for attention, and then you was saying, it was that video that you did, Valentine's Day thing,
right?
You was just saying a bunch of stuff. And I was like, huh? I was sitting back up there. Now, what really made me mad, like them people, because I know one thing. Now, like I always say, my intentions don't always be the ones to tell the truth and be and to be 100% honest.
Right.
But being honest and being honest don't mean you can't be wrong on shit. So it's not saying that I'm lying. It could be that, okay, I was wrong, but my honest beliefs or intentions were still authentic. But to call somebody a lie, especially a person that don't give a fuck, and I tell the truth, the whole truth, so nothing but the truth, so help you, Mr. President.
Right.
That's what it feels good for me. When I come up here and I speak stuff, I really do it for myself. I don't too much care to get even response out of people.
Right.
I usually, when I be speaking stuff off my chest and off my shoulders, and and I'm not gonna make up stuff on that's not bother me and pretend like it do.
Right.
So a lot of stuff that I came online for the past 5 to 10 years, it's always have been stuff that I actually have lived, experienced. You gotta keep in mind, I started on Facebook. That was about 2014, 2015. That was about 11 years ago. But then when I came on YouTube, I was suffering from like the little panic attacks what the damn.
Right.
And I had a lot on my shoulders. I was going through counseling before I got on YouTube. And because I was in the hospital like 3 times a day with my daughter. And so I said, you know what? I'm gonna accept the stuff that I know I can't come up here. I just gotta die with to my grave. I don't like talking about crimes that I done committed unless it's like petty shit.
Right.
Shit that's already settled. Ain't nobody looking for me for. But like real stuff, I never come up here associate myself with none of that. I'm not the drill team. I'm not none of them. I like because Milwaukee's smaller too, so smaller than Chirac, so I guess they can do stuff. Me personally, I don't want to put myself in that position. No way. I didn't come from that.
If I could just interject to be a hater real quick, like Wall Street Willie, like Big Drip and Goofy Guy JP, I'm right here in the middle. I'm the cream to this Oreo. Like I'm here too. Okay.
So let me respond to that. You got to be listening to the wrong stream, because if that's the stream when Truth was up here, I was going against them saying what you said. I'm like, bro, y'all bullshitting me.
You're being sarcastic.
Nah, it don't matter what I was doing. If I'm still rocking with what you saying, you can actually, I was like, nah, this nigga ain't bullshitting. I know niggas like this. Like, I know you heard me say that shit 50 million times, and they kept going against me. I said, so you mean to tell me all this shit is different? I say, bro, because the Fight Club clips I played like the other day too, bro, you had the Adidas jumpsuit, nigga, you was fresh. I'm like, okay, like it did look a little different. You had the long ass hair and shit. Like, you do look different, but that don't mean that you going through some shit. Like, you cut your hair. You know what I'm saying? Yeah. But on the Fight Club clips I played, nigga, you wasn't projecting none of that shit about no EBT or none of that shit, nigga. You was on some looking fly, nigga. You was, you know what I'm saying? But now, you know what I'm saying? I'm saying, like, yeah, it's a difference. Back then, you wasn't displaying that. Now, you displaying it. I'm asking the chat, what's the difference? These niggas on the panel telling me, nah, Drip, it was all like that. It was all like that. I know you heard that.
It was. So it'll be times when I had some money and I buy me some clothes.
But I'm saying, you saying that I was saying, no, I was wrong for saying the other side then.
Listen to everybody else but the horse's mouth.
I wasn't listening to nobody because I was going back against them niggas like, y'all lying, bro. Hell nah. And that nigga truth like Drip. So you mean to tell me you just gonna get up here and just do it? I'm like, nah, bro.
I heard a part where Truth came in. He painted it all wrong. Like,
that's what, but bro, that's what I'm telling you. That's what they telling me, JP. Like, and you not on YouTube, so how like I say, I've always been the one that been on some back in you. Like, bro, y'all niggas know, bro, this is not no act. This nigga projecting this shit every day. That's what this side of the goddamn YouTube space stood on every time. And then they start coming up, nah, Drip, you tripping. You don't know, Drip. You don't know. So I start taking that shit for real. Okay, well, I don't know. But it's entertainment to me. I'm over there supporting you. I'm over there hitting the like button, laughing, all kind of shit. But now that they trying to mess me up and tell me it's something else, I'm like, well, shit. I
like to hear stuff from the horse's mouth. Can't nobody
for sure. I got you. For sure.
Tell me about Drip, but Drip.
No, for sure.
You listen to some people that was extremely envious of me. So they try to take a lot away from me. What I made famous, Ben and Pookie wasn't famous. That was something to be shamed of before I came. I made it popular. Everything, my whole persona, I made it popular to the point where I started seeing people. Because at first, when on the internet, everybody try to make themselves seem to be they ain't never had no issues. They grew up with mom and dad. They had money. They was educated. They was woo out the fam. But then when I came in, I'm poor. They done see me get my electric cut off while I was roasting heat. They done see me go to food banks way before then.
Hold on, you was roasting somebody and your lights got cut off in the middle of the roast?
Man, Heat was roasting it. I was roasting Heat real good in my life.
Look at God. Like, oh my God, that's crazy.
This thing.
Damn. Okay, I'm sorry. Go ahead.
And then, you know, when you talk to these people, like Truth don't got my best interest.
Well, you know, I didn't know that, you know what I'm saying? But I did notice the negativity, but like I was going against them niggas like, bro, y'all, nah, Drip, you don't know. I know you heard them niggas say that shit to me.
Told us about you.
You say what?
Who was that dude that came and tried to tell us about you? There was a couple of guys trying to tell us. I guess you pulled a woo out the bam on some other streams before you came around.
Never. I've never hit YouTube before.
I gotta listen to Drip and pay attention to Drip and form my own.
Yeah, you gotta tell me some shit because my first time on YouTube was with Freezy. That's a fact. So wasn't no other shit you can say. But if you can prove that shit, show it. Cause I double dare you, triple dare you, because you know you lied.
I think Avengers. I think Shicey Avengers.
Man, so what did I pull then besides up? Because that's what happened. If you go look at the street,
he was trying to like expose you on something, and then
wait. Shanika, can you handle the lightweight JP and go and tell him what that boy Shiesty Ashton got in my chat and said? Go ahead, Shanika, if you don't mind.
You can go back. Well, damn, I was gonna say you can go back and see the stream because this was around November, but he came onto Drip platform and he even put it in the chat that he was lying because he was just being a hater and he wanted to start some shit with Drip, but all of it was a lie,
bro. It was a play, bro. Them niggas been trying to get me right here for the longest.
On the screen,
on my mama, on my mama.
But Drip, nigga. Now this is what I've been learning since I've been in these spaces.
All right, I'm learning. I'm trying to learn from you. But go ahead.
Let's just say Shicey did that, but then I started seeing his stream with different intros. So a lot of people would make themselves look like, okay, I lied, what the bell, to start working with people. He see you do good intros, you got good thumbnails, you can teach him how to tweak that his page good. It's to these people, their page is everything.
But bro, for me, he was bigger than me. I came to that nigga shit. I ain't gonna lie. I came over there.
Ain't bigger than you.
Bro, at the time, bro was popping. I'm just nobody else show but Freezy. So Ashton had all the women over there was going down. It was a good show, bro. That's how I met a lot of niggas. Aunt T, Six. That's how I met them guys over there. I was going to, bro, me and Bomb Cherry ran this nigga show at nighttime sometime. That's a fact, bro. Be sleep.
I ain't never used to watch them all like that.
That's what I'm saying.
I used to be on the show sometimes.
You didn't know who I was. I seen you over there before. But you ain't know who I was though, because like I said, I really wasn't. I ain't had no live stream. I ain't had no nothing. I was just doing pre-recorded videos. That's how I got monetized. I came into the space pre-recorded. I'm doing shit on Charleston White, Academics, goddamn Say Cheese, Sean Cotton, Real Tune, goddamn Real Life Street Stars. That's what I was doing. But when that nigga Freezy did the Flacco and Academic stream, that's how he fell in my algorithm. Because I actually did the same video, but he was going live. I'm like, man, let me pull up on this nigga. Boy, shit look cool. And this is what it was.
But if you want to know if JP been faking about anything.
Oh, Lord.
Bro,
I ain't never said you were faking, bro. I was with, bro. They tried to make me think you faking. Did you not hear me, bro? I'm telling you. Right. I'm telling them, no. They like, nah, Drip, you don't know. No, I'm telling that nigga ain't. I'm like, bro, you
Believe him.
fucking
I would
crazy.
say believe him. I would say believe him.
Why would I believe anybody? Okay, here you go.
The thing is, they were jealous at the fact that I made something look good that they couldn't duplicate.
But JP,
I made it popular to just be yourself. And a lot of people, they don't come on, they not even like that in their real life. And my real life shows what I speak about. And everything I have spoken about is my real life. So with the food stamp stuff, my food stamps was brought up many times, but that wasn't a focal point. We had deeper other discussions. I had deeper other stuff to get off my chest than some food stamps.
That's what I'm saying, bro. Like on them clips, and I don't mean to cut you off, but bro, on them clips, bro, your whole demeanor was different, bro. You had your long ass hair, bro. You know what I'm saying? You was out, bro. You had on decent fit every time, bro. You was different. And I'm trying to tell you, I'm like, well, bro, shit happened. Life be lifing. Nah, Drip, he been on that shit. I'm like, bro, hell no, he can't be. Because, bro, you didn't, I mean, that's my bad for just saying he ain't look like a nigga was on EBT type shit, because that's kind of stupid to say, but at the same time, that was just my assumption.
nigga, fuck JP. Every time we have something to say to you, we invite you here. We talk to you directly to your face. Ask you questions about what's
I'm just
going
saying
on.
he trying to make me feel like
it wasn't even us spending nothing. Like it was really just questioning type of thing, but not saying it.
This is JP problem, right? Let me tell you what JP problem, right? And Mo Love is in the chat. She can attest to this shit. JP went live and put me and Mo Love in the goddamn title and thumbnail thing. You know what I'm saying? And when I get over there, he over there all confused and riled up and shit. He talking shit. I'm like, bro, Akron Slim said, "Nah, JP, Drip and Mo Love was defending your dumb ass." That's what they said, literally. They say, JP, you tripping. Drip wasn't talking about you. He was, bro, every time a nigga try to come talk about you, I'm really on a defending because, and they used to tell me in the chat, Drip, Colin, JP. Nigga, I know you seen that shit. Like,
but
bro, I was the one saying that shit is real. Them niggas try to tell me I don't know, but every time, like, man, it's just what it is.
They don't even know. But here's the thing. They don't even know anything. You know, most of them chose the fat man side, you know, what them because they're similar to him. But here's the thing. What else I'm gonna say?
You call him the fat man, like you skinny.
Okay, so when people say when people say I was defending you, who out the bell, but here's the kickstand that you could use, like you did. The moment you got on, like I guess we weren't rocking with each other, who out the bell at some point. You said, man, y'all told me I should have listened to y'all. So now they can come in and say, see, we told you. If JP don't kiss y'all ass, or suck dick around here, see, I told you. He burned all of his bridges. So now you can be the example of another bridge that I so-called burn.
Man, you ain't burned no bridge over here, bro.
There's no room for people to burn me though.
Nah,
so
you ain't.
If I stop messing with Drip because of something Drip did, all you got to say, oh man, y'all told me he was. I should have listened. Then the narrative get put like I had burnt that bridge. No, that was some shit that Drip did. That wasn't
you ain't. Nah, hell no. Nigga, we had an interview and everything, and I ain't changed not one bit. I still came to your show, hit the like, dropped the soup, everything.
I just gave you an example. Like that's the same thing with Anton. Anton was lying, telling people that he paid for my kids' Christmas.
Man, I heard that shit too, JP. I ain't gonna hold you.
Pure evidence from my PayPal. You know, PayPal keep all the receipts. Mm-hmm. And so I showed the PayPal receipts, said that was a lie. They didn't want to accept it because why? Because Anton got clout. And when Anton, I didn't never burn no bridge with Anton. The only thing I didn't do was tuck my dick in and let him bitch me. He basically trying to give me a whole bunch of opportunities, but he said, you can't work with old boy. I said, man, you got me fucked up. You ain't for that. My pride and my principles way more stronger than this opportunity. These people thought I fumbled the bag because they don't have those principles. And when I came, that's why I stood out the most when I came, because a lot of them people were sucking anybody clout with dick. Sucking any nigga dick. clout. And so they weren't pushing back at Anton like I was when I came up. I was the only one doing it.
I seen that stream when you told a nigga you wasn't gonna call the police on him. I laughed my ass off, boy. That shit was funny as hell. But.
Oh yeah, when you did that show. But so you gotta keep in mind the different type of angles and perspectives. Who are you having this conversation with?
Right.
It's the reason why I'm Jay Prince for president, because I'm separate from all these other flunkies. Like I have seen these dudes go against what they believe in for a clout to build their channels or get connected with somebody big, right? And they still don't get no connect. Same with the Fat Man. They made it seem like I burned the Fat Man. No, the Fat Man was saying some creepy shit about me having daughters and who out the bam.
Yeah,
I had
to stand
pull back, and there was a lot of
yeah.
other stuff that was going on that these people don't even be knowing. These people didn't know what was going on with me and home, the Fat Man.
Yeah. But they swear up and down, they know everything you do though. It'd be funny as hell.
You said what?
They swear up and down, but they know everything you do, bro. They know you better than you type shit.
Right. They so-called know me better than me. Hold on.
That's crazy, man. Shout out to the chat. What's up, chat? JP, come over here with this bullshit.
I came here to check you.
Yeah, check shit.
Check that ugly ass shirt. Looking like a kindergarten project.
Lord Jesus.
Hey.
Oh my God. You
But I hate when people like pretend like they know me better than that. I know myself. Like that. I hate when people do that.
I mean, that's what, bro.
But I feel like you was biting into it, so I said.
Come on. So you felt like Drip was, bro. Come on, Drip the last of the Mohican, bro. Come on. I'm standing on what you stand on. God damn.
I can't. How could I listen to everybody else? If I go to the horse's mouth, I'm gonna say the horses. No, you lying. You lying. Let me go to some people who don't know you worth a damn, just to get information on you. Like it was a corny ass dude. All the people said some shit. Don't make me go get Fatty Files. Like Fatty Files is some accurate information. Like bro, that ain't no. If you depend on his files, you done already lost.
What's that, like clips or something?
Yeah. Look, intentional clips where they, without proper context, you know how I could clip you up right now and make you sound so fucked up.
Right.
All I gotta do is remove the context.
Mm-hmm.
Don't let you make an example of something, like how you make a scenario. And when you say, let's just say if I such, I can clip that and make it seem like this is what you're saying about yourself.
No, for sure. I already know.
It off.
Let me interject real quick. I'm sorry. Let me interject. First of all, I want to show some love to the glamorous and gorgeous Mo Love with the $5 super chat. Y'all make sure y'all make that match her energy. We just need 9 more super chats to reach our goal. And you through.
Hey, drip. Say let go drip nation. Money. Let get it. Don't be surprised if she asks where the cash at. Drip under be cash out. Hit the super chat. I say let go drip nation. Hey, money, drip. Money, drip. Money, drip. Money.
Definitely appreciate the love. Y'all make sure y'all hit that like button. There were 40 people in here and 14 likes is the last check.
What's up, Coach Ruck? What's up?
The math ain't mathing. The math ain't mathing. There's 40 people in here and 14 likes. Make sure y'all hit that like button.
JP Rasbo say, is that a work shirt? How the food truck going?
Oh, the food truck going real good. This welder just came from my house. He finna cause I had bought me a warmer. Like you see, I spent like $2,000 on it.
No shit.
Oh, okay. I see.
Yeah.
I had spent like $2,000 on it, and so what I had to do, I had to, where the wheel wall at. They finna build a platform to go over that, so I can put my prep table over there, and then I can put that warmer on the side of that, and then I'm getting a commercial refrigerator. And that part done, then they finna finish welding up my porch. They finna put the plexiglass and the siding all over and woo out the bam. So He said he gonna do that next week and things. And by April, mid-April, my food truck gonna be open.
Your food truck has a porch. Okay.
What up, Vaughn?
Yep,
Yeah,
I got a porch built on it.
That's live.
What
you gonna put on the porch?
The lemonade stand. So we're gonna have LED lemonade.
Oh, that's lit.
What?
LED lemonade. So the cups gonna be LED.
Oh, that's
okay.
They're gonna be shining the lights. Then our uniforms gonna have LED strips. The truck gonna have LED, and then my hot dog cart gonna match it. Once I get it ready.
Y'all ass gonna be on some goddamn what's that motherfucking movie with them niggas lit up?
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Like nothing really changed since I got off YouTube. I make more money now than I did on YouTube.
No shit.
Yeah.
So you active. Where you working at now? Chat asking where you work at. People already say what to do.
What up, what up?
Yeah, everybody happy to see you look like shit. Yeah, everybody. Of course, Shicey Boy, I'm talking shit, but that's normal. What up, Von Bryant?
They be like, JP always lying. They can't. You ask them what did he lie about? They can't really tell you what I lied about. They just want to say it.
What up, Kasim in the building?
I'm known for being completely honest to a fault, to my own detriment. It depends on who you lie. It depends on who you come after. So let's just say they fuck with you, and I expose you on some shit.
Right.
They're gonna say JP lied because they want to continue to fuck with you because they believe me what I said about you. That's gonna force them to fuck with you, and they don't really want to do that because they might be getting intros. They might like watching you. They might got business deals with you, so they don't want to believe. They don't want to believe the facts on you, so they're gonna they'd rather just call me a lie because I ain't giving them shit. That's how this shit is.
I didn't seen it play out, bro. I didn't done shit for somebody and the number wasn't the same, and I don't know how they found that out of, but it is what it is. And every time my boy had a whole fit, I'm just like, bro, that's business, my nigga. I can charge what I want to charge.
You lying though, Drip.
What I lied about then? Go ahead and tell me what I lied about.
That damn when you scam old boy.
What I lied about then? What I lied about?
Daryl bust you out, G.
Daryl can't bust me out because Daryl the one that did the picture. So how was I lying?
You the one named them demon. That demon
Wait. How did I lie? I burnt myself. I can't blame. Yeah, I know you don't. You just be running your fucking mouth. But what I'm trying to tell you is, I know. You be trying to get that moment because you feel, you know what I'm saying? Feel some type of way, bro. I'm me. I'm the one be really trying to wave the flag on these niggas for you, but you always try to, you lie, Drip. And then the nigga gonna say some shit that I didn't lie about. You feel me? Like that would be fuck. Y'all be wanting Drip to fall so bad, and you niggas can't get me up out of here. Y'all that took my channel. I got this one monetized. Now we super chats again. Like, bro, God got me, bro. I'm telling you, what's for me, my nigga? You niggas ain't touching me, bro. I'm telling you, JP, you came over here talking about you gonna do some checking. You ain't checked shit because you know Drip wasn't really talking about you like that, bro. You know that shit. But you want to come over here and appreciate your crew because nigga I ain't seen you in a minute. You know what I'm saying? It is good to see you, goddamn shit, nigga. You know what I'm saying? But nah, for real though. So look, are you coming back to YouTube? Are you coming back to YouTube, bro?
I really ain't pressing the issue to come back. I was barely doing shows. I was doing what I'm doing now. I'm going on other people's platforms.
Right.
But they gonna give me, I guess after a year, I got less than 10 months. But I really don't care to be on.
Oh, you got a year before they say you could come back.
Yeah, they told me too. Yeah. They told me the same thing.
I'm not with changing who I am for no YouTube. So I don't think YouTube is my type of room to be in.
Ooh.
I mean, certain words I know I can't say, some words I can't say, but me speaking what I've been through and how I've been through, I'm not finna dim my pain down for no goddamn YouTube.
So JP, YouTube, let me ask you this, bro, because I'm gonna tell you what they told me too. What did they actually get you for?
They just said hate speech.
Oh, I ain't see. Yeah, see, mine said harassment and some other shit.
Tasking Coach Florida them how to do that shit.
Come
to
on,
get me.
JP, bro. Come on, bro. Come on,
Yeah.
bro. Taz your dog, bro.
Man,
What you mean they
Taz,
coach Florida?
is
JP.
my dog.
Don't do that.
I thought that
Taz,
nigga's my dog. He done shit like this before. This is his personality. Like if he don't rock with you and stuff like that, he'll do stuff like that.
JP. Every time I came to your channel, Taz was over there, bro. It was big up, and he was trying to keep you from shit. The shit that probably goddamn.
Let me ask you something. When you with a girlfriend, everything is all good until y'all break up, right? Then she turned into a whole demon.
That's
right.
not true.
That's the same thing with a lot of these dudes.
Come on, Prince.
That's not
bro.
true. You can't say that about everybody.
I just look at the way Taz move. It ain't no real type of shit. Like
come on, bro. You wildin', bro. Hell nah, bro. Hell nah, Prince, bro. Every time I see bro be fending for you. Like he really fending for you.
That man wasn't fending for me. He jealous. He tried to keep me up under his thumb. And so it was all good when nobody wasn't really talking about JP. But when JP was getting big on viral and stuff, now he started getting his feelings. He got more mad because I'm on World Star, and then I'm going viral on Pop the Balloon, and he never been viral ever. All that pandering, he wasn't no.
Bro, just went viral.
But do you
Bro,
really
just went
think
viral?
that,
I would say do Jackson.
knowing him the way that you know him, do you really think that that's the root of his anger because you went viral, and that it couldn't possibly be something else other than you just being viral?
Yeah, it's a root. It's the root when a man is jealous and envious. Yes, when you are jealous and envious, it brings the worst out of people. So he was okay for me to be up under him, so he could always look down on me, look cuz me, look bro me to death. But now my name getting talked about more than his. He like an old match. You know, the fire went out.
JP, Taz kind of got the space jumping right now with the Anton shit.
Man, he mimicked, and then that's fake. That's phony. Because Taz was a person where he said he didn't care about the Fight Club, persona. I'm the one kind of brought him over here. And so he come over here for me, right? That's when we was cool. But my thing is, he didn't care about the Fight Club shit. Then who out the band like this? Not his cup of tea. His cup of tea was like pandering, back be first and shit like that. So they come over here, they steal all the Fight Club. Like I don't understand how Taz reviewing Anton, how Taz reviewing anybody over here. He don't really fuck with this space over here. But the reason I'm coming at him because he make fun of people for doing shit. What he doing? Coming over somewhere you don't fuck with, but you want to go there to get some clout because it's in the algorithm and to build your channel up. That's some punk shit. With me, I didn't have to talk about Anton to go viral. I've been myself.
Nigga, you were talking about EBT.
I'm on EBT. That's being myself.
Okay.
I was born and raised off of it. So yes, I'm gonna talk about where I'm from.
So you weren't doing any reactions. You were just like vlogging in a sense, talking about yourself.
Yeah, I'd rather like talk about some like I don't care to like go look at then you talking about Anton because he fucking another bitch. Like nigga, that's so nigga, you a player. You supposed to be players. That's
but JP, it's content, bro. Come on, JP.
Yeah,
you did streams about me scamming Rue, bro. That was some punk shit too.
You said what?
You did streams about me scamming Rue. That was some punk shit too. I'm just saying it's gossip. No. Listen to me. I'm just trying to make the point of it's gossip, Prince. I'm saying
it was a reaction to you.
That's what I'm saying.
No, it was
you did a reaction.
No, it was reacting when you push off something. Then I'm like, bro. And so by these people being in my space, we felt like family over here. So, because we've been around each other longer than we've been around our real family, right? We done had the vulnerable conversations, cussing each other out, all kinds of stuff. But we always managed to stay around each other, so we develop a family bond. So when you came in, you was more like an outsider. Right. And so when you came in, it's almost like, okay, somebody try to come in and thinking we stupid. And
But
you got
JP,
the belt.
why would
So
y'all
the thing
think
I
that
did
though?
was I said, "Now Drip." I didn't really want to believe it, but I'm like, "Now Drip, this shit don't sound right, brother."
But
I
what
don't
didn't
know. That's
sound
how I
right
was
though?
coming.
Jay Prince, you got to tell me live and direct what didn't sound right.
When they was cutting, I guess you alleged you had cut the when you had posted the Cash App thing, and it was like edited. I'm like, nah, come on, now, Drip. This making you look all sour, brother. Then when you turn down $2,000,
JP,
because you know
by the
was gonna
time
give
the
you $2,000,
watch
you
this though,
turned it
JP.
down.
Watch
I'm
this.
like, oh,
This
brother.
wasn't no, wait, JP. This wasn't this part right here was not said though. When he asked me for about all that 2,000 shit, bro, I already had his money back. That's a fact. When they Drip had his head down to do it, I was on the phone with Root. That's a fact. I say, bro, I don't want to do this, bro. This shit sounded weird. It sounded janky. I'm finna see your money back. He say, bet. Keep 200 because you did drop everybody and send me the 3. Sent them the 3 back. Now, if you watch my stream, hold on, Prince. If you watch my stream after that, nigga, hold on. If you watch my stream when I came back that Monday, I said I ain't even blaming Daryl. I'm taking accountability myself because I didn't even look at the picture. I just, in my mind, JP, I'm gonna keep it all the way 1,000 hours. In my mind, I ain't never seen a nigga run Daryl off the panel with no money. Bro, I always put up to the hundreds. I've seen this with my own eyes. So in my mind, I'm like, I know this nigga ain't finna let this shit ride. So when he sent me the picture, JP, I didn't even look at it, brother. It was so quick. If you look at the video, I immediately put it in the phone, in the camera, immediately.
You know what you just did, Drip? That was a play you just did.
Oh, don't play or nothing.
No, listen.
How am I trying to play?
You I always told people, I said, Drip remind me of Fatty. Wow. This is how it was a play. This is how it was a play. When you said that, I'm not going to. When you made a statement, I'm not going to blame Daryl. So what that entails is, well, hold on. What that entails is you doing this fake blaming yourself in a way.
Fake.
You didn't have to blame yourself, but you.
Bro, I've been saying the same story, Prince.
No, bro, it's like it's taken away from you actually being the one that's part of the shit, but you like.
I never said I wasn't part of it though. I wasn't part of that.
So you can still say that you wasn't aware what the shit was going on.
Y'all want me to say that, but that's not what happened though, Prince.
That was the point, though. No, you know that.
Come on, man. Prince, the play was ran on me, alleged. So how am I trying to run a play? I'm the one that got put. Come on, bro. What are you talking about, bro? You wild, bro.
We been around, bro. I Drip. You are almost like 93.1% of Fatty, and so
no, I'm not, bro.
You know how you came in. You gave me a.
I don't even know Fatty like that, bro. I swear to God.
Even though you don't know him, you know how you came in. That's I seen an intro of myself. That's what type of stuff Fatty do. He drop people channels. He give them stuff. He reward them. What he doing is he buying submission. He buying. Wow. He make you feel like you owe debt to him. So because picture this, if I'm giving you some free shit that's gonna help you out, you damn near gonna feel in debt to me.
No,
you gonna feel you kind of old. And so what tends to happen? What tends to happen once you start getting people to make them feel like they owe you, this is how you get to control some shit a little bit. We seem to play with that nigga, so we aware of it.
Bro. That's wild, bro. On my friends, on hopefully my unborn child, bro. You wildin', bro. I never eat, bro. Watch this. I was so green, Prince. I didn't even know plays was being ran on me. The whole time, even with the Anton Freezy shit, bro. How all these niggas pop up on my channel, my third live stream, telling me all this shit and then drag this nigga. I ain't know shit. I didn't know who Anton Daniels was, bro. But that shit happened on my channel. Hey, yeah, they went to Drip channel and let loose on the nigga, and everybody was over there talking. Nigga, my ass on there talking about, do we have any stories of people getting the bag? Because they were saying the nigga got a Patreon, he got a this, and people paying for that shit, top dollar.
I think you been knew that. I think at some point you been.
That's wild, bro. That's wild, Prince. On my mama, bro.
You pretend like you didn't know nothing, but
you know what? The fact that y'all think that is insane, bro. That's wild, bro. Bro, I did a stream. JP, I did a stream, bro, walking in my barbershop. Hold on, Prince. I did a stream, bro, because I didn't know who Seven Samuels, Kevin Samuels was, bro. I don't know him. I say, bro, I'm finna walk in my barbershop and see if everybody know this nigga. I walked in the barbershop. I say, bro, y'all know Kevin Samuels? Everybody was like, nigga, hell yeah. Nigga, I'm like, bro, I've never heard that nigga. They're like, bro, where you been? I never was online listening to niggas talk about women, JP. I'm in the music, bro. I'm a professional audio engineer, producer, bro. Like, on my mama. That's why I can do all this music shit with my shit, bro. I do this shit. Like, people don't even know that side, bro. I just built JD 1975 a computer, Shanika a computer, and TMKC gaming PCs. If in the build, I'll be Wody one. That's what I do, bro. I don't be listening to this shit. That's why you never see me on these nigga panels talking about women and shit long. Not even on mine. When y'all be having them conversations, I be quiet than a bitch moderating. Me and you ain't arguing about no women shit like that. You be arguing with everybody else. I be having to calm you down. But you never hear me have conversations about this shit. And I'm telling you, the only reason how I fell through Freezy shit was I had just did the same video he was going live on. And that nigga came my algorithm and he had a panel and it looked lit. Went up there, Shiesty Bomb trolled me for the first time. Who is that named Drip? I don't see no Drip. Oh, my mama, she'll tell you right now, she in the chat. I didn't know nothing, bro. Niggas was telling me in the back chats, JP, watch this person. Don't go over there. Watch that person. Don't mess with them, bro. On my mama. On my mama, bro. But the fact that y'all come over here and said that Drip pretended is diabolical. And that's how everything happened. And I ain't gonna speak on it again. I'm telling you. Diabolical, bro. Damn, Shanika, did you hear that boy says, Drip, we thought you were pretending. What? Did you say you're gonna come up here and check something? I got a feeling in I got a feeling in my head. Something telling me stop this stream.
Especially if you're mature for your age.
I love the Hillary Duff song.
Oh my God, me too.
Yeah, because it's like, we all had the same damn life. Damn.
Yes.
You know what I mean? Where people kept telling us you're so mature for your age.
Yeah, he just left Reezy because he know he was bullshitting. That nigga, come on, bro. You ain't proving nothing, bro. You know goddamn well. Look at Vaughn, bro. He says all good, Drip. You was just hazed in. I gotta get hazed in? Oh, hell no.
That's crazy.
Oh, hell no, bro. Oh my God. It's like the fifth person told me that shit about being hazed in, bro. That's crazy. Bomb said that shit to me too. I'm like, what? She like, yeah.
Scandal, then you official.
God damn, boy, that's crazy. Nigga, you got into some shit with Daryl Long. Boy, you made it to the top. Come on. Hell no. You feel me, Wody? That's crazy work, bro. Like your boy asked him, man, that boy was on my neck, bro. I got tired of that. I'm like, hell nah, nigga. And then that shit stopped making sense. And that boy came out and like, man, nigga, I was just bullshitting, bro. I'm like, what? Nigga. Hell nah.
Yeah,
but I ain't got no problem with that nigga. You say what?
No, I'm saying I definitely remember that because that's when I first came around. Yeah, you know, everybody said everything, and then when I seen that, it was just like that. Just pretty much validated it. Like, man, fuck these niggas.
What's up, Miss Miss Joy? Miss Bella. Well, shout out to Miss Bella too. What's up, Miss Joy?
Miss Joy, Miss Bella.
That's
I saw that and
crazy,
niggas just say anything to hate on the next man.
Yeah, that was diabolical, bro. I ain't gonna hold you. That's diabolical. That's diabolical. JP ain't shit. I'm glad he pulled up though. The nigga look like he doing all right. So Shiesty say somebody hit him in the eye. Man, Reese, I just ain't got no problem with nobody. I'm chilling. That's what it is with me. I'm chilling. I learned all lessons. Like I say, that shit hurt. But that right there wasn't the reason of what you know, what was the major factor. So, you know, yeah, I just stay me out the way.
Oh no, and my thing is like, I get what people say, like if as far as the whole warning aspect of it, right? But at the same time, like the warning only really works for me with people that I know personally. If my mama tell me something, if somebody that I'm like locked in with tell me something, then I'll heed that warning without any type of verification needed. You feel me? But if I don't know you and you telling me not to mess with somebody else, I don't know you the same way I don't know them. Like I'm gonna want to figure that out for myself instead of you telling me. Because I don't know, like how can I gauge your judge of character and I don't even know you? And so that's the part that makes it weird to me. Like, because everybody's like, we warned you, we warned you, we warned you. And it's like, I don't know you. So what you want me to do with this warning?
Yeah, that too. What's up, OG Do Dirty? What's up, boy?
You could have ulterior motives.
What up, boy?
Yeah, they do have ulterior motives.
Right. So it's like, and I'm supposed to just listen to what you say? Like, nah.
Right,
I don't want to figure it out myself.
Did they warn you about other people? Did they warn you? Did they warn you about people that they were actually rock with that's really that you need to be warned about? They're not gonna warn you about the people that's actually fucking over people.
But yeah, I wasn't talking about you, Reese. I was just saying in general, because there's a lot of people that had that same sentiment, like, "Hey, we warned you, we warned you, we warned you," and it's like,
and wait, don't they say it about Prince?
Yeah.
JP, do you know how many emails I get, bro, when you hit my goddamn panel sometimes? Especially the time when you and Demon was up here. Bro, they be hitting my email, bro. Like, I don't know why folks don't be hearing me when I be telling y'all that I got 13 emails from people who I don't even know because they come from weird-ass names. You better watch them up there together, Drip.
People from his chat. It's the people from his chat sending them emails. I don't know, but I know.
Wow.
Yeah. It is what it is. That means I'm doing something good.
But JP, that's what I'm trying to tell you. I don't let them, like, clearly Reese is telling me in chat, Drip, you gonna learn. You know what I'm saying? Like I ain't making this shit up. You know what I'm saying? Like, I'm still just
referring to Daryl.
Nah, just period, bro. When you come up here, nigga, I get the 2-3 emails immediately, man. You better watch him. He got motive. I'm like, what would he have motive for? Bro, that's what I'm trying to see. But see now, wait. Hold on, no, watch this. But now knowing that you felt like that I was pretending and I knew shit, bro, I could see how I was feeling crazy and shit like this. Like, nigga, I was trying to like fit in around this whole, like, what, nigga, I was fresh. Nigga, bro, the fact that, no. The fact that I didn't even know you niggas knew me like that. That was another thing. I'm like, damn, that's crazy. Like, how the fuck they get?
You trying to fit in around the rejects. Right.
I didn't know who was who.
Yeah, I ain't gonna say Fatty is a reject because when he came around, he made his own little mark on Fight Club and stuff like that. But
yeah, see, I wasn't around for that shit.
A lot of the people that been rocking with Fatty was rocking with me first, but Fatty personality, they got that square type of the heat. Like, for example, Fatty ain't never lived with no woman. He ain't been in no relationship. He don't got no kids. Most of the people that follow him don't. Right? Niggas that's fucking women on a daily basis and living with women, got kids. Him talking type of shit ain't gonna really line up with them. And when niggas out there thugging in the streets and who out the building, it's gonna be impossible to line up with a guy like that.
Why are we talking about Fatty, JP?
I'm just saying because that's where a lot of Fatty was seeing these. Well, I don't know if he's seeing them. But a lot of them people come from his camp telling you shit about me like Truth. Truth don't know me. I mean, Truth, he rock with Fatty no more.
But okay, so JP, so are you telling me just because you haven't told somebody about you, but they see everything that you do online, is that like learning you too? Is that getting to know you by watching your channel every day, seeing what you're doing?
No, I would say yes and no, because a lot of times when they watch my channel, they watch my channel from a perspective of what can I point out to make him look bad. Like if I come up here and I watch Drip channel, there's two ways I could watch your channel.
Right.
I could watch it in a support motive, or I could watch it from a perspective of I'm trying to destroy you.
Right.
So what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna look for you to say or do something wrong or woo out the bam and put it in my fatty files and clip you up and see what I can do and what I can say to clip you up. But the whole time I've been telling people out the gate that y'all not gonna always agree with me because I'm not trying to be a good dude. I'm not trying to be a bad dude.
Right.
I'm trying to be me, period.
That's what I say.
That comes with the good and the bad. So I ain't never hid that. It's gonna be times where y'all gonna agree with me and times y'all don't. But you gonna count on I'm gonna be myself.
You're being you. So is that not me learning you? Because I'm watching you be you.
Yeah,
so how
like
can you
I said,
say I'm not learning?
it's two different point of view. You can watch somebody. You can watch them with hate. You can hate watch, or you can watch from a lovable supporter watching. That's two different type of watches. We got hate watchers.
Yeah, that's like it is. You got haters in real life. Like I get it.
Right. So a lot of these people that have been speaking on me those are the ones that have been hate watching. So they only gonna point out. They don't point out the good shit I have done. They ain't come and tell Drip, man. If you seen that food truck Jay Prince had when it first had, and now look at it now, that motherfucker. And you seen when Jay Prince was on his hot dog cart dumping him and his kids. They don't bring up none of the positive shit at all.
I get it. But is the negative stuff that they pull up, is it a lie?
I don't care what it is.
I'm just curious. Are they lying on top of it?
No, what they're doing, they adding sauce in it.
So they're
removing all of the good shit and try to paint it. It's a thing that I felt Drip was doing. Where when people come in and speak on your name, it's a way to manipulate the crowd until your favorite to become your crowd. That's what the Fat Man did. He played himself.
The Fat Man.
Jay Prince is all of this bad guy. Jay Prince is a liar. Like he accused me for some shit that he was actually doing on here and saying on here. He was literally saying this stuff on here and doing on here. So. But when you talking to a crowd, enemies of my enemies is my best friend. So let's just say you and Drip don't even get along, but y'all got a common goal. Y'all got a common interest. Y'all don't like JP. That's just like the black woman and the white man. They don't like each other, but they got a common interest. They don't like black men. So they gonna combine together.
Wow.
I was doing something that they never got the chance to do. And they educated, they smart, they woo out the band, but this Pookie come up here and out dominate them on the internet, dominate them in charge with kids, dominate them in the ability to get a woman to fly out to me and marry me, dominated them in every aspects of everything. But they the smart ones. They didn't never been through nothing. They had two parents. They with the education. They got money in the bank account. They driving Benzes. And this Pookie man that's driving on a bus, begging churches, finessing churches, woo out the bam, is dominating them. My name getting put on. I got Judge O'Brien phone number, Charles White phone number. Was on shows with Kevin Samuels, Ward Jones Jr., Melanie King, Kendra G 6 times. Pop the Bloom, millions of views. World Star twice. And doing an ability to do shows with Anton Daniels, just one-on-one. And getting paid to do it. And the show was stopped until we got done. No, Fight Club didn't get no views until me and him got done. That's how impactful our thing was. And they envy of that because none of them people got that. None of them, not Fatty, none of them. None of them. My name get round bells. Jay Prince for President is an acronym. That's a home brand name. And I came in the game with my own persona, with my own image. I didn't try to emulate white folks. I didn't try to emulate the good guy. I didn't try to emulate being a rich guy. I didn't try to emulate none of that. Making zero. My channel grew. My channel made over 100K. In 2 years, my channel made over 200K. Of course, you don't get it in at once. But that's not even counting the cash apps. So
That
people
was
need to
me
talk
being
what they
funny.
know. You need to talk what you know. Just because I'm coming running my mouth about exactly my dollar amount, you need to talk what you know. And then Reese, she brand new. She Johnny come late. She came she came actually at the end.
Prince.
Oh, okay.
Prince, what's this about?
What?
Nigga, you know what. Come on.
Intimidated by them. And so what Fatty's doing, what Fatty do is he give people a lot of stuff in the beginning. This was what Drip tried to too. He'd give you a lot of good stuff.
Drip who?
It was Drip. Like he used to try to do intros to people without they asking for him. He'd win you over by buying.
No,
and
he
then
don't.
after he done so much for you, you started to it kind of make you feel obligated to him.
Damn. Damn.
Did I just tell you that?
You talking about Fat? I don't know who Fat. I don't know what the fuck Fatty do. See, this is the thing, bro. No. Hold on, because it's my turn to talk now. See, this is no, because I'm gonna keep it cool, right? Because I'm like a reborn, you know what I'm saying? You know what I'm saying? So this is the thing, though. No. See, that's what you want, and see the fact that you just wait, hold on, stop, everybody. The fact that you just a hoe ass nigga, you feel me? Like, and you know, I be the one really trying to raise the American flag for you. You know what I'm saying? Like, hey man, y'all need to stop that nigga really on his shit. You know what I'm saying? Whoa, he trying to get the thing together, and you know I ain't lying. I come over there and do all this shit, right? But the fact that you even want to even goddamn talk about me on another stream, which is untrue anyway. I'm not like JP. Like I could do all the dog walking and dragging, but for what? You still gonna go do the same shit somewhere else, like one of these little broads do, because that's what you want to be a broad. Guess what? Drip cool though. You know what I'm saying? You can say what you want to say, nigga. I did shit to get my brand out, not to win you niggas. Nigga, fuck you. Real shit. Fuck you talking about, nigga. Like, I'm doing my shit to build my brand, nigga. So that's my business. This my business, Jay Prince. Not to win, nigga. What I'm gonna win from you, nigga? Let me buy some stamps. Let me buy some stamps, nigga. No. Wait. You listen, cause I ain't through. No, wait. I ain't through. G. Wait. Stop, bro. Stop. I ain't through. You did that, not me. You did that. So I'm saying, what am I gonna gain from you? Hold on, Prince. Hold on, because I really want you to tell me. What am I going to gain from you, bro? To win you over, to make you obligated on anything. What can I get from you, bro? And I think you entertainment, my nigga.
When you put Jay Prince for president name in your title, you get views, you get super chats, and it depends on the topic. You know, I'm like a gift that keep giving. So when you do some reactions, there's gonna be a lot of people that come from Fight Club that despise me. By them despise me, they're gonna be sending money to Drip just to talk shit in a super chat and cash apps and woo out the bam, even when it comes to dropping people. So,
watch this, JP. Stop right there, JP. Ooh, JP. Do we have to put so JP? When that person dropped all that money on you, did I pay you?
I'm not saying you specifically.
When that person dropped all that money on you, did I pay you? Stand on business.
Yeah, you did.
So you need to stop intertwining me with the shit that you saying, bro, because I ain't never did nothing but good, nigga. Don't you see that? I ain't have to give you shit.
No, but, right. So here's my thing, right?
Come on, JP.
Like, for example, you say you knew over here. Before you came over here, was you doing bounty systems?
Bounty systems? No, bro. I didn't have a live stream, Jay Prince. I came pre-recorded videos. Y'all taught me the bounty, JP.
Right, so basically the Fight Club, you talking that shit, talking about you don't need nobody from over there.
Nigga, I don't need you motherfuckers, nigga. What you mean?
No. Actually, Fight Club members put you in the game. As far as like with the bounty system.
I didn't know nothing about no Fight Club, Jay Prince.
Everybody that come at your channel.
But Jay, I didn't know nothing about the Fight Club though. I could see if I knew. I could see if I was over there. Yeah, nigga, they ain't here. But I didn't know nothing about that. I wasn't here then.
Is your audience coming from before Drip came around here?
It wasn't no audience, Prince. I'm trying to tell you. What are you saying to me, bro? I didn't do live streams.
remember you said on your stream that you could have 20 people on there, and as long as they donate, that's good, right? Remember that?
Okay.
Well, you have multiple people from our sector come over here and put money in gave you that bad. So don't get all.
Boy, you need to go to hell. Boy, you need to go to hell.
That's
Boy,
a fact.
hey, bro, go home.
That's a fact.
Go home. Boy, you fucking crazy. Boy, get out my fucking channel.
Rue come from Bomb Cherry.
No, Rue didn't even come for me, nigga. What are you talking about? I don't know who Rue is. I didn't know that nigga then.
No, Drip, what I'm saying is
he came for Daryl, bro. He didn't come for Drip. He wanted to talk to me because he was on my panel.
Even Daryl, what I'm saying is all that money that you've been checking in, I guarantee you that it was associated with.
So you pocket watching. So you a pocket watcher.
I'm not just specifically talking about me. I'm talking about when you came in. I just told you that to your face. I said, Drip, you remind me of Fatty.
I don't know Fatty, nigga. You trying to make it seem like I know these folks and know what they capable of doing, JP. You can't put me in that jacket, bro.
You do not have to know.
I don't know nothing about that man over there, bro. I just know that he pretty much, bro, do his thing. Like, he got a lot of people over there.
Can I ask you a question, Drip?
And that nigga pocket watching. Go ahead.
Have you ever seen somebody that remind you of somebody that they don't know? Just because you don't know the man, that don't mean you still don't remind me of that man.
JP, you sound stupid as fuck. Because how am I gonna know what he doing if I don't know him, bro? Come on, bro. You sound crazy.
No. Okay. Drip, answer my question. I'm saying, have you ever met somebody that remind you of somebody that they don't know?
If I don't know them, how am I say you remind me of them?
No,
JP, come on, bro.
I don't think that you know the man. Let's just say I don't think that you know the man.
You know I don't know that nigga.
Right, but that still don't take away that a lot of your traits and the way you.
Okay, if you think that Jay Prince, that's cool, but you telling me I remind you of Fatty, I don't know, bro, to even get a similarity of what could be what's going on, bro.
You even look like the man.
Bro, get the fuck out of here.
Oh my gosh, now you're going too far.
I'm finna swear your other eye up, bro. Why is your eye swollen? Who beat you up, bro?
Now you're going too far.
Who beat you up, bro?
Have you seen Fatty?
I've seen Fatty, bro. Yes, I've seen Fatty, bro. I just don't know the dude. I don't know, bro. I'm gonna swear your other eye up. Keep on playing. I'm gonna swear your other eye up. I'm gonna swear that other eye up, black ass nigga. You keep on playing with me, bro. On my mama, nigga, you ain't right. Nah, I don't look like shit but Drip. I don't look like nigga. I don't look like nothing but Drip. I don't look like nothing but Drip. I don't hit nothing but Drip. Get up out of here. Nope. I don't like no motherfucking Fatty. Get your ass on. Hell no. Fuck no. Hell no, boy.
He is tickled by that shit.
What? Hell no. I look like, nigga, you crazy. Let me get him up out of here. He ain't worth the shit.
I want you to bring him back so we can see
up, Uda?
The braids.
Man, them nap ass, them hoe probably weave too. Get his ass. Nah, I ain't finna let JP keep going with that bullshit. What's up, Uda? We just got JP ragged ass up out of here. He's still on the bullshit. Ain't no fucking way in here. I'm gonna let him sit in time out for a second. Since I stole the bounties. I stole the bounties from some folks that don't even fuck with you. Ain't that something? That's crazy work though. Let's go.
That's my fight, punk! You got knocked the fuck out!
Come on, bro. This nigga out of fucking line. This nigga gonna stay back there too for a second. Crazy ass nigga. Yeah. He know he missed me. Funk ass, black ass. I'm gonna swear that other eye up. That nigga know he missed me. Coming over here with that bullshit. This nigga, I'm talking about, he must have been thinking about old Drip. Man, I was thinking about Drip Funk. Let me go over there and fuck with him for a sec. And say he look like Fatty. Nigga, hell nah. I ain't going, nigga. Fuck no.
Don't look like no damn Fatty.
Hell nah, this nigga ain't worth the fuck. It's a lot of, JP, you one of a kind, man. You just a rough house nigga. It's cool. Do your thing. I dropped the link for anybody who want to hit the pedal, man. What time? We been up at 2 hours 30. I ain't fucking with JP, man. He up here lying, saying he had smoke with me, straightening, Now I'm acting like fatty. Now I'm doing this and that. Hell, bro, you wild, bro. And then the niggas, somebody, I'm buying folks. How I'm buying folks? Yeah, Drip will give you an intro to make you obligated to them. What? Classy. If you in the chat, put a 1 in the chat, Classy. Put a 1 in the chat, Classy. Because I'm finna set this straight right now. I'm finna set this straight right now because it was a whole bunch of niggas in they fifis when I did this. If Classy Creole is in the chat, put a 1 in the chat. Or even the Cynical. I don't think Kojak was there. But I think Cynical and Classy was there. Put a 1 in the chat. Put a 1 in the chat. Put a 1 in the chat.
We got the one. We got the one.
So, remember that time I did Corey Love an album on the music? Did I ask for anything, Classy and Cynical? Did I ask for anything from Corey? Just so he say it make you obligated type shit. We finna figure that.
You did not.
I did not, right? Okay, cool. So if I'm doing shit for free to obligate you to me, I'm trying to get some money on. I didn't ask, and this was on live stream. I didn't ask that nigga for shit. That nigga, yes, he said, "No, Drip, I'm going to pay you, bro. I got to send you something." Thank you. But Prince said that I'm buying folks to obligate them to me. Why would I buy you ragged ass niggas? Ain't no fucking way I'm gonna buy you nigga for what? Like, I'm new. I ain't gonna lie to you, Prince. I'm gonna pull you up in a second. I ain't gonna lie to you. I really was trying to show out. Like, show a nigga talent. I ain't gonna, that's what the goal was. I don't know none of these Fight Club stories. That's why I be looking so lost sometimes. That's a fact. That's why I be looking so lost, Do Dirty. I don't know nothing about these niggas. Come on, man. That's why when I be reviewing some of these niggas, bro, Free Zone or Trucker Yeah, them come up here and tell me what's, or Rooster or somebody who knows something. They coming to tell me this Drip is this and giving me game right then and there on the stream because I'm not knowing who in the fuck that is or what they done. You feel me? But if I'm buying niggas to obligate them to me, that's crazy. I could never do that. I'm doing it because I'm trying to get my brand out there, not because I'm trying to buy you niggas. Nah, because my plan worked. Niggas start hitting me on the intros and shit. It worked. But JP said to me, Drip, you like fatty. What up, chocolate? And that you give people shit to like buy them. You must have been thinking about me over there at Witch Doctor. Shout out to DJ Witch Doctor. You must have been thinking about me over there, nigga. Yeah, like they telling you in the chat, I did 12 songs, Jay Prince. No bullshit, 12 songs. I'm finna bring you up 12 songs. But you saying I'm buying somebody? Bro, I was in my zone. I do this shit. I do this, bro. This is a passion of mine. These panels and talking about niggas and women is not my passion, bro. That's fact. That's not my passion, bro. I don't like talking about niggas and women, bro. I'm doing shit off the, matter of fact, I did one for you. I ain't never asked you for shit.
Right.
I just wanted you to have one, really, on the cool shit. That's it.
Yeah. So here's the thing, like with Old Boy, that's why I compare yourself. I remember one time he did a baby shower for people. He would give generous with his money and stuff like that.
I ain't getting no money.
He would share people live streams and
I ain't share nobody live.
That will make you feel depth to somebody, right? So I do believe you didn't charge a lot of people for nothing.
No, I charged a lot of motherfuckers for something. It was just no. Okay, so
in the beginning, it's almost like
at the beginning. No, Prince, you're right. You're right. At the beginning, when I did who I did first? I think that was Coach Furry got the first intro or some shit. Or either like Trucker, yeah. Trucker, I ain't gonna lie, we were talking about something, and I'm just like, you know what? I'm gonna do an intro for y'all every time y'all come through. And I was doing them to get the brand out there, not to buy nobody though. Because the first person that got it was Trucker Yell and Coach Ferg. They was the first intro, not no content creator. Them
That
niggas
nobody-
was.
that nobody never listens to or watch.
No, but that's what I'm trying to tell you. I wasn't trying to buy you or nobody else. If I'm doing it for Coach Ferg and Trucker Yale, they don't even have channels.
So this is what I mean by them. So if I'm giving you a whole bunch of, let's just say if you get to the point where you had to choose between me and them, right?
Right.
No, right. So I've been putting that bag in your pocket, right? And I ain't been tripping. Dip, you cool with her and you love her to death, but she ain't paying any of your bills. Bullshit, money talks, bullshit walks.
Is she my co-host?
So would you ain't shit in this world free?
Is she my co-host still?
Whatever the case, if I'm dropping off that bag and building your channel and giving you that bag, woo out the bam, I might say some foul shit to her, and we get into it.
I'm going with them.
Bro.
I'm going with them.
Bro, you said that now.
Watch this. You know why? You know why? You know why? I've done it before, not even thinking about it. And they tried to get on my ass, like, right, PhD was over here. And Unc B Streamer jumped off the goddamn diving board and fired off and called her a B word. You know I don't do the B word, but the way, see, this what happened. Bro had just dropped a 20 ball in the chat for a super chat. On my mama, he was donating. I mean, you can ask goddamn Shanique and she'll tell you that man, Unc was a big supporter. Bro was dropping, super chat, all down the stream. He dropped a 20 in there and he went at Diva, and I think he hit the panel and fired off and disrespected, called the B word and all that. And you know, I ain't do the B word. So I dropped him. The first nigga came in the chat was Tony Golden. That nigga say, oh, damn, Drip dropping the money? So what are you talking about, bro? I just don't go for that shit. And I ain't got no problem with Uncle Stream. That's my dog, bro. We're just over here today. Or was that yesterday? And support it. You know what I'm saying? But that's just my rule. Not that I got a beef with you. Like,
okay,
every time people
let me ask you a question. When let's say have you ever had a woman that you like? Have you ever done nice things for her?
Yeah.
And didn't say nothing. And
I told my
didn't say
story,
nothing?
JP. I used to buy like every woman I've talked to that wore wigs, I wouldn't mind buying them. I said it all the time.
Right. So that's kind of like winning your way into the coochie.
Winning my way. I already got you.
God.
JP, bro, you sound stupid as hell. But you want to play today.
It's like whining and dining people. Make them feel obligated to you.
JP, how am I feeling obligated if I gave you something, bro? That's you and your goddamn fucked up ass feelings.
So are you saying that this stuff in this world is free?
It's a lot of shit free. JP,
Bro,
listen to me. Watch this, JP. Me doing what I did was a play to get my shit out there, and it worked. Everybody started hitting me for intros. That's what I just told you.
Yeah, I know that, but what I'm saying is ain't shit in this world free, right?
But I had to give up the actual freebie for the Worski. You know what I'm saying? Because it came back to work.
So basically what you did, like, okay, you know you got
No, I put the bait out there. They did, and it came back tenfold.
Tenfold, right.
Yeah.
So exactly, that's what I'm trying to tell you.
What are you talking about, bro? You sound stupid, bro.
That is the basic business 101. Like,
It's almost like pulling up at the gas station.
and
It's
then
almost
they're
like
gonna come back and buy more. If they
Come on,
it's
bro.
almost
You
like pulling up
wild,
at the
bro.
gas station and Drip washing your windows without your permission and shit. Now when he get done, he wants
It's a risk, JP. I'm either gonna get the money or I'm not. That's a risk, bro. You talking about some bullshit now? Come on, bro. We talking about me putting my brand out there to get it going, and it worked for me, bro. Stop being a hater all your life, nigga.
Why would I be a hater of that?
Because you up here playing with me, bro. You try to glaze me. Then you come up here cool. Then you say you gonna check something. Ain't do that. Then you talk about some old shit. You lied about that. Now you saying some old shit that really ain't got shit to do with me. What's up, chocolate? JP up here wild, man. He missed me, man. He missed me.
Like for an example, when I first met him, he said he was gonna help me out on my channel. I offered to pay him. He said, "No, man, I'm doing this on the cool, man. I want to see you do great."
JP, they offered to pay me too.
Right, I didn't know that free shit came with a bigger something worth. it's almost like
you let it come with a bigger thing.
That's not always the case. Like, what are you talking
You
about?
let it come with a bigger thing. If I'm genuinely doing something and walked away and didn't ask,
they didn't want nothing instant. A lot of people they think about down the line. That's what I'm saying.
so what if I asked you for? What if I asked you for? What if I asked Corey Love for? What if I asked Easy for? What if I asked Sharon for? What if I asked anybody who I've done anything for free? What was? Because I ain't give out them for free. Some like Sharon got his for free. When Sharon hit the motherfucker got that panel, wait. When Sharon hit that, dropped that motherfucker, my phone started ringing, bro. My DMs start coming. My plan work. That's a business tactic. Nigga, you got to put something out there for free sometime. It's going to come back. Then Corey Love, we on live stream, and I'm sending them to him as we on live stream. I didn't derail the whole show. I left the stream and came back, and he was like, I got to send you some, bro. He told me I ain't finna let you do this for me. I ain't asked that nigga for shit. And what have I asked them niggas for? Come on, Prince, you got to make it make sense. I ain't benefited from that. I mean, like, not like benefited like as far as business, but like as far as trying to buy somebody. That shit ain't benefit me. Cause everybody still drug drip at a time. So I don't know what you're saying. Like that shit didn't work for me. If you thinking I'm trying to buy, that shit failed. That wasn't the case, bro. I'm not investing to the YouTube like that, Prince. That's why you don't see me everywhere. You don't see drip a whole lot of places, nigga. I come tap into your shit, nigga, and I see your super chat or two and I'm gone. I hit the like button. I'm out the way. Easy bands going there in and out. Hit the like button. Send a super. I'm gone. I go to Sharon. Hit the like button. I might send a super. I'm gone.
You know, street niggas recognize street niggas.
JP, bro.
Yeah,
that's wild, bro. That's wild.
I know all the places. I done been around so long.
Bro,
I done
but
been
JP,
around, bro. I would say since I was 16, but even when I was younger, I done been around. I seen all the plays.
JP, the plays got ran on me though. So how would I like? Come on, brother.
That's your pimping.
They got ran on me.
I'm not going to come up here and try to prove that you can't pull.
I'm just saying,
if
JP.
you're able to pull rules on people, pull them. They let you do it. They should be smart enough.
JP, I ain't pulling no wolves on nobody, brother.
Drip, you definitely be pulling wolves on people's faces.
How did I do? Okay, tell me a truthful example though. You ain't saying nothing. You keep saying somebody else's name. They got nothing to do with me.
You again. You know how to tweak the optics, right? And a lot of times, like for an example, we used to say, y'all be talking about JP though, but JP got people over there supporting him. Even I heard JP say some fucked up shit that no bitches with sis wouldn't even fuck with him, but yeah, dude, still be over there fucking with JP. So
that mean they fuck with you.
Basically,
bro, you took that all the way negative. So that's okay.
Stupid. You basically calling them stupid.
No, bro. JP, that was my main argument, bro.
Here,
Prince.
When them motherfuckers your show, you put your whole show name in your title. So when you come on people's channel and they comment, you know what I'm saying. You develop relationships. You go to people's comment section. You don't really go to the panels. You go to their comment section.
I speak, bro. What's wrong with that? What is wrong with you?
You be like, man, just hit my show. What's the name of your show?
Bye, bro. I ain't never told nobody to come to my show on your channel. I ain't never disrespected that shit. Come on, bro. Stop playing me. You bullshit. So I ain't never told nobody. I ain't never told, bro. No. See, bro, Drip got a memory like an elephant, bro. Like, I remember everything. I know exactly what you're saying, right? Because somebody from your chat was like, I like Drip. I'm going to come over there. The next day, you come to my chat to my some, yeah, Drip, you think you slicker than a nickel. Bro, I remember that shit, bro. You full of shit, bro. Like, you be trying to bring up all bullshit and try to play me. That's why you laughing, bro.
I'll be peeping you, brother.
Bro, stop watching me, bro.
Hey, that's your game, that's your title, that's the way you play.
That's wild, bro.
Wow.
That's
I ain't mad at you, buddy, but
damn, bro, that's
I just
wild.
want you to know that I see you, nigga. I see you.
Do you agree with JP?
I'm just trying to keep up because, like, so let me make sure I'm understanding, JP. So, if I use the name of my podcast as my name when I'm commenting in other people's comments, that's me running the play to bring people back to my channel.
Yeah, a lot of people will delete you when they see that. A lot of people will ban you out their chat.
Just from commenting?
Yeah, yes.
I ain't never been banned out of chat.
I thought that people.
It's almost like putting your Cash App as your name in the chat.
Bro, so what you want me to change it to then, JP? That's the name of my shit. It's the plug. Okay, so you want me to change the drip?
I changed it to drip, from drip to down the plug.
So that's not common for people to use the name of their show as the name of their.
So how did you didn't know nobody? You didn't know nobody drip. So let me ask you a question. You didn't know nobody over here. How did a lot of these people from over our set to start coming over here?
I just told you, bro. Bro, did you listen? I said Freezy did a show with Academics and Flacco in the title. All my pre-recordeds are from Academics, Say Cheese, Sean Cotton, all that, Charleston White. I said I seen him in my algorithm and pulled up, and I was over there kicking it for the next few days. And I liked the nigga show. It was structured. Panel was open. It was some cool niggas up there having conversation. But what got me to him was Flacco and Academics, bro. Freezy did a show on the shit. That's how that happened. No bullshit. Everybody know that story because everybody like, man, who this nigga Drip? Where he come from? Where he come from? And nigga, I came through Freezy, and nigga, I started going live after like 6 months on Freezy show.
You be making you was making my supporters, like people was at my channel, feeling fucked up about supporting me. It was almost you said it in a joking manner.
Stop, bro. Shut up, bro.
Bro. Let me explain it. Like I was saying, like when you say that. I know women without no sense. Women with no sense.
I never said women with no sense. Stop lying, bro. You can't prove that I said women with no sense, bro. I don't even talk like that, JP. I don't talk. Yeah, you don't know verbatim. That's what you told me and Mo Love that day when you went off.
And guess what? Fatty used to do that. He used to be like, JP is the only one that can get some foul shit, and everybody still will support him. No matter what JP say, people will still support him. He used to.
JP,
people say that, JP.
I don't know you, bro. I didn't know you. JP, I didn't know you didn't know. You wildin', bro. I ain't know shit about you.
I compared when you used to say that type of stuff.
Bro,
I was like, you making me feel stupid. You making everybody that support me feel stupid.
I never said no shit like that, bro. You just said I ain't saying verbatim, so you definitely can't prove nothing with that bullshit. I'm just saying, bro, you wild.
Before on that.
Nah, bro, I remember you said that on T-Show. And JP, I tell you, it was nothing like how you took the same thing I'm telling you right now. Am I lying? Stand on business. Am I lying?
What? Lying about what?
I told you the same thing that I'm telling you now. Why would I say that something about and then be over there supporting my nigga? No, I don't move like that, bro. I don't know how this YouTube shit move like that.
Bro, you want to get yourself into the club so you can get the bitches. That's
What's
all
the
that
club?
is.
You ain't had no bitches, nigga.
What? Black House had all the bitches. What did you
I
do?
wasn't here for the Black House though, Prince. That's what I'm trying to tell you. I wasn't around then, bro. My first live stream was November 2020. March 2024. That was my first live stream, bro.
The Black House was the home brand name outside of Fight Club.
Okay, so I've heard that, right? So I don't know much about. I know you, Diva Bomb. Pretty much everybody was over there at the Fight Club, right? Like that's what I heard. Yeah. I don't know nothing else. Like I couldn't tell you like what happened. I don't know if goddamn Beans was over there. I couldn't tell you that, but I've heard a lot of shit about this shit.
Bean used to be over there. Everybody used to be over there.
That's what I heard though. You know what I'm saying? But other than that, Jay Prince, all I heard with the main thing was you used to go to sleep at the J. I heard that a lot. That's it.
And when I went to sleep, my chat would still be at 150.
Yeah, that's a fact. That's a fact. Them ran the show, right?
Until Bob and them Cherry and them started coming over there and then Golden Round. Then once I went to sleep, Golden Round would take over from me. Then PA, he would work. We had 3 shifts. So
Running Round, you talking about? Running Round is Governor Round, right? Okay.
Governor Round.
Oh, okay, Governor Round. Okay.
And then Supreme Goddess would come after him.
Right. I heard all that. I heard your spot was a spot after everybody didn't want to go to sleep for Fight Club. That's true. That's all I've ever really just heard though. Is that right there? The same stories over and over and over and over and over.
And my chat was fired because they.
Yeah, I heard that too. What up,
they got
Romello?
to speak how they want to speak.
Nah, that's true. That's super true. Like
Man,
I heard
Drip,
all that shit.
I'm looking at old boy, man. Y'all look like twins.
Bro, hey, bro, I'm finna drop your ugly ass. Get your ugly ass up, ugly ass, nigga. Bro, you got me fucked up, bro. You out here looking like OG Bobby Johnson and shit. Goddamn me, little boy and shit. But nah, bro, like you came over here just to run your mind, I see, because you ain't proved nothing. None of that shit. But nah, I appreciate you peeping me though. Like peeping me, knowing who I was, pocket watching and shit like that. You know what I'm saying? Nigga, pocket watching and shit. Like,
agree with me. You gotta talk to the people that's not my ops.
Right, but bro, I didn't know you and Truth. See, CJP, that's what I'm trying to tell you. You trying to talk to me like I'm one of them Fight Club niggas. I didn't know nothing about Fight Club. Don't give a damn about Fight Club, right? So when you used to say this same thing about Drip stole the bounty system, you niggas taught me the bounty system. How did I steal it? Y'all taught me the bounty system.
Look,
so I used it 1 or 2 times in life, 5, 10 times in life, but probably more, probably about 50 times. Probably about 50. Go ahead, Brent. What you say?
I was on your platform when you said you weren't going to implement the bounty system.
On you when you was up there, that's a fact. I did say that. When you was up there, JP, you've never been dropped. But the time that I did let you get dropped, I gave you money, nigga.
What up, Chop?
What up, Chop?
Truth got mad at me because I told him to kill himself if you gonna keep crying, because he kept talking about he was gonna do himself in because Daryl fucked this bitch.
Come on, bro. You got to chill. We ain't talking about that shit, bro. We ain't going there. We know. We already heard that story. Somebody
Byron Turner with the $2 super holler. He said, "Why the cost to pay bills and taxes online is greed, and that is a fact."
Come on, man. That nigga JP, man. Shit. I think I'm the president now. The way he talking to me today, shit. This nigga Drip, I'm watching, man. Yeah, goddamn, you coming up with these assumptions and shit, bro. Like, you know what's funny, Shanika? JP brought his ragged ass up here talking about Drip. All you gotta do is ask the horse's mouth. What is he doing right now? Telling me about everybody saying shit about me and what he thought, nigga. Why you ain't come ask me, nigga? Why you ain't come? Man, come on, J Prince. That was two whole years, bro. That was 2 whole years, Prince. Come on, bro.
I'm talking to the horse, not the mouth.
Nigga, you said the horse's mouth, nigga. If I'm the source, nigga, the horse thing, nigga, you ain't asked me shit back then, nigga. You went off whatever you thought you did.
Drip, you is the whole horse.
Nigga, you smell like a horse, boy. And you ass the cow, boy. You black ass, burnt ass, nigga. Bro, who swole your eye up, bro? I want to know who swole your eye up. Shicey Bum say, who hit you in the eye? You got into a fight, bro? I don't know. Shicey said, what happened to JPI? What's wrong with JPI?
I did get into a tussle, though.
Not a tussle.
Come on, bro. What happened, bro?
No, that's why I had to move.
Hey, you had to move? Wow.
And see, that's another thing. Everybody did the show about your you know what I'm talking about? I ain't gonna even say the word, I ain't gonna do that, but I ain't did shit. But Drip saying this and saying that. Nigga, I said JP Valentine tips, nigga. I ain't really get to what I wanted to do because everybody started going against what I was saying. Am I lying or not?
You knew they was gonna do that regardless.
Bro, first of all, I didn't expect Truth to come up here and say what he said. Yeah, cool. But at the same time, he got his opinion, but I didn't know you and Truth had beef. I didn't know you and Truth had no problems.
I don't got
I ain't
no
never. Oh, okay. I'm about to say because I ain't never knew that. But at the end of the day, he was just, and it wasn't like he was just
like beefing with squares.
Okay, that's cool. But it wasn't like he was just he was just like comparing you to like real life and just saying like, so this how you gonna move? I'm like, bro, I know niggas like this nigga. I do in real time. He like, nah, Drip, you bullshit. I'm like, bro, how the fuck you gonna tell me I'm bullshit? I know niggas like this nigga for real.
I will never beef with the people that their own family ignore, treat like a foreigner.
Bro, I'm just saying, bro, you come up here backwards.
These people are ignored in a real time. Why would I
mean, possibility.
They people don't fuck with them like that.
Bro, look.
So why would I fuck with them like that? Why would I be beef with them? And they not important. You walk and you see them in real life, you just gonna walk past like don't even speak.
Man, I'm just saying, bro. I'm just on my panel, maxing, relaxing, and it was people came up and got their opinion. I don't know what the hell going on. I'm sitting up and saying, no, this nigga is this. I say, but I did notice when I seen the Fight Club clips, bro wasn't on that type of shit. But maybe you wasn't trying to voice that shit back then. But now,
See, that's the thing too. Like, I'm not in no box of what I done been through. Maybe
but CJP, I didn't even know you from back then, so I'm watching, trying to see what type of timing you was on, bro. You was having a good time, my boy. It wasn't no sense of nothing going on like that.
Telling my true stories that I done lived and been through, and EBT is one of them.
But I'm saying you wasn't yelling the EBT on that. See, that was just 2-3 clips that I shown. I think it was out from the same show or like 2 shows, so I don't know.
No, it wasn't no everyday thing to talk about food stamps and stuff like that. We had other conversations to talk about.
Okay, so that's what I'm saying. So how did they get so far on you with the food stamp shit then? If they never brought it up,
first they were calling me Pookie. They was calling me a Pookie,
right?
And I claimed that title.
Yeah,
and
y'all had definitely Pookie.
I was a Pookie. I am
right.
a Pookie.
Yeah, that for sure.
And so I claimed it and I owned it, and
what up,
everybody's trying to emulate it.
Right. Man, you got to be fucking kid, man, bro.
I made it
stop,
great
bro.
to be broke. JP made it great to be broke. To be fucked up.
Bro, you got to be fucking lying.
I think I had people that got on frat team, got money, got degrees and everything, jealous of J Prince, President Big Baby.
You fucking lying to me.
Okay.
JP, you know what?
I'm the 2026 black version of Malcolm X.
Oh wow.
Ain't no fucking way. What up,
Nigga.
Chanel? Yeah,
What
this
up,
nigga
Chanel?
ain't shit.
Hey. Hey,
What's
Mr.
going on?
JP.
What's up, baby?
Stop
Look,
saying you
baby.
Malcolm X. You're not. Sorry.
I'm bigger than Malcolm X, and I'm
No,
better
you-
than him.
This nigga ain't shit.
You full of
Let's
shit.
say
Go
anything.
ahead.
Well, how come I can't be? How come I can't be as great or the same? What?
You could be.
I had to
You
be on
chose
TV
to
to be Malcolm X.
But
I'm on
no,
TV.
no. You could be because Malcolm X was he was a convict. You know what I'm saying? He went to prison and all of that. But
I've
he
been in jail
decided
30
to-
sometimes.
I know, but just hear me out. He decided to change his life and fight for the people. Are you
I
for the
don't plan
people?
on changing my life.
Well, see, then then you can't be Malcolm X then, or greater if you don't plan on changing.
When I moved by Malcolm X, they hold me to that regard. My voice had an impact. I changed people's lives with my voice because what I spoke it connected with their reality. It connected with them, and they was relatable to. I spoke the.
You mean like just the people on the
I
internet?
spoke the stuff that people were
I mean,
scared
like
to speak
worldwide.
about. I spoke the stuff that, and I spoke and I showed the stuff that people that actually go through it was scared to speak on it or show it. So I was the voice and the image of them, of their pain, their suffering, and woo out the bell, and able to be themselves. Nobody went on here trying to be themselves like I was. I brought a new imprint. I was a big imprint. Like people would actually really rock with me. A lot of real people say, "Man, I didn't start getting on YouTube till I seen JP."
Bro, bye, bro. Okay, I'll be back.
That's for real. That's for real.
Boy, shut the what they call the fuck.
Let me tell you a story. And I got that voicemail. When I did some real shit when the one dude tried to play me with the other dude who had the band. Boy Jones Jr. said, "Man, what you did was not too many niggas out of Hollywood wouldn't did what you did, and you was facing eviction with your kids, and you still kept it solid. You didn't
That's what you supposed to do, Prince.
No money. No, it's a lot of these people will compromise themselves for money and
Right.
opportunity.
That's true.
And I was
So
broke,
would you say?
facing eviction, and I still stood tall, and I ain't compromised myself over no clout or no money.
Nah.
JP, would you say you
Go ahead,
stood
Chanel.
against true adversity, like Malcolm X? Like,
I don't know what them words is. We don't.
This nigga ain't changed nobody's life, Rasbo. You say whose life you changed? Nobody.
I make people feel liberated because they feel like the stuff that they had went through, if they ever spoke it, they was gonna get shamed or you woo out the bim, they was gonna get kicked to the curb. And I made it on these big platforms where millions of views, hundreds of thousands of people watching, them viewed it. I made it to be okay. You don't have to be no nerd. You don't have to come online to pretend like you got some money, nigga. You can be you. You can brag on your 1995 Chevy in 2030. You don't got to live up to these people, and these people ain't better than you.
That
And
just
I
means
proved
you
that.
influence some people.
JP proved that these uppity people ain't better than him.
But
JP, have you
all that
seen your
means
chat
is that
sometime, JP? JP, this see. Hold on, Prince. Hold on. Nah, hell nah. We ain't finna do this shit. So watch this. I will sit in JP chat and watch these folks roll this nigga. It ain't never, out of the 100 folks, it be about 17 that be with this nigga. The rest of them are dragging. I give you 25. I give you 25 that's with you. The rest of them are dragging. So how is it like?
All of the real people left. Like, I don't know. I done mentioned this plenty of times. We had nothing but the rejects left. By the time you came, we had the rejects, like the people just digging around. Like you weren't here when we was getting like 14,000 a show, 10,000 a show on.
Bruh, you ain't it on 14.
I had a lot of people that were supporting me.
JP, how many people you think influenced in your time on the internet?
On my time on the internet, I seize it because they don't acknowledge me when they do it, but I see that they repeat a lot of stuff. I think I had an influence on Anton.
Would you say you influenced 1 million people, or would you say 100,000 people?
I would say out of 14 million people, they cannot forget about J. Prince president.
Okay, so
I think I influenced out of 14 million people. I think I influenced at least
12 million.
Million?
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, that's almost half of the black population.
No, that's the
Yeah.
whole entire black population in the United States. So you think
Even white people love J. Prince for president.
Oh.
Even white people. I brought a unique perspective that nobody else was doing.
What's your unique perspective?
My unique perspective is being able to live in my own skin, being authentically me, and being 100% deadly honest about everything and anything. Yeah, I could be wrong just because I'm being honest. That don't mean I'm always right. I could be wrong, but my intentions is always honest. And I also brought it was okay to don't have to live up to a standard and a Eurocentric standard. Even in the education crowd, the way I've been challenging these people beliefs, like I did you, has you speechless and you educated. I'm a dropout.
Boy, don't
and it kind of made you moist. It kind of made you moist because
boy, shut the hell up. See, I didn't came on here. I was being nice. Stop it.
And then on top of that, and when I spoke, I had so much charisma. I had so much character, a big personality.
Still charisma.
To add to the shit. Is you cool? I had the whole world saying, don't diminish my character.
Don't diminish.
But you gotta keep in mind, I didn't give myself the president title. You gotta keep in mind, I did not give myself the president title. Tens of thousands of people laid me J. Prince for president.
What you the president of though? Ratchetness?
I'm the president of the United Negro Nation, of the black community, of the community of people that have been through the struggle, that have been through the strive, and try to be able to show the world who they really are without constantly getting judged because they are felony or because they didn't have they grew up on food stamps, they was on Section 8, and so in the public eye they got to put on a facade. I'm the voice of the people that you can come on this platform and be 100% you.
So let me ask you this, JP. Now,
and outshine all of the uppity people.
Hold on. So it sounds like you're saying people you
like I did
because you're charismatic, you're funny, you're engaging, whatever, but mostly because you feel like you're authentically being yourself, and so people like that you not judging them or whatever. Is that what you're saying? That you people?
Yeah, and a lot of stuff that I speak
JP,
about. Even
that's a whole ass lie. You judge a whole bunch of people. You can't say you don't judge people.
No, I didn't start doing that till like after so long of beefing with these people. Like it went from me coming up here and just sharing my story to have to beef with these rejects. But outside of that, then I start developing a bitch assness, right? So I start acting like a bitch ass nigga.
So you started acting like the people?
Yeah, eventually I started. I've been around these bitch ass niggas for about 5 or 6 years. So I developed a lot of they bitch assness.
So wait,
I ain't
so
gonna
these
lie.
bitch niggas, they influence you and to change who you are? I'm confused.
Yeah, they rubbed off on me
Oh, okay.
because now the crowd wasn't about sharing some real shit. The crowd was about being catty and who can make somebody look bad, who can go tell on, who can crop somebody information up and playing some little hoe ass like on some wheat butter shit. Like, but when I first came around, like when I was on Anton them and when I was on Knowledge Heads, I had a real impactful voice, and it was an unforgettable voice. Can't nobody take that away. They know I ain't lying. I was different. When JP hit the mail, that was something different. You know, I was something when somebody could come up here and show you that my name alone made them $200,000. A nobody made him $200,000. They showed you. You know my name, it ain't to be played with. If you do a show on Malcolm X right now, I bet you ain't gonna make that much money. I've been putting money in people's pockets. I'm the president. I've been putting money in people. My name been ringing bells just like Anton. Anton been putting money in people's pockets. He been doing that though. Can't take that away from him.
Okay, so what's next?
What next is that they gotta take what I taught them and come up with something, to keep themselves maintained.
No, I mean, what's next for you? Because you said you pretty much done with YouTube, right? Or no?
Yeah, so I'm trying to do something different. I felt good being on stage when I went on Pop the Balloon. And I got other avenues that I'm trying to filter into. And I think when I listened to Charles White one day, he was saying how YouTube kept him down. I was like, man, that was YouTube filter you. Because if I come back on YouTube, I'm just gonna get cooked again because I'm not finna change who I am for no damn YouTube. YouTube, man, fuck all that. I won't be me then. I'm not. Everybody, when I first came up here, they were trying to polish me. People were trying to get me polished. Nah, hell no. I like to be raw and uncut. Shit. I'm not a polished type of guy. So I guess YouTube is part of corporate that I used to tell them. Well, a lot of rooms I just don't belong in. Yeah, it's beneficial. Being in corporate, in certain rooms in corporate is beneficial. But
so you think
what do that come in the expense of? It's not going to be in the expense of to be able to my personality, who I am. If I can't be myself there, I don't belong there.
You think you're beneficial to corporate America, JP?
What I mean is like. We used to have conversations about this years ago on here. When they used to say I can't come in some rooms, I said, well, them ain't the rooms I belong in. I'm not gonna alter myself to fit in those rooms because that's gonna be fake. I'm gonna be fake, and I don't like the feeling of being fake.
What's up, Ferg?
I gotta miss out on them opportunities.
Do you think you have room for improvement, Mr. J?
Improving what? What improvement? We have to really break down what's improving. And it seems like improvement.
Did you do anything better? That's what improvement means. No.
What I mean by being conforming, being weak, and no, I don't need to improve because once you live in your own skin and tell people who you are, you already improved.
Listen to me. You asked.
Hold on, let up. Go ahead, Chanel. Go ahead. What up, Ferg?
Listen though.
What up, Ferg?
Like for example. I know how to cook, right?
All right.
Hey, Coach Ferg. So, for example, I know how to cook, right? But just because I know how to cook what I know how to cook, that doesn't mean that I can't be a better cook. So, like, for example, you said you're going to have a food truck or whatever. Allegedly, you know how to make good chicken wings. I don't know. I know how to make good chicken
That's a
wings.
lie.
But it would be crazy to me for me to say there is nobody that can make better chicken wings than me. Like, you know what I'm saying? Somebody probably could. So for me to act as if that would make it seem like I'm 100% confident that there's nobody else that could do it better. I have to be a fool to think that, right? It doesn't mean that my chicken wings ain't good, but it could mean that somebody know how to do it better or could teach me how to make it more flavorful, whatever. That's what I'm saying. Everybody,
But then that's gonna be their flavor, right?
has room for improvement in some capacity.
Yeah. So I get what you're saying, Chanel. So yes, there's a lot of people out there with a better swag, better personality, better way they flow, the better charisma than me. But if I adopt if they teach me what they know, that's gonna be their shit. Then I'm just gonna be emulating their shit. I'm okay with not being
Nah,
the best.
Prince, you put your own swag on it, G.
Right.
You put your own drip on it.
Somebody else's stuff. That's emulating somebody else's stuff. I'm okay with not being the best.
Right.
I'm okay with that.
I think everybody cool with that, right?
No, they are not. That's why people got stressed and depression. That's why people are depressed and stressed because they keep trying to live up and compete with everybody else that don't compete when it goes. I'm okay.
JP, they stressed because of your ass, because you out here saying that
mean you're in a competition.
Put them in poverty.
I'm not in no competition. I walk behind my own footsteps.
But that doesn't mean you're in a competition just because somebody can do something different.
I don't like adopting other people's stuff. That don't make me
that
feel
was crazy word.
It don't make me feel good about myself when I had to.
It's not you. Come on, JP.
That's what the white man did to the black folks. When it comes to Christianity.
Hold on, pause. So, for example, there was a man. His name was oh God, I forget his name. But he's the one that made the Apple computer, right? There was somebody that made a computer before him, right? Just like there were people that made phones before him. But then he came on the map and he said, "Nah, I'm gonna have a whole ass touchscreen phone." And you know, there's nothing wrong with that. Now everybody has a fucking touchscreen phone. That doesn't mean that the first person who made the phone wasn't inventive, wasn't smart, wasn't, you know what I'm saying, innovative. It just means that somebody carried it further. So now we have AI. So just because somebody was able to make a website before or be a travel agent before, now all you got to do is say, "Oh, I want you to put this in AI," and then it could do it for you. That doesn't mean the person that originally wrote code was less than. It just means
but it's not original.
What they had,
it's not original.
On it. That's all.
Yes, but what I'm saying is not original. What I'm saying is, I believe in originality. All them people is not original. That's just like when you look at the hieroglyphics, then you look at Christianity. They went over there and they put their own twist under their ethnicity, what we talking about, and they fed it back to us up within their own ethnicity where how they decide to present it. But it's not original.
No, it was original to have a touchscreen phone.
It's not original when you got to mimic the idea from somebody else.
If nobody had it,
not original.
No. Listen, if before the touchscreen phone, the only phones that existed were the ones you had to push a button, then that means Steve Jobs, that's his name. If I create a fully touchscreen phone, that's an original product.
You know, let me tell you something what I created. Can I tell you something what I invented back in 2008? My fiance Devin, I could call it right now. She came up here and watched this story. This in 2008, we didn't have no touchscreen. We didn't have no smartphones. We didn't know what that was. We had those at that time. We had those little keyboard with you could type the little key. In 2008, it wasn't no smartphone. 2008. Yeah, but it wasn't no smartphone.
What?
Yeah. What? The first time
I didn't know nothing about
it. And that was
the BlackBerry was out, sir.
In 2008, I didn't know anything about no smartphone. Put like that.
When you knew about the BlackBerry, though, JP.
That's crazy.
But let me tell you what I created.
This nigga lying.
Let me tell you what I created. Let me tell you what I created, right? So me and my fiance, we just sitting in bed. You know how broke people come up with ideas and make some money. I said, "Babe," she said, "What?" I said, "What if we come out with a
Don't do it, JP.
He lying.
Come on. I hate when I fucking
I'm sorry. Go ahead. I'm sorry. Go ahead.
Okay. What if I come out with a portable nail salon? She got real attention. She like, "What you mean?" Because she used to draw and shit. She from Galveston, Texas. And so she started writing down. I was like, she was like, describe it once. I said, you put your hand in the machine. First, it'd be like a vending machine. It'd be like a vending machine where you put your money. Then you have at that point in 2008, I said, then you have a TV screen where it shows like 100 different types of nails that you want to pick. And then you pick on the nails, and then they got a machine where you can put both your hands in it, and the machine does your nails. She said, you come up with that, that's gonna take all the nail salons out of business. Right? That's gonna take all the nail salons out of business. And I said, we can make it where you can buy it. Of course, you're gonna be, commercialized. You got to get your money up to get one. But can you imagine that you don't got to go to no nail salon at 3:00 in the morning? You just go to a portable nail salon machine and get your stuff.
Well, JP, you can't go to nail salons at 3 in the morning and then Shiesty Bomb say same story, different panel. Lord Jesus.
But with the portable nail salon, you could. Right. So, and then I invented because we had 3 dogs, right? We had a pit bull, a Labrador, and a Shih Tzu. And me and my girl, a Shih Tzu.
No,
and me and my girl, we was always leaving and stuff. I said, babe, this was like another day. I was like, babe, I got an idea. She was like, what now, JP? I was like, you know the water machines, how you can push the hot and cold, how the bougie people that had the water bubble thing, you can go to Walgreens, get the 5-gallon water and put on there. I said, imagine if the water you take half of half, and take that 5-gallon and make it 2.5 gallon on one end, 2.5 gallon on one end. You put food on one end and you put water in one end. And then you can set a timer of when the food and the water dispenses, and when the food and the water dispenses. That way, we don't have to take our dogs with us everywhere we go. On my dead mama grave, on the holy Bible, on my kids'
JP,
head.
they already had that. What are you talking about? JP, stop it. Stop this.
Nigga seen on the infomercial at nighttime.
First of all, JP, you can go to Walgreens since 1951 and get press on nails, sir. That's what the portable nail salon is. You just go to Walgreens, you pick out what color you want, get some glue, you put it on your nails, and you're done. All for $12.99.
Portable nail salon.
Well, he said, how broke people sit in the bed and come up with some shit. Yeah, it was a portable. It's been.
But JP, that's not original though. I'm not trying to be.
That is original.
I'm saying they already had press on nails.
You never saw it, but it was already out.
Yeah, and the thing with the dog, I have the same thing you're talking about in my house. My dog has. I fill the water up. I put it over there so he can have it for like 3 or 4 days. Same thing with the food.
And find out when did it come out. I bet it didn't come out earlier than 2008. That's a fact.
Hey, you must never went to PetSmart
or PetSmart because they have.
Yes, I had 3 dogs. I've been to Petco.
Right,
they didn't have none of
they
that.
have these things that cost more like $50. But yeah, you can buy that.
Bro,
they had all that shit. What's that goddamn I used to bring my dog to PetSmart. What's the name of that insurance plan they got? What is it called? The doctor thing? Banfield. Yeah.
And this is another thing that y'all gonna think that I'm checking on. I wish my uncle was alive, but my cousin here, he's still living. And this was like in 1990.
From my delusions of grace.
1996. This was like in 1996, 97. Me, my Uncle Bone, he like my Uncle my Uncle Bone and my Uncle Jim. We was all in my auntie's basement. My Uncle Bone used to always come up with new cars. That's when the 20 spoke first came out. 100 spoke.
The 20s
first came out.
Okay.
And I said, dog. They were like, what? We were just sitting, how you sit in the basement just talk shit with your uncles now. I said, what if they come out with some rims that keep spinning when it stops?
Oh my God.
JP, I need
what else, man? What else, man? What else, man? What else, man?
I don't care.
What's going on, Ferd? You all right?
I do not care what y'all think. I'm telling y'all 2 stories.
I'm listening.
What year was this?
Can I please finish my story?
It ain't Black History Month. Come on.
can't take it. What year was this?
My cousin was like, we were trying to figure out how can that be possible.
What year?
Because my cousin was like, man, they would have to do it all.
You said 2008.
Oh, this
my cousin was telling me that
Alexa, what year did spinning rims hit the market?
1999.
No, they really came out like they came out in like 94, 95 or something like that. Detroit Spree-Wheel.
Alexa, stop.
Yeah, the Trail Spree-Wheel, they had the big timers, you know.
So
they had the Trail Spree-Wheels.
So what year did you say this came? You came up with this thought? You and your cousin?
In 96. 96.
Okay.
You said 2008 earlier, Jay Prince. You said
let me finish my story.
Come on, man. Come on with your story.
Hold on. I know
Go ahead.
sounds like impossible, but it was definitely that. So my uncle, you know, he was a D boy at the time. Long live my Uncle Bone.
Ain't no way.
He came back on his 9-8. He told one of my cousins, he's like, go get Lil James. We still staying in the same house at that time. Mm-hmm. He said, look, dog, because my uncle, you know, he's so dope, so you know he always come up showing us the new cars and shit. So he showed me this 9-8 with some rims on it. I was like, okay, I'm used to seeing them rims. He like, nah, watch. All I want, dog. He said, you looking at it, right? I said, yeah. I didn't know what to expect, what he finna do. Man, my uncle, I swear to God, my dead mama grave in my kid's head right now. He spit them rims. I said, oh, shit. He was like, man, we call these motherfuckers Lil James because he came out with this motherfucker idea.
Ain't no fucking way in hell.
On my dead mama grave, on my kid's head.
Lil James.
He had spinner hubcaps since like the 50s and before that.
This nigga said we gonna call these Lil James.
Like that shit been around.
Somebody get him some milk.
They just got popular.
JP, you know you was ever going to go buy spinner hubcaps from O'Reilly.
Come on. Hold on, JP. Hold on, goddammit. You didn't told us these fields. Go ahead, do dirty.
Shanika, right? You was able to go to AutoZone and O'Reilly and buy you spinner hubcaps.
They've been having shit since forever. Like that whole Spree-Wheel trend. That's a new thing.
No, spinner hubcaps was out before them, sir.
It was before that.
When did
I gotta know it was more than just Spree-Wheels. It was the dub floaters. They came out first. Then the trail. Then the Zab Zoodles. Remember the Zab Zoodles with the little lines and shit? See, bro, that shit came out. Spree-Wheel put his name on some rims. That was it.
So
yeah, but I'm just saying the concept is old. The concept
old as hell.
And all that shit. Yeah, that's old as hell. It's just like the 50s and before that.
They had a song called Riding Spinners. When was that? Somebody put it up real quick.
Riding.
I said Riding Spinners.
That's my jam. Yeah. Chameleon. Is that Chameleon?
I'm just listening in, man. All you know, kid left behind inventors, man. Y'all was Vegas back 20 years ago. Y'all was Vegas, man, and y'all smart. No kid left behind.
It didn't touch the streets.
What else did you invent, Mr. JP? What else?
It didn't touch the streets.
Spinning rims, the mills, the dog feet.
Then your uncle have no.
I had a couple more inventions.
Okay.
Oh shit! Hell no, bro.
You been missing out on a lot of money, JP.
Man, who all wear Jordans? Who all wear Jordans?
JP, if you sit up here and say you
don't need to learn, nigga. You was not born, bro.
Hold on. Because these Jordans still ain't out.
Nah, I'm not
y'all know
Jordans,
they ain't real.
Got little basketball up there, and then like the little side, I forgot which ones come up. It goes like this, and then it got the little ball coming out, the little shiny little ball. What Jordan is those?
What? Did you get some back in the day?
Jordan's got the little basketball.
You invented the basketball?
Them wasn't Jordans, JP. Those were Nike pumps.
No, them was Reebok pumps. That wasn't Nike, wasn't it?
Yeah, Reeboks had the pumps.
That was Reebok. See, that's how you know this nigga. He needs some milk.
He needs some milk.
Jordan had like that shiny.
Get that nigga up out of here, man.
JP, you invented so far. You invented the pet duo water food combo. You invented nails, press
No,
on
wait,
nails,
hold on.
spinning rims, and now you invented the Jordan logo.
So wait.
Don't forget the toilet tissue. He invented toilet tissue.
So wait,
too.
no, hold on. The Jordans that come with that got that little bubble on the side of the shoe.
You saying you invented Air Max?
The sixes got the bubble. The fours got the bubble. The fours got a bubble, and the sixes got a bubble.
Oh, you saying that little bubble? Okay, I know what you're talking about. You did not
Yeah,
invent
the
that.
fours,
Stop
the
lying,
threes,
JP.
the threes, the fours, and the sixes got a bubble.
For me to explain it. You pull it up for me, pull up
You lying.
because it still ain't
Said
out.
he created peanut butter.
Drill, can you pull up the shoe for me?
The shoe, which ones? The threes, fours, or sixes?
Pull up all three on one.
Get your lawsuit.
JP, stop
Get your
lying.
lawsuit. What? You know?
Yeah, I'm about to say, JP, they owe you some money.
It's still not
You
even
still have to
out.
be on EBT.
I'm gonna bust y'all head with this because it's still not even out. Pull up the shoe one, Drip.
Well, why ain't you? What are your drawings?
JP, I'm gonna
at?
need
You
you to
got
start writing
drawings of all this?
With a sketches y'all too busy trying to be funny. Y'all not even fucking funny. Just because y'all lame as a bitch and can't come up with shit.
JP, why you turn on that?
I'm just listening to your business.
Hold on, let me share my screen. Hold on, let me share my screen. Oh, wow. Hold on, wait. All right, so look, JP, them the threes right here. You see the bubble?
I don't see it.
My bad. Hold on. Wait. My bad. Let me add this screen. My bad.
Yeah, that was wild, JP.
These are threes. These want the bubble, Jay. With the threes, the fours, and the sixes got bubbles, Jay.
Man, you gonna call them the JPs. Those are the JPs.
Look, Jay. These are fours right here. Oh yeah, and the fives got bubbles too. The fives got the bubble too. You got the fours right here with the bubble too.
So what?
Let me see the sixes.
The bubble?
Oh, six? Okay, baby.
Let me see the sixth one.
JP, you invented the bubble? Is that what you're saying?
Bro, you not even fucking funny. Like, shut up.
I'm asking you what you. Why are you cussing at me?
Look, Prince. These are sixes right here.
Okay, let me pull up.
Don't be mad at me because you on the internet lying.
All of
Look. Go ahead, Prince. These are sixes right here.
Okay. They the retro Flint.
Retro Flint. Hold on.
Jordan Retro. I want to see
He invented the J's, y'all. Okay.
Yeah, them the 12s. Them the 12s, though. I think.
He invented the 12s.
All the 13s with the hologram ball. Yeah, got you.
So now hit that once, Drip.
I got you.
Because it's still not even out, right? This I'm finna bust their head that I could invent shit.
You invented something when you internet that's not out.
Can you blow up? Drip,
hold on, I got you. I got you. Let me try to find one I can blow up.
Picture.
Let me see if I can blow up one.
Believe that you're capable of.
Okay, now Drip. Okay. Take that.
Let me see if I can blow it up big. Okay, there you go, Prince.
Okay, you see where that bubble at?
Yeah.
That was gonna. So my invention was gonna be a speaker, but it's gonna be like orange. It was gonna be like an orange basketball, but it's gonna have like a couple holes in there as a speaker. You see where this blue part at?
Right, the little mesh part.
That was gonna get replaced with a TV screen, like a little phone screen.
Oh, this nigga got a line.
That would have listen.
Wow.
Oh, dude, bro, hey, dude, I can't do no. You got these lame motherfuckers on here.
Go ahead, Prince. Go ahead. Chill out. Go ahead.
They lame as hell. Like, okay, that's the speaker. That's the speaker. The bubble part. The bubble part is where the speaker at. That was gonna be the speaker. This blue part was gonna get replaced with like a phone screen. And during that time, we was gonna show all Michael Jordan TV clips in the shoe. Tell me where you see like that right now.
So wait, you was gonna make. So how would they work when you walking in them hoes though?
It was all gonna be padded, just like how we walk around with our phones today. That would have been you with this. You would be able to see all of Michael Jordan TV clips in your Jordans.
It would have been connected to the satellite for that.
Bro, stop,
if you had phone service or Wi-Fi, if you had Wi-Fi or phone service, that would have definitely been operable.
He needs some milk.
Lord Jesus.
And I guarantee you don't see it right to this day.
Wait, how was you going? Well, hell no, they can't. Well, I ain't gonna say they can't make the screen.
So I gotta watch it while you walking past me.
So basically, like when you standing somewhere,
what type of speaker you gonna put down?
I gotta be looking.
Some Bose speakers. What y'all think? Some Bose speakers.
Look at our
Or
shoes
you ain't
anyway.
worth
And
the
she
shit.
get so Jordans and see all
Oh,
the
Bird, this nigga gonna have a whole amplifier with a 12 on his shoe.
Yeah, with some.
Boy, y'all wow.
You gonna have some amps in there.
Look, I'm gonna be honest with you. I just put 4 tweeters inside of my Jeep, bro. It ain't nowhere in the world you can put no on no shoe that you gonna be able to hear while you walk.
Not some by nines, bro. You ain't shit.
I'm gonna be honest with you. My system over 5,000 watts, so I'm pretty sure, bro. I got 2 extra lithium batteries in my Jeep. Come on now.
When you tried to, hold on, y'all. Shout out to A-Dub. He say it's too early to talk about inventions. Shout out to Dub. I appreciate you, big dog. Top my Dub.
Hey, drip, say let go drip. Hey, money, money, money. Let get it, don't be surprised if she asks where the cash at. Drip under be cash out. Hit the super chat. I say let go drip nation. Hey, money, money, drip.
My bad. If I was to buy them, JP, they would be on the shelf somewhere, not walking in them. I can bust the screen, like how you say a phone these days. I can bust the screen type shit. Chocolate say go swimming in them. Lord Jesus. Would they be waterproof?
Man, you know how heavy that shoe will be.
Rasbo say how you going to watch TV while walking?
Yeah, I might grow some calf muscles wearing them shoes out there.
Them all gonna be heavy as hell, huh? Because you're gonna have to wrap that shit around that guy. Oh yeah, that's gonna be crazy work.
This how they was talking about. My cousin was talking about with the street wheels.
So JP, you thought of all this stuff in your early 20s?
Yes, me and my fiance, bro. It would work because it would be padded from the outside. It won't have to go too much on the inside. When you look how thin these phones is. You mean to tell me you can't fit a phone? You can fit a phone
back in that day? No, JP, no. The phone was bigger than the shoe.
Back then they didn't have big screen phones like that, right?
Right. But what I'm saying is this is when I came
out. Yeah, they did. I'm tripping. Yeah, they did. Yeah, they did.
In the early 90s, they had big ass phones the size of the shoe.
This idea came up. I came up with this idea like 2009, 2008, going into 2009. And that I was thinking about the Jordan shoe because I seen all my cousins used to wear that shoe. I ain't never had them.
But JP, that shoe hadn't came out 4 times already.
No, I understand that.
Was y'all smoking Sesame or something?
I was staring at the shoe. And I was thinking, I was like, damn, that ball could be a speaker made to a little basketball. And this blue part could be a screen, like a phone screen where it shows all Michael Jordan TV clips. Bro,
so was it gonna be some Jordans that y'all did this to, or your own shoe invention?
Of course, I never tried it. But what I'm saying is, it was my idea, and it's still not even out yet.
But y'all don't have any drawings, JP. People, when they come up with ideas, they make a drawing, a sketch, or something. They do something, and they sort of.
My ex, she Devin, she drew a lot of that stuff. Like every time I told Devin I had an idea, she when I first told her this idea, she played on it like, oh, another nigga try to come up with idea. But then when I came up with it, she started like want to hear more, like more and more. Like I was the first dude that came up with a chair. It was a corn chair.
Yeah.
It was a corn chair where the chair actually is like a man, and for women to sit down on it, and then when she sits down on it, in the middle of the chair, it got to. She could turn the volume up. She could turn it, make it speed, fast, minimal. Out the band, right?
What was the name of it?
That was our corn.
Was it called the JP? Was it called the JP chair? The JP?
It was
going on the call.
It was a sex chair.
Oh, I know what
going on the call.
What was the name of it?
Going on the call. Yeah, this nigga right here. I came up with an idea for men. For men,
Lord Jesus, bro.
The woman vagina. You're supposed to insert a certain levels of KY jelly, And then when you,
JP, hold on, Prince.
in,
Hold on, Prince. Hold on. Because I got to ask you a question first. And I know this is going to spark conversation. Let me bring this clip up real quick. And you tell me how you feel about this. Hold on.
We are reacting to Keke Palmer.
I'm 15. Why is my boyfriend 20?
Why was my boyfriend 30?
Girl!
You know what I'm saying?
Damn. I'm not smiling at that, but
So, Prince, what you think about that already? They were 15. One said 20, one said 30.
Mm-hmm.
If your child come, let me not put your child. If any child come home with the 30-year-old nigga, they 15.
that just means they didn't have no daddy around. That's what mamas. This is why that was a prime example why the best interest of the child should never be with a mama by herself, because women act like kids themselves. There's a lot of women would agree with that.
So JP, you were the one saying men are more nurturing, right?
No, I said women are more nurturing.
Oh, okay. I thought you said men was more nurturing.
I could men be nurturing like that. No,
thank you. I'm glad you said it. I'm glad. No, first, because I'm glad you got something to debate, because I swear that nigga JP said men are nurturing, or that was something. I don't know who said that shit.
Well, I probably would thought it because you got a body of a woman. You could be pretty much a nurturer.
I'm just saying you can breastfeed. You can breastfeed. You can breastfeed. I got a body of a woman. You got to be fucking kidding me, nigga. You ugly ass burnt piece of bacon. You better get on out of here, OG Bobby Johnson, with that bullshit. You're athletic, nigga. I'm athletic right this bitch. You over there pudgy, porky, black ass nigga. This nigga ugly as a bitch. I'm just saying, like, are men nurturers? Like, somebody was over here saying that shit.
I don't know, chocolate.
Men were nurturers. I'm not saying like nurture, like
what's going on.
This nigga talking about nursing. I'm saying like nurture, like they say men are more nurtured to the kids.
Most
I
men
could sworn
are.
that when JP said that shit.
They own children. Most men are nurturing. Most people are nurturing.
That's what I'm saying.
Do y'all know what nurturing means? JP, do you know what nurturing means?
Caring, right?
And to
protecting and caring.
Encouraging.
So
yes.
you never encouraged anybody
confidence.
to do anything or cared about anybody? Because if you have, then you're nurturing.
Right.
Not to the level of a woman will.
It's not no levels. It's just
What
is
do
what
you
it
mean?
is.
It is.
Were you able
It
What do you
to
mean?
care about anybody or encourage anybody? If you have, then you nurtured someone, and that's okay. Something wrong with that.
A lot of
It
times
makes
men
no
think about themselves.
It makes
We
no
very
sense.
selfish people. Men
What
typically
doesn't make
think about
sense?
themselves.
It makes
I'm
Men
no
confused.
sense.
typically think
Are you
about
talking to me?
themselves.
That's not true.
Are you
The
talking to
man
somebody?
always think about the family
not
first. Most
I'm
men
saying-
with
I'm
their
saying
family.
What are you?
about.
Who are you talking to? You must not
I'm
be
talking to the person. No, I'm not talking to you. I'm just saying, men are always thinking about the family first. We see it.
What
You
man?
see the results. The men who have children in their house, they want them children to be better, to not go through some of the same things. So a
You
man
mean the
will
men
go.
that care about their children?
Well, the man who live with their children, the man that care with their children. Most men want to be with their child. Most men want to be with
Coach,
their
what
child.
world are you living in? Come on,
I'm living in America post
Please come
crack
out of
era.
1950.
Hold up.
This
Notice
is
I'm
not.
living in America
This is not
post
the year
crack era.
2025, sir.
Chanel, I'm living in America where we got the fattest kids post crack era
What
ever.
are you talking about? I'm talking about.
I'm talking
men
about
and their
nurturing.
families.
I'm talking
You're
about
saying
building
that-
confidence. Come on, man.
You're saying that most men.
The first person to go teach you how to fight technically is your father, because he ain't gonna let you
I'm
run in the
asking you
house.
about men loving their children. You
Yes,
just
love
said
their
that-
children.
you
Just
said
because
that
they don't
the-
want the woman, most men want to love their children.
So how do you explain all the men that know they have a baby but they never?
Because
picked
that's
up,
listen.
Never did
be-
anything
be-
with
because
them, never
because
been
of
around
Chanel.
them.
Chanel.
Mhm.
Because most people over the last 30, 40 years, we have just been sleeping with each other. We ain't talking about raising no kids
Right.
together.
So then you just
Hold up. Because that man will move on, but most men want to move on without the woman and still love their kids.
But you just proved my point. They've been moved
Hold
on.
up.
They not
Just
there with
because
the
you can't,
kids.
so you think you had a right to keep a kid away from me?
I didn't say that. What are you?
No,
talking
do you
about? We're
think you
talking
have a
about
right
men.
to?
Don't add the woman to it. We're not talking
Yeah,
about.
But,
We're
but
talking about
again,
men.
most
Talking
men
about the
want to
men,
be with, but
not the
most
women.
men want to be with their children.
Okay,
Most men want
but
to
you
interact with
just
their.
said that
Most
they're in
men
their
want to be
children's
interactive
lives
with
in the
their
house with
sons
them.
and
That's
their
what you said.
daughters. That's why we have the
We're not
results
talking about
we
where they
have.
want to be. We talking about where they are.
Well, we can't do it if we're not allowed to.
What do
We
you
can't
mean?
do it.
It's not. We're
We
not
can't.
talking about what.
Hold on. We
somebody's
can't run
allowing
up
you
on
to do.
people's houses. You can't run up on a woman's
You can
house
be your child
and
like
demand
you
your
want.
way. No, you can't do it. You
Yes,
can go
you
to
can.
court and spend $20,000, or you can give
So you
$20,000 to
believe?
the
Hold
slow
on, wait,
kid.
pause. So you
JP gonna
believe
slap you
most
with one of
women
his
that have
nicks. That's what's
children
gonna
would
happen.
rather? Hold on,
Gonna slap you with one of them nicks.
let me ask you this question. So you believe most women that are struggling to take care of children on their own, let's say 2 or more, would rather struggle financially and otherwise? Because I know if you taking care of 2 or more kids, you got to be stressed the fuck out. That's just me, and I don't even have no kids. So you're saying to me they'd rather be stressed the fuck out trying to raise kids on their own, financially all on their own, than have a man there that cares about them? That's what you're saying? They'd rather
Which
make
one-
them go to court than see their
Yeah,
kids?
which
Like,
which
fuck outta
one is
here.
more, which one is more? Hold up, you don't have no kids, so which one is more important to the child, the money or the nurturing of the child?
Both.
No, which one is more
That's
important?
like saying, that's like asking what's more important, love.
Well, you
or-
gotta have money
or
to
the-
nurture,
hold on,
right?
pause. That's like asking what's more
No,
important to me.
the child can come over to my
husband loving me
1-bedroom
or my
apartment,
husband
and I
providing.
can love my
I want my
child. I can
husband to
encourage
provide,
my
but I also
child.
want him to love me. So this either or it doesn't make sense.
Love
I'm asking
who?
you only this. Are you saying to me that most women that got 2 or more children would prefer to not have that man in the household and prefer to struggle financially and otherwise? That's what you're saying?
Yeah,
They'd rather
they
do
would
that?
prefer to not to have a man in the house and do
Would
it on
they
their own.
prefer to struggle
Yes, they would prefer.
financially
They would
and
prefer to do it on their
otherwise
own.
and be
They
stressed
would
the fuck
prefer to do it
out
on their own.
instead of just
They
letting
don't
that man
struggle.
be
They
in their
don't struggle
household?
because the government
You
incentivizes
stressing,
you
you
know
stressing
that.
out because that's what you want to do.
Especially
Hold
a
on,
man
one
that's
mic,
good to
one
them,
mic,
that's going to
question.
provide, that's going to take care of the kids, that's going to be able to help them. You're saying a woman would rather say, I don't want a man here that's going to help me provide for these kids, take care of these kids, nurture these kids, educate
Yes,
these kids.
because the
I'd rather
government
not have
replaces
him
the
here.
father.
And I'm not talking about some idiot. I'm talking about a good man, right? You're saying that woman would
The
rather have,
government
most
replaces
women
them.
would
Yes,
rather say, I don't want a good man in my household to help me with these kids. That's what you're saying?
yes, absolutely.
Most
The government replaces
women
them.
would rather have
Why
nobody
you keep
help
repeating the
them,
same question?
a good
Hold up,
man to
is
help
it the
them. Y'all
kid's
need to
father
stop
or
Hold
just
on,
a
lying.
wait.
You gotta be-
That's like
Let her
saying most of y'all would
finish
rather
the
have a raggedy
question.
bitch. You
Let her
wouldn't.
finish
She
the question.
repeated it like
Then.
4 times.
Oh, go ahead,
Go ahead.
Chanel.
Y'all,
Was you
okay,
done?
I don't believe that, but y'all can go ahead. Go ahead.
Okay. What you
Because
asking
the
me?
government incentivizes the woman so she's not going to struggle.
No. I'm not talking
The
about a
government gonna
government
give her way
subsidizing
more than
anything.
the daddy
I'm not. I didn't. Did
women
you listen
ever
to
to
the
give.
question? The question was a good man, meaning someone that's going to help her, support her, it help them educate the kids, help her take care of the kids, be there for the kids, whatever. I'm talking about a man that's a good man. You guys are saying what I just described is a woman would rather struggle with 2 or 3 kids than have a good man. I'm not talking about some
Do you got kids now?
I'm not talking about
you can
some
only talk about the
shady.
child's
I'm not
father.
talking about some whatever. I'm talking about a good, decent human being, a
You
man
can
in
only
their
talk
life.
about the child's
You guys
father.
are
You have
saying
kids,
that
Janelle.
y'all think that those women, those millions of women, would rather be alone than have a good man in
Do
their
you
life
have
helping them.
kids? Do you
Like
have
that's
kids?
ludicrous to even say.
This is probably why
Y'all
you
go
don't
ahead.
understand because you probably don't have no kids.
Boy, shut the hell up. I don't have to
So
have no kids to understand some
you
shit.
always get
That's
these
like
type of
saying,
questions
oh, you
that
ain't
don't
never
have
been to job,
kids.
so you don't know what it's
Hold
like
on.
to work.
Stan say define a good man.
I'm saying I just defined one to me.
Who?
Somebody that's supportive, somebody that's going to be helping you financially, somebody's going to help you educate these kids, discipline these kids,
And they
somebody's
on
going to be
child
there for you,
support
that's
right
going to
now.
love on you. That's a good man in my opinion.
Chanel. But that
And they
only
on child support right now.
the only man that qualifies for that is
Every
the
man ain't
child's
on child support.
father.
Stop.
The only man that qualifies for that is the child's father.
That's what we're talking about.
Not a step dude coming
We're
in. The
talking about the
child's
child's father.
And again, even with most children, most men are. Most men want to be active. Most men.
I think Drip got a leak down there, and he been getting sex unprotected. He just got a
Bro,
leak.
shut the fuck up, bro.
You dumb.
They say define a good woman. Define
I
a good
think
man.
it's
Define a good
impossible to take
woman.
those words. I think when you talking to
I
people
think I
that's
can define a good
immature,
woman. I'm a good woman.
I think
but
Chanel is immature on this topic because she never gave birth.
shut the hell up. That don't have nothing to do with nothing. That's an ignorant statement.
She's actually ignorant to this type of lifestyle. To be honest with you, 'cause she's never.
So wait, Prince. Shanika, you there? Do dirty. You know,
she's ignorant to this point.
So I always said this too when I first came here. Like, you know, I always say I'm not authorized to have these conversations because at the end of the day, if y'all talking about babies, no. I'm not authorized to have these conversations because I ain't got no kids, right?
No,
so it's
that's
like I would know how to do a lot of this shit. But then people like, now Drip, because you raised your niece and nephew.
Exactly.
Yeah, I raised them, but like having your own,
The
having a
idea that you can't do it or you can't comprehend
No,
it,
I didn't-
it's ludicrous.
Bro, it's not the same.
That's ludicrous to say that. How many
I didn't say I couldn't.
How many millions of
it's
people
not the
raise
same.
children that are not theirs?
I didn't say I couldn't. No.
I'm
I'm
not
saying
talking
like,
about
okay.
I'm talking about JP dumb self. Talking
Oh,
about you
Chanel,
ain't qualified because you ain't have no
it's
kids.
ludicrous. It's
Shut
not the
the hell up.
same.
Shut up.
Having nieces and nephews that
Shut
have your
up. There's
biological
millions
kids
of people
is
that raise
different.
children that they didn't birth out, including all of the men that had sex with those women. You didn't birth them out, so are you not qualified? Like, shut the fuck up talking stupid to me. Like, let's not do that.
Yes,
Come
birth them out with his
correct.
semen.
Millions of men raised their children just fine, and they didn't have them out of their body. So this idea that, oh, Chanel, you didn't have a baby, so
But
you're not
Chanel, you
qualified.
said key. You
Shut
saying
the
key
hell
word.
up. You don't know what the fuck
Raise
you're
their
talking about.
millions of men raise their children, their biological children.
Well, nah, first they got adopted
First of
kids and
all,
shit too. That's good
But
parents.
Yes,
You're
arguing a point that doesn't even matter.
Technically,
I'm
that's their child. What's your
I'm only
adopted
talking
child?
about JP's point that he was trying to point out to try to diminish my conversation or diminish me in any capacity by saying, well, Chanel doesn't have kids. Well,
You should be qualified before you speak on
any
stuff.
man that didn't have a baby,
Wow.
you need to point that in the same direction, including your ass. You
You're
didn't
not
have one.
qualified.
Did you
are
have a baby?
ignorant when it
When
comes
did you
to
have a baby?
parenting. You are
JP,
very ignorant when it comes to
when
parenting.
did you birth the
That
child?
nigga ain't working.
up,
This shit back
when I
too.
gave,
Did you
when I
birth
gave
the
my baby
child?
mamas the
Then you're
semen.
disqualified to say anything, just like I
I
am.
birthed
So
the child
shut
when I
up.
gave
You don't
my
know what
baby
you're talking
mamas the
about.
semen. When I
You
got
don't know
them
what you're talking
pregnant.
about.
You
That's
ain't
the
get that
first
last
birth
one
when I
pregnant
got
though.
my baby mamas pregnant.
You don't know what you're talking
You
about.
ain't get that
Man.
last one. You ain't get that last
got
one. It
them
wasn't
pregnant, that
working, but
was
your
the
ass,
first birth.
Okay, I'm sorry.
That's because he old.
That's the first birth. When I got my baby mama them pregnant, that's the first
You're
birth
not
of that
qualified.
child.
You haven't
I
gotten
put the
pregnant.
child inside of the
Have you
woman
ever
and it
been
just
pregnant?
So what happened to
Did
the
you ever
last one?
carry a baby? Then shut the hell up. You're not
Yes, I
qualified
carry
to say
baby every day. That's
if you
called
didn't carry one in your body, then you're not qualified.
Now, Drip
You
can't
carry one
answer
in
me
your
that.
body, no, then you're not qualified. So shut up.
Because Drip,
You're not
you
talking to
know,
nobody like Drip in this stuff.
Nah, this
drop
nigga
that
JP
kid
couldn't
off.
even have a baby on the last.
Right.
This nigga backed up and working. Nigga necks was
I
congested and shit.
got plenty possible kids out there anyway. So
JP, when did
what I'm
you
saying is,
have a
talk to
baby?
somebody that never had babies.
When did you have
Talk
one?
about this type of stuff.
When did you have a baby? Tell me when you had one.
Lord,
bro,
You never had one,
I'm
right?
not gonna play.
You never had
mere
one,
fact
right?
you asked me
You never
childish
had one,
questions.
right? You never had one.
You asked
So
me
you're not
childish
qualified
questions,
either.
man.
So shut
You're
up.
not
You're not
qualified for this
qualified.
conversation.
Shut up.
It's okay not to be qualified. You don't know everything.
BJ say, "Yep, I like this Chanel. Yeah, she
I'm
is.
smarter than you
She
when it
can't-
comes to
she can't- she
Boy,
can't
you
lie.
ain't smarter than me. On what day?
Oh,
You
I'm
graduated
smarter than
third
you when it
grade.
comes to
Don't you
school.
start
Yes,
on
he's
this
smarter
devil
than somebody. Lord have mercy, Jesus.
I'm 10
Oh,
years
my
ahead
bad.
of you. You're not even started yet.
You think you invented spinning rims? Shut up.
Listen,
Dog,
you haven't
and dog
even started
food,
yet.
You're not even in the same. You're not even breathing my air.
and dog food.
Right.
I'm 10 years ahead of you. I'm 10 years ahead of you when it comes to parenting. You haven't even
Yeah,
started
you're
yet.
right. You are. You are.
So I'm very more
You're very
insightful
I'm
than
gonna need
you
you
when
to
it
get
comes to
your
parenting.
subject and your verb to agree
Man,
first.
hold on, man. Hold on, y'all, real quick. Shout out to JD for the hold on, Prince. Shout out to JD for the Apple Pay. Appreciate you, my boy. Appreciate you, JD 1975. Appreciate you for the donation, my boy. We just need like 5 more donations to reach the goal. Yes, she on his neck. All of them, all 4 of them. Yes, she on that nigga neck. All 4
But
of 'em.
somebody asked a question earlier about what's a good woman. What do you guys think? Since y'all are men, what do y'all think a good woman is?
I don't even think it's a real definition for a good woman.
What would be your?
I got one.
What you would if you
Go
could
ahead.
I got
find
my
a
own
woman? What would
definition
be
of a
her
good woman.
qualities? I guess. to you?
A good woman to me is that is comfortable with her energies that she brings, like her nurturing, her caring, her peaceful, what the bam, her beauty, and also her fertility. If a woman has a good fertility and willing to submit her fertility to me, that's a wonderful woman. Because that's what I value the most.
Nigga, what you gonna do
If
with
a
it?
woman don't got no operable fertility, it's impossible for her to be a good woman because she can't produce nothing. What a woman's supposed to
But you
produce.
had one with a good fertility. You couldn't produce nothing, nigga. Your fertility was fucked up.
She don't got no kids, not me. That's like going inside Chanel. Chanel can't have kids.
Nigga gotta be stopped.
Somebody drop JP funk ass. Oh God,
that's not cool though. Like for real, that's not cool at all.
Yeah, we ain't finna
Chanel is
no, we ain't finna do that, nigga. Your ass is a blank shooter, nigga. You out there shooting air pellets, nigga. Funk ass, shortcoming having ass, nigga. Yeah, she told us you wasn't doing shit. No way, man. Leapfrog. Yeah, I will. But you ain't had none this last time. I said I will. It's coming. You wouldn't know because I wouldn't put my child on the internet. I mean, just being real. Like I might have one now. I might have one now. You don't even know. Yeah, you saying that, but you don't really know.
Yeah, that's the fantasy of yours. Y'all been in there.
I might got one now. You don't know. But nigga, you'll never know me.
Maybe out of wedlock.
You have not popped on no kids, but she give you all the advice about children.
Don't do it, man.
Nah.
So Mr.
I said
Dirty,
if I did have
Dirty,
one, he would know.
Can we ask Mr.
Go
Dirty
ahead.
what he think a good woman is?
This nigga right here.
It's not you, Chanel. You don't got no fertility for a man.
JP, come on, man. We ain't got to go there. We ain't talking about your broke ass.
He thinks
you got
that
going
it's
on.
gonna
Slack.
impact me some kind of way, but it doesn't. I could care less about what JP thinks.
But
but we ain't gonna let that shit ride, though. We ain't gonna let that shit
I
ride.
have a problem with it, even if you don't. I don't.
Yeah, we ain't finna let that shit ride like that. JP know better than that shit. He's trying to do all
Well,
the
she
most.
said y'all don't got no problem with saying that I'm broke and then I'm lying about that I'm making up shit. So why I gotta be
Who said that? Nigga, ain't nobody said, come on, bro. Now you moving the goalpost, Prince. Come on, bro. Come on, Prince. Come on.
I ain't saying nothing being broke.
Come on, Prince. Come on, Prince. Come on. J Prince, you wildin' now you disrespecting the show. Come on, bro. It's over with. Ain't nobody going back and forth, bro. But you being real facetious right now. And it ain't about that. See, that's how I know you getting your funk ass feelings. Because you always get facetious and want to tell women about their womb. But nigga, let's talk about them knots on top of your eyes and your braids, nigga, nappy head bastard. Let's get on your ass, boy. Like, nigga, I get on your ass. Like, I get on your ass, boy. Here on you. Come on, bro. Like, you wildin'. I'm just saying, JP, you always go to hell. You always go to hell, bro, and it don't need that, bro. Come on, G.
I mean, you and your woman, you and Dip is bumping coochies. She's the nigga, you the nigga.
Oh, shit. The bump. Bump. Bump.
It's so funny. Bumping coochies is funny. Nigga, ain't no fucking way, bitch. You built like a dirty prostitute on bitch and that crackhead look ass. Nigga, ain't no way. Bitch, you in Florida, bitch, with nothing. You in Florida with nothing. Nigga was back there shooting. Nigga ain't hit him with nothing. That nigga ain't hit the floor with nothing, bro. Nigga say me and shit, nigga. Nigga got a whole nigga at home, bro. I'm super good. This motherfucker JP out here, that nigga back there shooting nothing. That nigga ain't using nothing. Laura say, well, I ain't
put that plastic dick on your back.
Nah, not even a little bit.
Are you 100% certain that
We know you like your shit played with, though. She told us. Yeah, you bend over being titty too.
all of your babies
titty too. You like your shit diddled in, JB. Titty too. That's how you be at 3-7. I'm crib.
She be putting that crib in my dripping.
This nigga be bending over the balcony, boy. Hell no, boy. Boy, it's crazy. Floor with pumping. Floor with pegging that nigga. Floor with pegging that nigga. Hell nah, boy. You got to be crazy as hell. Hell nah. Ain't no way in hell. You You got a floor over there beating your back in. You better go on about your business.
Damn.
She beat your back in. Go on about your business, bro.
Nigga
Nigga ain't got nothing, bro. She ain't got nothing over here. But Flora really had you 10 and 2. Beating your back in. Being. Being. Being.
I would not want
Grabbing them braids, too.
I would not like having sex with women that
Grabbing
can't
that
get
weave.
Grabbing that braid.
That nigga grabbing them weave. That nigga weave came out.
I don't think no Drip. This I'm serious. I don't think nobody that can't have
weave
kids
came out, bro.
get married.
Nah.
Whose is it?
I think
Whose is
that
it?
cannot have kids shouldn't get married. You should be qualified to get married.
If you can't have kids,
yeah, because the purpose of a marriage is to raise a family.
What, JP? It's a lot of people that's out here married with no family. It's a lot of people out here married like that.
I think that's against the rules because
how's that against the rules?
Because marriage is a family. It's a family based deemed by God.
Okay, so
God
I'm not.
said that you have no kids. That means He did not want you to have no family. So
Okay,
what tends to happen, Drip. A lot of times we meet, especially like women, when they never got birth, they kind of act childish. Like they don't really act mothery because they never became a mother. And the same thing with fathers. So I think when the people that can't have kids, I think God said that they chose them for whatever reason. Maybe they was held in the previous life. They said they did not have kids. So at that point, kids to me is a marriage.
Shiesty say you got kids and you poor. Shiesty say you got kids and you poor. Somebody say you was
my semen not poor.
Anybody
I can donate my semen. She can't donate no eggs because ain't nothing there.
Lord Jesus Christ.
Ain't nothing there. I can donate my semen and get money. Tell her donate her eggs. What she gonna get?
That what you been doing? You been donating your shit?
Nothing. She got dead. She got nothing but evil man spirits in her womb.
Don't donate. Boy, he go corrupt the system with that donation, boy. Hell no.
That's why most of these women with no kids, you know that they coochie usually smell sour.
What? Bro, you wildin'.
Women with no kids, coochie usually smell bad because the only thing they got is all the men semen.
I thought it would smell fresh, bro. What you mean?
No, because they got all the men semen just in their egg, but it never grew to nothing.
BJ say you beating off in the cup. It's crazy work. Lord Jesus. Shiesty say you poor, you're homeless with kids. Bro, did you find somewhere to, because I thought that the government would put you. Okay, so
I'm in my place.
Okay, so how do you get evicted on welfare?
Yeah, I understand that you.
I'm asking you. No. Wait. Before you go there, I'm asking you now. How do you get evicted on welfare? I'm saying, but ain't the rent like? Okay, so I'm just say alleged. I heard the rent be like $8. Was yours like that, Jay Prince, or was it something different? Because I don't know your.
No, I just get the benefits. I don't get the. I'm on a housing list.
Okay.
We got black women on the list, making it pushing us back a couple of years.
Oh, you got just the EBT. You ain't got the actual living assistance.
I got welfare benefits stuff, but there's too many black when it comes to the housing.
Oh, you think the black women holding up the housing? That's
black women done packed up that list to the point where it's 2 or 3 years out. Nothing but black women on that list, and covered up all them houses.
It's a lot of poor white.
It's a lot of people on that
motherfucker. Senior citizens on the seniors on the list.
They didn't get in that bag now. Why is they hogging up the Section 8 list?
So you think ain't no white people on there? Come on.
I think about 100%. I think at least about 22% white and the rest black women.
You crazy, bro.
Wow, you just pulled that out of your ass.
I think
black women quickly sign up for that Section 8 as soon as they find out it's out.
So Ferg, as a shoe crack baby expert, do you think that 22% of the white people got their list?
It's more than that, but
no, that's bullshit.
It's more than that. You can look it up because they are numbers 5 to 1, 6 to 1, so they always gonna have more people applying for it.
Most people in them houses is black women.
No, most of them are senior citizens. Most are older people.
Put Pull it up, Shanika.
And
see
it's only women that have a child that can qualify. If you don't have a child, you don't really qualify.
So it's built for women.
Yes, that's what it's built for. That's public housing. That's projects. That's the way it
parents,
is.
and women are typically the parent.
Yeah, the primary parent. Yes.
So is that a bad look on black men?
No, if you have children and you struggling, then go get all that shit.
I'm saying so the man. You said it is built for women, so the man can't have housing with a kid.
No, he can get it, but the majority of women get primary custody. So even we see with JP, he has primary custody, so he'll qualify for that.
I'm just saying, look how JP said what he just said. He said, Drip, the black women are hogging up the damn list. So that makes black men look bad because it's nothing but black women on the damn list, right?
No, it's not.
Well,
little bit, no. You kind of see where I'm going with it, though. We make all these single.
It's demographic. It's demographics where you live at too. You go in some southern cities, then it may be more. It depends, but you go in Wisconsin, Minnesota, all them motherfuckers are crackers.
So what's happening is white Americans make up the largest numerical share of welfare recipients in the U.S. However, Black and Hispanic individuals are disproportionately overrepresented relative to their population size. So it's a lot of Black people that are getting it, but the majority of welfare recipients are white.
So I should say, well, that's a lot, Drip. White women receive the most assistance.
Yeah, they do.
I think they told you that.
It's just, the comparison to the population size.
I would say when you compare white women compared to black women, it's per capita, it's majority of black women.
No.
You're just making up stuff.
If you think about it, it's only a few out of white people. Yes, a lot of white people, but that's per capita.
What does that even mean? What is per capita?
Per capita mean it's a certain it's a percentage of per capita means like, okay, let me break down per capita. Per capita means if it's 10 over here and it's 100 over here, and I take a percentage out that 10 and take a percentage out that 100, even though it might be 2% out of 100, gonna be way more than 2% out of 10. But with that 10%, that's still a lot compared to the 2% out of 100.
But that's the misnomer that the white folk give you, because again, we only look up 13% of the population, so our 10% is always going to seem larger. If you match number for number, listen,
10% of black women is on that list.
If you match number for number,
I don't think you
Wisconsin. If you match number for number,
I guarantee you is on some Section 8 list.
JP, if Kirchberg is telling you, bro, that we only 13% and our number is 40 million black people in the United States, how many people do you think is in the United States, sir? If we only 13%.
No, I understand it would be more white folks, but I'm saying per capita.
Per capita don't qualify, because you go to any state, there's certain states where we got less than 100,000 black folk. You go to Iowa, Idaho, North Dakotas, it's probably 15 niggas in those states. So we can't look at it like that. You can't. That per capita.
I know in my state, majority of black women is on that list or have some type of association on that list. I know Dip, Shanika is on that list or done been on it. That's
Never in my life.
I guarantee you.
I never even applied.
So you don't got sisters that's on that list.
What?
Now you move it to the
no women in your family, no women in your mama, your sister.
Me.
Right.
I'm saying, what about your sisters now?
Getting Section 8? No.
Or just on that list, period.
Ain't nobody in my family.
I don't know if any of them are on the list, but none of them.
They got kids.
I got 5 sisters. They all got kids. Ain't none of them
on that list.
Ain't none of my family.
I can't say about the list part, but I know they're not getting Section 8. I know that much.
Right.
Yeah, they waiting on their section.
Bro, stop, bro.
I'm on the list. I signed up for the list back in 2006. I'm on the list. Shit, I want it if I can get it.
This chocolate girl is still around, huh?
Still around.
Still around talking to me like that girl.
Per capita. Yeah, that was kind of wild.
She's not even chocolate. Name herself chocolate. Like, ma'am, you're not even chocolate. You name yourself vanilla.
She's not chocolate. What is she? Vanilla?
Vanilla.
Is she strawberry? Like, I don't understand. What?
Strawberry mixed with vanilla. That's a perfect blend.
Lord Jesus.
Okay.
This nigga.
That motherfucking braid and that weed ain't a perfect blend.
Chocolate, you
seem more chocolate than she is. If I
No,
order a
she not chocolate at all. I don't know.
If I order a chocolate
want a
shake
chocolate,
and they give me that
Live
chocolate
Monday,
one,
I'll read.
chocolate, I'm cussing McDonald's out. I literally order a chocolate shake and you send me vanilla.
Check your Cash App.
Oh shit, my bad.
Well, I don't know. I feel like when it comes to chocolate, when I go into the store, I see a wide array of chocolate types. And I see milk chocolate, I see dark chocolate, I see white chocolate, like, you know, so that's why I guess there's the disconnect with me.
Damn, I gotta get ready to work.
That's a bad Prince. Ferg, you said what you said, Ferg, about chocolate? What Ferg said? You said some bullshit. Oh, that was JP said this shit. My bad.
Niggas like your swing.
What? What?
Yeah.
What you talking about?
Hey, he didn't get left behind.
Ain't no
shout out to the K-12 educational system.
Yeah. No kid left
Per
behind.
capita.
That's my boy, Pop. You got knocked the fuck out.
They got Ferg slipping.
Drip Nation, salute. Milwaukee game, my guy. Always humbly living. Drip Nation, salute. Drip Nation, salute. Milwaukee game, my guy. Always humbly living. Drip Nation, salute. Living humbly, never stunting. Stacking money, always hunting. Milwaukee in my veins. Never change, stay the same.
What did the message say on the Cash App?
It say drop Ferg. Hold on, let me see. Hold on, let me go back to it. I just read the email. Seen it was on the. Why they ain't got Living Humbly shit on her? Hold on, Living Humbly.
All right, Ferg.
You got 5 minutes, Ferg. Just 5 minutes, man.
Did somebody drop Coach Ferg?
Yeah, somebody dropped Ferg. They got Ferg for 5 minutes. He say for Ferg for saying something. What did he say? For Ferg for that bullshit he said about Wisconsin. Oh yeah, you know, Ferg. I mean, Living Humbly ain't going for the bullshit. But talking about this shit.
Hey, keep going up for a popping.
Yeah, he ain't let keep real for pop.
He like to drop Chanel, so I'm shocked.
Man, JB always. He said he had to go to work. He had to get ready for work. Shit, you lying to me?
They think you lying to me.
I cannot.
Hey, chocolate.
I cannot.
Well, let me go and answer a question real quick, Chanel, while I got time. You know, he was up here cutting off. I would define a good woman as somebody who is emotionally intelligent, got a little bit of independence, good with empathy, and a good ability to uplift and support others. You know what I'm saying? And staying true to herself. That's what I would rock it
Like
as.
you talking about me. Good job.
No,
I was talking. I was specifically talking about my wife, but you know what I mean.
Oh,
but I got
yeah.
you. I got you. I got you.
Wonderful woman as well. So yeah.
Because first say hell nah.
That describes me, but I'm, except I'm real fun too. So,
Oh, already.
Fun size or real fun?
Shut up. Be quiet.
Oh, here we go.
See,
Lord
George starting shit already. Only been up here 30 minutes.
It's been a minute. It's been a minute. Bird, you got 3 minutes.
So, Mr. the dirty, old dirty bastard, how long you
Bro, you got to stop, bro.
No, you lied.
Just
like I said,
stop
the
the
old dirty-
motherfucking old dirty
Hey,
bastard.
I do be growing that ODB now. It's on.
See, that's
You know
all
what
I'm
I'm saying?
saying. He feel me. You know what I mean? He feel
What?
me. How long you been married, Mr. Old Dirty? Mr.
Going on
OG
to
Dirty?
OG do dirty.
Oh, I'm sorry, Mr. OG Dude. I'm bad with names. Sorry.
Oh, you just call me do dirty. You ain't got to put the
Mr.
OG in front of it.
Hey. Okay. So how long you been married?
Wow.
About going on to.
Oh, good for you. So how old are you, if you don't mind me asking?
I'll be 34 this year.
Oh, you're young. Oh.
Yeah, I'm
Damn.
92, baby.
I'm like 11 years
Damn.
older than you. Jesus.
Grown.
Jesus. I'm old.
He a grown ass man.
He is. But he young to me. I was in like the 6th grade when he was born. Jesus. So how long?
You was in the
so
6th grade. Oh, Lord.
What, you said you're 34? So it took you until 32 to get married? What made you cop the question outside of the good, whatever? Were you like ready to settle down, or you just was like,
I was being ready to do all that.
Oh, okay.
I started wanting to settle down around about 26, 27, but you know what I'm saying? You just
you were ahead of the game because a lot
shit, well, they ain't have much fun as I did.
I know that's right. Where were you having this fun?
Oh, I'm from Dallas, Texas.
Oh, Jesus. Oh, God. Dallas is not a real city, right? Nobody ever lives in Dallas unless they rich.
Okay. Well, that was disrespectful. I'm from Oak Cliff, Texas, baby.
Oak Cliff, yeah.
Yeah. So, when people say they go to Dallas, they always say the Dallas-Fort Worth area. They never say Dallas because Dallas ain't a real city. It's okay.
No,
they always
Dallas is a real city. Fort Worth is an outskirt of the city.
Yeah, but nobody ever goes just to Dallas. That's all I'm saying.
Oh wow! Oh, people go to Fort Worth and Arlington and all that stuff.
They do. They can't.
Oh.
So okay, I'm gonna let you make it. My friend lives in actual Dallas, so that's how I know it's a little bit.
And where is actual Dallas?
She lives downtown in one of them like $1 million 4-story. I don't know what you call it. Is it a townhouse? I don't know what you call it. It has an elevator. That's all I know. She fancy like me, but she's fancier than me. But no, she lives actually in the city. That's what I mean when people say, like they live in Dallas. Usually it's like some outskirt of Dallas. That's all.
Well, tell your friend OG Do Dirty say history of Dallas says anybody who stay on the north side of the Trinity River is not in Dallas. Dallas was founded by Oak Cliff. That was the first town that was positioned there, and Dallas became a part of that. That's how you get your norths and your souths and your west. But even if you look at your West Dallases or your East Dallases, guess where they at? Oak Cliff bound. Everything on the opposite side of the Trinity, the right side. So if you're on the left going north towards Oklahoma.
Alexa, how many people live in Dallas, Texas?
Ooh.
Hey, you can hear this from a historian, Black Ron. You know what I'm saying? He'll break it all down too.
Damn, y'all only have a small population of 1 million people. No, I'm gonna stop shading Dallas. Dallas is cool. No shade to Dallas. No Dallas hate.
You good? Where you from, Chanel? If you don't mind me asking.
The great state of Houston, Texas.
Oh, okay.
That's on
right down. Yeah. She right down the street. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, I come to Dallas a few times a year because I like to go to that fair with all the fried food that nobody needs.
Yeah, you in South, now you're in South Dallas. You know they're still on the right side of the Trinity River, right?
I don't know anything about the Trinity
River.
Okay.
I just want to let you know.
I didn't even know Dallas had a river, but okay.
Well, the only reason why I say that because I know exactly what you're talking about. I used to run one of the Williams that was down there. So as soon as you come out the first, the Williams Chicken right there, I used to be the night manager there. So you know what I'm saying? It was I met a lot of different people. You know what I'm saying? And most of the celebrities they needed something to do when they leave from there, have somewhere to sit there before they get ready to hit their road and stuff. They come by there. So yeah, but yeah, still on the right hand side of the Trinity River. Now once you go over the Trinity River, you go to downtown Dallas and all that. Yeah, you know.
Yeah, that's where I like it, where it's like fancier stuff. But shout out to all of Dallas nights. I don't know what y'all
big
call
shade.
No shade to the Dallas folk. I told you I like to go down there.
You said the nice side. What you trying to say? We trying to say we ain't good on the opposite side of the river? What we doing here?
Is, you know what I'm saying? A little sketchy. Is all I'm saying. Is it not?
No, it's not, Chanel.
Oh.
No, it's not.
Are there different? Okay, because like for example, in Houston, now there is the hood part of Missouri City, and then there's the millionaire part of Missouri City. There's two totally different parts of the city, but they both called Missouri City. You go to one part, it's the ghetto. The other part is very, very nice, really nice. So that's all I'm saying. That maybe there's good parts of Oak Cliff and maybe little sketchy areas. That's all. So you're saying all of Oak Cliff is not sketchy?
I ain't gonna say that.
I know you're not gonna say that. Mm-hmm. You're
Which
not gonna
part
lie
you
down
in?
to the internet. Mm-hmm.
Are you in Missouri or Texas? I'm sorry. Chanel,
I
you
said
in
Missouri
Texas?
City, Texas. So
Oh, okay. No, it's a Missouri City, Missouri. So that's why.
Oh no, I'm talking about in Houston, actually, in Houston.
Okay.
But yeah, no, I like Dallas. The good parts. I don't love the bad parts. So
I like all that shit.
Everything above Harry Hines. That's what she at. 635. All that good stuff. I don't travel out that way. They too strong for me out there.
You ever been to Houston?
Yeah, I used to go to Houston all the time.
You love Houston, right? Mm-hmm.
It was cool.
Don't lie.
Nah, it was
cool. Okay.
It was cool. It wasn't nothing to look upon like it was,
That means hell yeah.
No, it was cool.
Houston ain't the best part of Texas, though.
You know what I'm saying?
Yes, it is. Don't even do it.
No,
Get the fuck. First of all, this ain't even about you. Stop it. Stay over there.
But I was there, and it ain't the best part.
You what? Which part?
Houston.
You can
Which
go to
part of
Austin.
Houston where you in?
I don't know where the black folk be at.
Exactly.
I go where the black folk at. Yeah, I ain't saying I'm going where the niggas are. I'm saying the black folk.
Where the niggas was. I was in the wars.
I go where
that's the thing too. Like Third Ward is another part.
I was over there different, nigga. I've been dealing with my people.
And Rich Park.
You know what I'm saying?
So which is the toughest city in the South, according to y'all? Southerners.
El Paso.
No. El Paso, you gonna find some Mexicans
Go
and
find
a
all
whole
the
lot of
gangs
mixed breed.
and all of that. You're not gonna find it in Houston.
No, you ain't gonna find it in El Paso. Because El Paso got a military
You ain't been
base.
to El Paso. When the last time you been to El Paso?
In 99.
Exactly. Go down there with the gangs are.
But they off in the cut.
Go down
though.
there near the Mexico border.
But that's Juarez, Mexico. You ain't doing nothing by a military base. Don't get it twisted.
I'm not talking about.
But the military run
a question and then
but the
tell them
military,
they lying about the answer.
but the military run that.
Then
The Air
just
Force
say,
base and the
I don't
military
know.
run that
Just
city.
say, I don't
They run
really
that
want
city.
your answer. I've already created my own answer to my question.
I don't really want
Don't
your
answer
answer
me a
because
question.
you already came up with your answer.
No, I live in Texas and have lived here for 45 years, and you gonna
That's
try
all
to
you
tell
know
me
is Texas. Houston.
you gonna try to tell me what
Have you been in Houston all your life?
What you
On
mean?
the good
Have
side
my
of
residence
Houston.
been in
Have you been in Houston all your
My
life?
residence, yes.
No, Houston. You ain't never lived out another state, no other county outside of Houston.
I've never. That's why I just said my residence, my home. Yes, has always been in Houston. Yes.
No, have you lived outside of Houston?
What is
Like,
your point, Coach? What's your
my
point?
point is, you know, it's Houston.
Y'all ever heard of somebody that's gonna ask you a question and then answer the question too?
You do it all the
Like,
time.
what are you doing? I can't.
Yeah, you do it all the time. I'm just saying, you live in Houston.
Chanel,
you don't even go.
Let's
You
talk
don't
about
even
your
go.
city. Where you live?
Chanel, do you
Where
go
you
to the
live?
wards?
I don't.
No, okay, then what you talking about? You don't even, you don't even go to the other side of Houston. What we talking about?
First of all, let me go and get you together. My first university was in the ward. That's why I was just saying. That's why I was just saying. You have the ghetto part of Third Ward, and you have the rich part of Third Ward. So I know what I'm talking about. So like, just be quiet talking to me about my city.
But just keep it real though. What is that rich part called though? Because it's not called the ward.
It's called Third Ward.
Or the rich part? And where would that be? And just let
Third
me
Ward.
See, I was about to ask you where would that be located, if you don't mind. Give me a cross street because I understand.
So
what you're
let
saying.
me give you some perspective on it. Right. So there's this street called McGregor in Houston.
Okay,
right?
I know what it is.
Right. So there's this river. I wouldn't call it a river, but a bayou. I call it that. somewhat of a bayou that
Correct. Go ahead.
separates the hood from the millionaires people. My friend, who her and her husband's a surgeon, and them and their kids, they live in the millionaire home across McGregor. The people that live on the other side of McGregor are in the hood, but they in the same third ward of Houston, Texas, just like the University of Houston is in third ward. But if you go on 45, they don't want you to exit Scott Street, which is where the hood is, right? They want you to exit Spur 5 so you can enter their part of the university, the part that they want you to see. But literally, this University of Houston is in the same hood as Texas Southern University. I went to both universities. They're in the same third ward hood, but one gets a whole bunch of money from the government and the other does not. They're across the street from each other. So that's what I'm saying. It's all in third ward Texas. But if you listen to some people that may not know, they'll think if you say third ward Texas, oh, that's the hood. That's probably because that's the part of the hood that they went to, or the part of quote unquote third ward that they've been to. But there's a very wealthy part of that same part of the
I'm trying to think of the name of it, but I'm telling you, once we went over there, the nigga, they didn't say it was the ward, nigga. They called it a whole. They had a whole different. No, yeah, in third ward. When you go to where all the rich part is, listen to me. When you go to the rich part, it's a whole different name.
Oh, you talking about the rich part of third ward? That's what you're saying?
Yeah, there's a whole. I can't remember what the name was because I'm really not from there. I'm observing.
The third ward, rich part of third ward, whereas originally there was lots of people that were white. They wear the small hats. Like if you go over there, they've knocked down a lot of those homes now, but they were all bricked all the way around. And you know it costs more to brick your house all the way around. But they were all big, huge, square footage homes over there back in the probably 50s, 60s, 70s, 80s. And then the wealthier Black people started moving in. And so now it's the wealthy part is really just Black people. They have some other people over there, but for the most part, it's Black wealth. It's like, I would say probably somewhat like Atlanta, the wealthy, the doctors and the attorneys and the, well-to-do people. But I wouldn't want to live over there. Even if I was wealthy, I still would not choose to build my home in third ward. I wouldn't do that. I don't want to be across the street from the criminals. I'm just saying.
So who's the criminals you talking about? The white folk? White folk out there wilding out?
No, we talking about the Black criminals.
Oh, you talking about Black people? Oh, the criminals? Yeah. They're not criminals?
Yeah,
the white criminals. The white criminals.
It's a high area. Absolutely.
You think it's just a misplaced love in the streets with the young men and women out there?
Talking about, Coach.
In the tough ward, you say you ain't gonna go to. Oh, you'll want to live next to.
I'm not going to. Why would that? To me, that's not smart. But that's just me. I wouldn't.
I'm just saying, why they criminals? Why they criminals though?
Because it's a high crime.
What it do, y'all? Hey.
What up, Chocolate?
Hey,
what up, College Football? What up, boy?
What up? Hey, what up, Shanika? Miss Chanel.
Hey, boo. Hey.
Hey, Chocolate. Jockey, you hear Chanel up here telling us about the good side of third ward.
Big, I don't know. That ain't gonna come my way. I was gonna say something crazy.
This ain't do dirty.
I'm gonna just say dirty.
There we go.
Dirty D.
Dirty.
Like from Cody time.
A little basic, but dirty.
You hear me?
I'll just call you Dirty D. How about that?
Nah, you can't call this man Dirty D, bro.
Dirty Chocolate. What up?
You gotta chill, bro.
Why?
From the shit not in the written end.
I got it.
Yeah. What's up? What here you been at?
Hey, I'm part of the I joined the debate league.
Look, I know you fucking lying.
No, I'm not. I got a debate coming up on the 12th. That's when I start my
What you debating, child?
So we debating it's different topics.
I sound like I should be a part of this.
All Black.
What's all
laughing?
What?
Let Chocolate do the thing. You stay away.
Yeah.
Stay away.
The way you talk
it sounds like some shit I need to be in.
It's really cool. There's only 3 females this season. So, and I'm using this as an opportunity as I got some stuff going on in the back that I want to I want to hone in on. So I was like, cool, because it's more like presentation and, you know, sharing what you know, trying to do. Also to defeat your opponent, like on Tekken. So I'm here for it.
Wait a minute. Just being Jazzy, you in Houston? She said I live off Scott. Damn, you like up the street.
There y'all go.
Damn, she said McGregor. I used to stay off right there by Green's Barbecue, like way back in the day. Off damn, what the fuck is that shit called? I forgot the street. McGregor and what's the other you said no, Palm Center. You said Scott McGregor. Palm Center. Where's Palm Center? What is it?
Probably toy motherfucker down.
I don't know what Palm Center is. You in Houston, Jazzy? You said Scott McGregor. And they are building over there.
What y'all talking about now?
Oh, yeah. Over there by the mosaic and all that shit.
Can y'all hear me?
You know, Ken Griggs. Yeah, come on.
I heard you. They having a conversation about where they used to live.
Jazzy, I be in dead end all the time. I be in dead end all the time, Jazzy. That's crazy. You know about that area. Yeah. Nah, I was saying Chanel, she was talking about Scott and McGregor. I was like, is she from Houston? Yeah, that's like
Chocolate, that's good. What day the show on, Chocolate? What day and time?
So it is going to be on, my first debate is the 12th of March, and then I have one a week later. But I'll make sure I come through, and as we get closer to the date, I'll come through and let y'all know.
Yeah, do that so we can come support you. Who you debating, a dude or a woman?
All of my debates. Well, my first debate is with one woman. I don't know if you know her, Akasha, and then the rest are men.
That's gonna be a good one.
We doing well. The title is great. We came up with it. Did the Black Power movement and the feminist movement, you know, have an issue? You know,
I went to U of H, Jazzy. I'm sorry, Chocolate.
No, go ahead. Good.
No, she says she's talking about this new school her kid go to by U of H. Yeah. I graduated from U of H.
Come and walk, I promise.
Oh,
here.
So you graduated. Okay.
Yeah, I graduated.
There you go. Good sport family. Good genes.
Are you trying to
I ain't just I had the accident that just stopped sports. My mom wouldn't feel let me boy, shit. Boy, y'all crazy.
You should help me and find dates.
No, I wouldn't be good at it.
Yes, you would. You always, you know, when crack baby is around. So
I can't help old man. Old man got to find their own. I can help a young man find.
You say that about everybody. Everybody got to find.
I mean, a grown man on his own. What you talking about? Nigga over 25 on his own.
On your own. There's other.
But he got to come to get the love, though. He got to come. You got to.
Bro, I don't care nothing about that. I'm just saying.
But you asked. You said it.
No, I didn't. I didn't ask you nothing. I said you should be a matchmaker. You the one said you couldn't do it. I'm trying to be positive.
But I'm just saying.
No,
I bow out.
You didn't even.
I bow out. I bow out. That's
so it's
for
all
y'all.
right. It's okay. I'm good.
Yeah, do it. Matchmaker.
I can say she ain't come to fight today. So Chocolate, what you think about what the goddamn Keke Palmer said? What you think about what she said?
Yeah, old niggas was always trying to talk to me.
But did you talk to them niggas?
30s? No, I didn't. If you,
She said her boyfriend was 20. Demi said her boyfriend was 30.
She was 15. My grandparents got married. Okay. My grandfather was 21. She was 15. So it's not like it don't happen in this country.
That's what I was asking Shanika earlier. Like, is it more normal? People were like, normal? I'm like, bro, come on, bro.
But it is normalized. Older men with younger women, historically, has been made a steal of some kind of trophy where men are concerned. You know, we was told, like I said, my mom told me, "Oh, men give you worms." But that's listen, I come from the country, girl. That country. My people, country.
What type of worm? Hold on.
So, the way I grew up was date within your range. And I've always tried to do that. I think the highest I went was like a dude being like 6 years over me. But other than that, if you were my age range, no.
Bird, what you said?
I said she said something unique, because she's, I don't know how Grandpa was.
I think that unfortunately, because there's no other press than negative press about women and girls and how we sexualized and how men that I don't understand. Because the question is, why do these men keep doing this? She 15, but it's her fault.
Mm-hmm.
She know what she's doing, but obviously you don't know what you're doing.
In America,
you don't know what you're doing. You want to say shit like, "Oh, I want a young girl so I can mold her and cultivate, make her submissive."
That's that shit right there.
What you said? What you said? Do dirty.
You gotta break this down to me. Who said?
I'm happy to break it down. Of course, and just as a disclaimer, I know that there are wonderful men out here. Shout out to y'all. Those who are not putting hands and feet, those who are coming home every night, those who are paying their child support. Come on. Shout out to y'all.
Come on.
Yeah. That's about 85%. That's about 85%.
Don't you do it, though. Shut the hell up.
No, coach.
Here you go with the bullshit. I cannot.
Now she great just sit on y'all in y'all face, but y'all have a great show.
Coach, you know 85 minutes.
That's about 85% of brothers that's out here rocking and take care of their babies.
Help nobody
take care of their kids.
So then
85% of brothers ain't
women
looking.
that don't have a
But listen. This is what I'm gonna say. This. Hold up.
Hold on. One mic.
Listen,
hold on real quick. Because what she said, you was being dismissive. It wasn't.
I didn't say
adding
anything.
to the
What you talking
conversation. I'm really serious when I say
I didn't say anything about that.
We have gone through this. Let's not ignore that historically girls and women, especially in the Black community, are sexualized early. If you make the mistake and got some titties and ass, listen, and I come from it. I had my uncle saying weird shit as I got older, and then I would meet out and about. And this ain't even on the internet. This in somebody's face. I've had grown men in their cars pull up, try to block me from going somewhere. Like I said, men don't get that. It's not, oh, you gotta be this, do. Just be a decent human being. And quit blaming women.
First, what are you saying?
I didn't blame.
Combating chocolate. What are you saying that's combating chocolate?
That's what I'm saying. Sometimes y'all just gotta listen. I said she said something unique, right? Because she's told a story. She said Grandpa was 6 years older than Grandma, 21 and 15. Then she said if she dated a man that was 6 years older. So that's a connection in age. It's unique. I always thought that was unique. That Grandmama had a man 6 years older, and she was just a kid. And again, that goes to show how individual minds think. And then she said she was in a relationship 6 years. 6 years as adults, you 21, she 26, and it's vice versa for the women. That's a good age. But when you get down to the 14, 15s, going with the 35, 40, all them niggas move like R. Kelly, and there ain't a lot of niggas moving.
Come on, first.
Hold up. So what you saying, Drip, is most of your friends would date a little. They 30 and 40, and they'll date a little 15, 16-year-old, 18-year-old.
Hell no.
Exactly. That's what I'm saying. Most men ain't moving like that.
I'm gonna say this, Cap. So
most black men. Listen, most black men don't move like that. So
I don't care.
Your uncle's in your family. That's where most cases start.
Hold on, one mic. Go ahead, Chocolate. Go ahead, Chocolate.
Because what you want to do, yeah. I've also had men that weren't my family. I've also had coworkers. Men don't care. Once they find out, or you are these type of men who are attracted to youth. I am completely understanding of that. But let's stop with making up numbers, and we don't have no evidence. You just making up numbers. Girls and women go through a lot when it comes to dating in American society. Some women lately ain't even been coming back from their dates. So, sir, you can
Come
sit up
on,
here and tell me
man.
most, because if men are so logical and they're on point, then why we still building more prisons? Why can't y'all keep your hands and feet together? Why can't you get these brothers
Really?
together and leave us alone?
She said a
And teach
disclaimer.
them
You
how to
gonna
be
bring up the
good.
prisons? That's
She
wild.
said she ain't talking about everybody.
Yes,
That
because
makes no sense.
if you can't control yourself, that's yours in this society. It make no sense because you don't want it to, because it's coming from my lips. What I'm talking about is no matter what you try to compartmentalize where black people are concerned, we are all connected. There are husbands, brothers, friends, the whole nine. Those men are in jail for certain crimes. Why do they have such a large SVU type deal across the country? Why are we in Canada running neck and neck on human trafficking? Please, with the
Because white boys
delusion.
like the human traffic. White people
It ain't
love the
about
human
white
traffic.
boys. You got the
Yes,
black
it
ones
is.
going down to Brazil.
Come
You
on,
got
man.
the black ones going down to the
You got
DR.
P. Diddy and them going down there. You got who else? James. You got those.
Let's not do that.
Come on, man. Most sisters ain't even going to Epstein Island.
I'm not
Ain't
talking
nobody.
about you personally, sir. So I
I know you
appreciate
ain't talking about me because black people don't move like that. They'll never let that
There
happen.
is a different perspective, sir.
Don't do that.
I forget. Listen.
Coach, I've listened.
This is what I know. I'm sorry.
I'm
Most brothers don't move like that.
No.
Most brothers
I
don't
worked
move
in
like
sex
that.
crimes. It
Maybe,
doesn't.
Chanel,
listen,
and most brothers don't move like that.
Don't have anything
Hold on,
to do
y'all.
with
One
your
mic.
race.
One mic. Go
Well,
ahead.
it does have to do with race
It
because
does
I'm a
not.
black man.
Hold on, Ferg. Let's
Statistically,
finish.
I'm a black man, and ain't no black man running around here trying to destroy the women.
Hold on, Ferg. Let Chanel finish. You got
I've worked in sex crimes for many years. I've also worked with children.
Me too. I taught class.
Hold on, y'all. One mic. It's on Chanel, Chocolate. Hold on. It's on Chanel.
I
Let
apologize.
Chanel
That's not why I
No.
said this. Go ahead, you got it. Because
Okay.
I'm
Go ahead. My bad.
No, I was just saying I don't want there to be some confusion about it's this particular race of people. It's not. Crime, just like crime goes anywhere, so does men or women who like to diddle with the younger crowd. It doesn't have anything to do with your race. And I'm saying that
mute your mic.
this is coming from a person that's done research, that has statistical information. I'm not pulling this out my ass. So what she's speaking about is absolutely true. You can live in a bubble if you want to and want to believe that it's not our people. But I'm here to tell you, most of the children that end up in foster care, at least in Houston, Texas, are brown. And a lot of them are in there for sex crimes.
Man.
So who do you think are touching them? It's not the white man outside, it's not the creepy man up the street, it's the people they know. It's just a fact. What she's talking about is absolutely true. I don't even know why you're fighting.
Is this stat right here correct?
Which stat?
The one
I
that's
don't
on
know.
the
You can look it up though.
I'm talking about.
Do you want to
I'm not
know?
talking about people in prison. I was talking about you.
I was
trying to
using
act
it.
like
I'm
black
sorry,
men
Chanel.
don't do that. That's just not true. But go ahead.
I didn't say black men didn't do it. I said that's a small number, very minute
It's not a
number.
small
of men
number.
that do it.
Have the number.
It's not a small number. That's why I'm trying to get
And the
over
men
to you.
that do it
It's
are the
research.
men in y'all family, y'all
No.
uncles, y'all
Wait,
brothers.
hold on, y'all. Dallas say it's only like 1% of the population
1%.
is in prison.
And that's all races drip mixed in together. What we talking about?
Check it out.
Brothers ain't running around here pedophile. And if y'all got
Yes,
weird
sir,
family,
they are.
Yes, they are. Stop.
Yes, they are.
Ferg, Ferg,
come on,
you know
Drip,
the rapper.
you can look it up.
The rapper.
You can
Wait,
look it up.
hold
One in
on.
4 women will be
Shanika
essayed in her
can
lifetime.
pull it up, but you know the rapper.
1 in 4
Cash
black
Out.
women. Okay.
No, 1 in 4 women. Period.
Okay, that's women. I don't care. Sisters ain't getting
So that
knocked up
means
like that.
so that means that it
What?
can't only be white men. That's what I'm trying to tell you.
Ferg, I ain't
That's
gonna
what
lie.
I'm
Ferg, you got a lot of women out here that you wouldn't even believe. That's just like Johnny Blaze. She was a big time stripper in Houston, and they just found out she was trafficked at 12.
Right.
Like that's insane. Like
Hold
bro,
up,
I would
hold
never
up.
thought. What?
Who was she trafficked by? One.
I don't know, bro. I ain't even.
Right.
I ain't
When they don't announce that shit, you cannot.
You can continue to try to pretend that you want.
How many of brothers on here know friends that do that type of shit?
You are not the only
because
black
people.
man in the
Hold on
world
1 second,
and in
shot.
the United States.
Man, you can put up a poll.
People get assaulted by people they know.
man,
It's proximity. It's proximity. So if,
man.
you know how they say black on black crime? It's because proximity. It's who's
Well, I
around
believe
you.
since
So
crack
let's be
babies,
clear.
it's been a
Hold
lot
on,
of that
pause.
shit.
Let's be clear. It happens in black families, just like it happens in white families. It's just a
College
fact.
college football say they just want to bash black men.
I'm not bashing nobody.
That's
You
how
can
you know.
do the research because
I'm sorry.
this ain't coming
'cause I
from
gotta
Chanel.
go.
This is coming from research. This don't have nothing to do with black men. I
It
live with
don't
a black
matter,
man. He ain't
Chanel.
never
You
said
don't-
insult to nobody.
Exactly.
So, I
He
don't know what
never
you
put his
talking
hands
about.
on you.
Wait, hold on, y'all. Go ahead, Chocolate. Go ahead.
Coach is making it
real
about
quick, y'all,
black men.
and I
Everybody's
gotta bounce.
saying
Y'all deaf. Because in the beginning of what I said I know there's good men around. Just because I criticize a portion of men in our community, y'all better pull your drawers out your crack. And let go of your clutched ass pearls, okay?
Right.
This is exactly why if women don't tell y'all nothing.
Exactly.
Because the first thing out your mouth, oh, it ain't me, I'm super Negro.
Right.
Get out of here. Shit.
Right.
The world
You ain't shit for that, child.
She right?
That's super Negro.
All over the world. You know, right now, there are on the books. And I'm gonna just use another country. South Africa. There's a femicide law that's added. It's so bad that it's international. So you can pretend like it ain't happening all you want. I'm not gonna let it go. All right, I'll be in.
You say somebody called Jasmine Crockett. Lord Jesus.
Did y'all vote? Because I voted for her.
Yeah, no.
I've been an advocate for women and for children for a long time. That's all. I care about people, and I'm not gonna keep pretending and just putting stuff out here. People watch what I'm saying. Like, if you keep making it sound negative, and then I got the nerve to turn around and then be like, oh, well, you know, do you let the old people do their own thing? Well, go do your own thing. Ain't you an old people too?
Lord Jesus.
Let them have it.
You want to shit on black men because it ain't us. What did he say about black men? What did he say about the brothers? Yeah, college football, I'm a predator. And I will come find you. Okay, since that's you. I'm sick of y'all. I'm not having it. I'm not. I'm done. I ain't no more nice. The chocolate is hot and it will burn you. That's all I'm gonna say.
Not the chocolate's hot. JD says protect the children at all costs. No,
don't worry about what color I am. I'm a black woman, and that's all you need to know. I call myself what I want.
You right. My bad,
if you
player.
could read, it's chocolate.
Oh.
Did she say you could read, child?
All right, player. My bad, player.
Do better.
Yeah, I seen that shit.
Bye,
Jazzy,
bye.
you said. All right. She said that her PE teacher used to meet up with one of her friends that she went to school with. She got caught. She was on the news. Yeah, that's crazy, Jazzy. Shit. Man, look, we finna get our ass up out of here. We've been on 4 hours and 44. 45, 46 minutes. Yeah, Ferg gone. We
Bye,
finna
Coach
get up.
Ferg. He's mad at y'all.
Yeah, he upset right now. Ferg a little upset. Yeah, that's crazy. Go ahead, Chanel, give your final words.
Coach, get out your feelings, bro.
Not bro.
I don't have nothing to say. I had a good time.
Appreciate you, Chanel.
Y'all have a
Appreciate you.
good one.
Appreciate you. All right, now appreciate you. Go ahead, Chanel, give your final words.
It was a good show. I appreciate everybody that pulled up, hit us on the everybody that hit the panel, hit the chat, engaged in the chat, everybody that sent a cash app, everybody that sent the super chat, shout out to Gail at Night, shout out to me, shout out to Juicy, shout out to Mo Love, shout out to Byron in the building. Definitely appreciate that support. If you're watching the replay, you can definitely still send a super thanks or a cash app, $ drip on the beat. Great conversation as always. Excuse me. And make sure you pull up next time.
Shout out to Living Humbly for the cash app. Shout out to JD for the Apple Pay. Yeah, shout out to y'all. Shout out to y'all. Shout out to Byron. He say he back as an angel. I appreciate you, G, for your support too, Byron. Appreciate everybody coming through, man. The numbers getting better. JP came up here in 38 and got going back where you was, G. Going back where you was. You see how you was trying to get drip on the gotcha moments, man? Hell nah. I ain't going. Nigga sit up here lying. I'm coming to give you some straightening. Nigga ain't straightened nothing out but that knot on that braid. Hell nah, nigga.
I'm gonna cuss Vic out the next time he come through just for that.
That weave old, nigga. You know weave get old. Take that shit out, get you some fresh weave, bro.
Ooh.
And then whoever swole your eye up, nigga, that boy pieced you, bro. He pieced you, bro. You say you got in the scuffle, that's why you had to move. That boy beat your ass.
You know he lost, because if he won, he would have been bragging.
Nigga pieced your. But you know what? I think you scary, bro. I think you really scary, bro. Real shit. I think you really scary, oh God. JP the inventor is crazy work, Ferg. Crazy work, bro. But I tell you, this nigga here called himself checking something. Shout out to Jay Prince though, man. It was good to see the nigga, man. Reese, what's up, Reese? But nah, man, we finna get up out of here, man. Thank you everybody for the support, man. Catch us tomorrow, 2:15. Well, actually 2 o'clock tomorrow. Both Tuesdays and Thursdays, I got a dip at 4:30. And then, like I say, Monday, it might be a stream. My flight is 6. I don't get to Baltimore at like 10 or some shit like that. But yeah, I'm excited about this opportunity in Baltimore, man. It's crazy work. Shout out to my boy Tim for the drip, for sure. But yeah, nah, man, they say it's freezing, but then when I check the damn weather, it's gonna be 70 degrees. I'm like, 70 degrees? Because first I hope we get to eat some of this food from the food truck. I know you fucking lying. I ain't eating shit. Hell nah.
You got clear. You got clear to find the doctor.
Yeah, they gave me a brace this morning. That's why. Well, you wouldn't know. Yeah, this morning I was at the doctor for like 4 hours. They had to fit me for this custom brace. Yeah, you say wear a jacket at night. Nah, that's for sure, Ferg. It's gonna be cool at night. I ain't going nowhere. You know, I ain't out here walking just like that. Nah, I'm just going to sit down for about a few hours. I'm gonna be gone from the 9th to the 13th. But I'm sitting down doing what I'm doing though, so I ain't gotta do a whole bunch of moving like that. Yeah, man. Yeah, but this brace is like some super shit though. I ain't never seen no shit like this before. It's kind of cool though. It actually gives me confidence to kind of walk. But like I said, I'm going from the hotel to the Uber into where I'm going. That's it. I ain't got to do no walking like that. So, with that being said, I'm excited about it. It's a good opportunity. You know, everything is opportunity. But, you know, I'll be streaming. I'll be streaming the whole time. I don't know if I'm going to have a stream Monday, though. Because I got to be at the airport. I'll probably leave here like 2 hours before the flight type shit. But, shout out to God. Yes, indeed. But yeah, let me get about it. Try to stay sucker free and land for the lollipops. Never trust a big button to smile. And you do.
Gang. You look thing. He saying, yellow Damon. And we ain't playing man. Hey, yellow Damon. Hey, yellow Damon. Hey, yellow Damon. Yellow. Ooh. Damn, no, Cole, you get in here. Oh, you better not do it.